episode today is on dating. Sorry for the delay. We kind of had some technical problems. Sam, you good?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go around and start introducing ourselves. And we're gonna start with the guys because the guys y'all haven't never seen before. So I'm gonna let them start first, and then we just gonna say who we are as well. So, which one y'all wanna go first?
I'll start.
Go ahead, Simi.
What's going on? Simi Robinson. They call me Simi Fontaine. Pretty Simi what they call him. Artist, musician, author, mentor, speaker, personal trainer, actor, photographer, videographer, and soon to be love coach.
Nice.
Love
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he cheating. I ain't got that under my belt. All right, everybody. My name is DNapper. Those that know me well call me Drummer Napper. I'm actually a producer. I do a lot of sound recording, engineering. I also do photography as well. So if you guys know Apprentice TNT or seen it before, probably in your club somewhere taking pictures back in the day, Onyx, Club Onyx and all that good stuff. That's me. So I'm happy to be here. We're going to talk about dating today.
All right.
Hey guys, I'm CMarie. I am a nurse, licensed nurse. I am also soon to be a esthetician. I'm a Reiki healing coach. Let's see, I'm a health coach as well, certified health coach, and a beauty consultant.
Okay, so for those who are maybe joining from the other lives from the different pages, I'm Kayeloni. They call me Kay or KK, but preferably professional Kayeloni. I model, I act. I'm also a coach as well, and I'm a mother of 3. So yeah, kind of all those things at once. I know how to balance. I know how to do it all. Basically.
Content creator too.
Exactly. And a content creator. There you go. There you go. And I'm pretty much trying to take this show to the next level. So I'm going to start bringing different people to the show. And I know you guys have been requesting us to start having a male perspective come on the show. So that's why we had these 2 talented guys come to the show, just so they can represent the guys. So yeah, so let's get into it. So we do have questions, and typically what's going to happen is we're going to all answer a question. We're going to start off asking the questions, and you guys can comment underneath, and we can read off your questions after we get done answering our questions, okay? So let's get into it.
Okay, so I'm going to start. First question for you guys. What is your biggest fear of dating?
I guess I'll go first. Biggest fear of dating. I got to say, it's probably the beginning stage. That stage where you're just learning someone.
Yeah.
You don't know where they came from, what their last relationship was like. There's usually some trauma, and that goes for men and women. It's not one or the other. It could be both, right? So like the different things as maybe they've been single for a long time, so they're like ultra independent, right? And that can be bad sometimes. Or maybe like they just came out of an abusive relationship, not physically only, but like emotionally, right? So
Sir, let the church come in and start preaching.
That's that beginning stage, right? So that beginning stage is probably the most fair. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My biggest fear would probably have to be being used. So as a man, I have no problem being of use as service. I have no problem providing. I have no problem making sure you don't have to work. And then whatever you do work should be your dream, and I'll help you pursue that. But there are so many men that only get attention or only get second and third chances because they either look a certain way, they have a certain monetary value, or they have a certain quote unquote status, whether it's in the neighborhood or whether it is in the community or whatever the case is. So a lot of men can get used because a lot of the women that would talk to them now would never have talked to them before they hit that stage.
Right.
And oftentimes, by the time they hit that stage, they become different. So they are not the same men that they used to be, for better or for worse. A lot of times, it's for worse if you continue to entertain the women that are using you, because then those men develop that mentality of, oh, they're gonna use me, I might as well use them.
Right.
I'll never
Mhm.
get to that point of like, oh, okay, somebody hurt me. Now I gotta hurt other people before they get the chance to hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree 100%. So I would say my biggest fear is pretty much sort of what they're saying, but more of crazy people out there. I ain't gonna even lie, because I have been on dates in the past where I got like I had to just pretty much catch an Uber or something. Like I'd have been on dates like that before. And then wasting my time is the biggest thing for me too, which it's 2024 and I'm having a different mindset now, but I used to be very like always fearing that, you know, it wasn't gonna work out or I was gonna find somebody like you said, just want one thing up out of you. Like I've been on dates where it was like that, where okay, let's skip dinner, let's go straight to, you know, what else.
that's
you
all
know
they talk about. That's all they talk about.
And it's like, okay, I don't want to waste.
Well, my name is this.
Exactly, like okay, can we finish dinner or something? Like they want to go straight to dessert, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm not looking for that because, you know, I'm looking for potentially you supposed to date to be what? You looking for your wife or husband.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and I just feel like nowadays it's just more of people mindset is they're not looking to settle down. So that's my biggest fear. And I shouldn't think like that, but that's just one of the things for me.
I have to agree. I'm gonna piggyback off of that. So wasting my time was definitely my top fear of dating. And basically I always get these representatives where in the beginning stages they're like, oh, I'm this person, I do this, and I do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get in a relationship with them and they're a completely different person, or you start seeing the traits that it's like, it's a totally different person. You're not doing the stuff that you know, said you were gonna do. And so that's my biggest fear of going all in. And like you said, I've always been like this person that wants to help support and provide and be like wifey material, but I don't get that reciprocated back. So that's my biggest fear of dating.
Yeah. Well, like everyone out there is saying, biggest fear is time wasted. So I think we all can agree that wasting time is a pet peeve for everyone, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
Somebody did say cheating is the biggest fear. Having no patience, no loyalty. Playing games.
Okay.
Yep.
That's all I agree. So
My question.
Okay, here we go.
If you have a problem with the quote unquote representative, because most people don't agree when I say this, do you want that man to be totally transparent up front? And more so, can you be totally transparent up front? Because I've met a lot of women that say, I want my man to tell me what he wants, I want him to do this, but they aren't emotionally available to do the same because they're afraid of being judged. So
I get what you're saying.
It's really oxymoronic because it's like you don't want to waste your time, but you also are afraid to put all your cards on the table because you're afraid that if a man sees your hand, it's like, oh, okay, cool, no, I can't. You can't be my spade partner. You know what I mean? Like you ain't got enough books, and it's like, you have the choice to either take it slow and meet the representative until you give them that 30, 60, 90 day probation period. Or you can say, hey, here's the job. If you keep it or if you progress in this position, it's up to you. But can you be transparent up front?
I would say yes.
Yeah. I think I can be transparent. I will say everybody has somewhat of a representative because when you first dating, you don't act 100% yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm crazy. Listen, you gonna know all my flaws. You gonna know, like, I'm not bringing it out and say, oh yeah, no, this is it. But if it comes into conversation, a lot of people, it comes into your mind, but you don't say it. That's what I'm saying. That's not transparency. So for me, I have an eye condition. So when people ask me like, oh, okay, cool, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It's hard for me to see. It's not a secret, but it's a very big part of my life. So that's something I tell up front. It doesn't make sense to wait. And
you shouldn't want to sugarcoat and then they end up finding out later down and they don't like you.
And you change. Exactly.
So it's best to be real up front. who you are, because it might be something that they might dislike about you if you wait. You know what I mean? So
And then you ain't got no feelings. It's like, okay, cool. We was honest about it. You told me this respectfully instead of lying and cheating. Now I don't have to be afraid of that.
exactly.
So what's the timeline on that transparency? You guys think first date, second date, month in, 2 month in? What do you think is?
I also think it depends on what the situation or what it is that
Right.
that you should
Not all
be
dates are
transparent
dates.
about. Right. Yeah.
There you go.
Facts.
Like I went on this date where this guy was, and it shouldn't matter to me, but I feel like I should know that he was in a wheelchair. I mean,
All right, so
Wait, wheelchair.
I wasn't ready. Where did y'all go?
no.
Where did y'all go? No, that's my question. Where did y'all go?
When I say
Question is, how did you transport there? That's the
That
first
he
one.
can drive.
Okay, wait. So,
But
so
if he-
you got him out the car.
No, he got himself out the car.
Okay,
He was strong.
So he got his
upper
own
body.
wheel out the
Yeah,
back.
Yeah.
So did you
Guys, don't
know
go out the
for a
back.
fact
Okay.
that he was in a wheelchair, or you did a blind date?
No, like we have been talking, but he never said, and I never like looked at his pictures, and I think his pictures was always like.
No, I can understand because like
Yeah.
a lot of big women like they just do the face. I can understand if you handicap, you just like
Right, and I was
it's
just
all
like,
upper body day.
I feel like I should know that because my mouth was on the floor. Like I want to be like,
Oh
So this,
no!
so this is online dating. Right?
This is why.
Right.
This is why I tell people about like
Okay, so
my
Yeah.
stuff up front. It's
He
like,
never came and opened your door to get you in the car on the first date, right?
no.
So that's kind of
He pulled up, or I had got there first, and so then he was like, I'm here, and I'm like, okay, so I'm getting out.
Yeah.
And then he jumped out his car.
okay, he can jump out now. He can jump out nowhere.
He got his wheelchair out, and I was just like, wow.
Okay. So how was that? Was that awkward for you? Did you know off top this wasn't gonna be the one?
Yeah.
Ow.
And I had to be like
But
that.
you were trying to still stick it out, baby.
I stuck it out because he was a really nice guy, but it was just like, if I hadn't known, I probably would have just told him, like,
Okay.
So, question: how transparent were you with him when you knew that wasn't gonna work?
I wasn't transparent.
Yeah, I had to
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about
I had to get
transparency.
there.
Because like, if a man has a problem with a woman
Mm-hmm.
and it's not necessarily a problem, he just doesn't have that preference,
Yeah.
and he doesn't say that up front,
Yeah.
and then later it comes out to be a problem, then it's a problem.
Right.
But
But
if
I
you're
didn't
like,
leave it alone.
but if like, okay, you have kids
Right.
or whatever the case is, that's not a problem. Like that doesn't make you any less deserving or anything. But
Right.
that might not be that man's preference, depending
Right.
on his age, his job,
Yep.
his
Right.
availability, and that's best for you if he tells you like, hey, I can't do that. As
Right.
opposed to him saying, oh yeah, I want to be there, I want to be there.
Right.
Right.
And then he more absent than a lot of them fathers.
Right.
So it's
Yeah.
like, I don't need that.
But I will say I stopped talking, like I cut it off. I didn't really tell him why, but I did cut it off. I didn't let it prolong
Right.
after
So
that.
you weren't transparent at all. You just kind of just shut it down.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, that probably hurt. hurt his
I'm
feelings.
sorry.
So-
I was younger.
Speaking of kids, so Simi, start off with you. Would you date someone with kids?
Okay. I have. As of now, I don't know if I can. So like, I'm 26. I've always dated older since I was 14.
Okay.
As of now, I've dated 24 years older.
Okay.
So they have a lot of.
24?
Don't judge me, okay?
So that means she was like 40?
50. Don't judge me.
Oh.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I attract older women because I'm very mature and
Okay.
like I work a lot and I know what I want and I'm very giving.
Okay.
So for me, if she has kids, it typically is better if they're older. So if they're like 16, cool. We got 2 years in the crib.
Right.
I got you.
Okay.
But as of now, if like they're like 2, 3, 4, the space that I'm in my life, I'm coming to try different things. And I don't know if all mothers are as free in terms of,
Right.
hey, I want to go here. I
Right.
saw this place on Instagram. Let's go to Naples. Let's, or I want to go bungee jumping.
Right.
Like I literally have a bucket list in my phone, like bungee jumping, parasailing, things
Yeah.
like that. And as a mother, you don't just have that free time to be like,
Right.
you know what? let's go do that this Friday.
Right.
That's true.
Like I've dated a lot of women that you can't even actually date for weeks because it's like, okay, you got 2, 3, 4 kids. I've dated a woman with 5 kids.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I don't have any kids. So I've never had a problem, but it's like now I'm coming into a life to where I want to give service. I want to, build my businesses to help other people. I want to build my nonprofits to feed other people.
Right.
I want to do this. And I'm working like so consistently to where it's like 16, 18-hour days, most days. And I don't want to put a woman in that position to where she feels that I have to choose or to where she feels like she's not important. Because in the past, I've always dropped everything, but then that woman wasn't worth it. And I felt like, well, damn. Like, I done went weekends with you because, you wanted to do this, you wanted to do that. You wanted to build this, you wanted to build that. And it was just like, okay, cool. But now I have to focus even more on my business, which is crazy because I work a lot. So it's just like, I don't want to.
Right.
That's one thing why I said be transparent up front.
Yes.
If I date a woman with kids, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
You have to reaffirm a lot of women up front because of how many men either talk bad about them because they were immature or lied to them. So it's like, okay, cool. You are deserving of love. I don't look at you any differently.
Right.
However, I don't know if our lives would connect the same.
Correct.
And I don't want you to feel like you're compromising at all because I want to live. Like, I want to do whatever I want to do, whatever scares me. I want to do whatever other people are afraid to do. I want to do whatever interests me. And being a mom is a full-time job. Like, it's a full-time job. So even with that, a lot of women don't understand that if a man isn't pressuring to see you, sometimes he understands being a mom is a full-time job. It's like, okay, cool. You want a man to lead 100% of everything, but if you have 3 kids, that man can't just say, hey, meet me Friday, and then something happens Friday, he's gonna feel a certain type of way.
Right.
You're not gonna feel any type of way, just like, hey, I got kids.
Exactly.
But if I tell you, you tell me what day works best for you, whether it's this week, whether it's next week, it works best for us. But a lot of women aren't willing to do that because they want the man to do everything.
Right.
So that's where I'm like, I gotta tell you up front and we'll see where it goes. But I'm daddy material anyway. Stepdaddy is perfectly fine with me.
I love it. So I would say it's kind of the vice versa for me. I don't think I would date someone that don't have kids either. The only reason why I say that is pretty much you kind of said everything. Like, I ain't say never, because I have dated people that don't have kids or whatever, but it's hard because you can't look at me and be like you said, I'm not available a certain time. Or I just feel like, you can live your best life. You can get up and book a flight tomorrow if you wanted to. And you can literally ask me like, okay, can you come with me? And it's kind of hard for me to say I can come with the guy that don't have kids because of the simple fact I have my kids, I gotta find a babysitter. And not to include if we don't have that financial help. So if we don't have the other, like the baby father, for example, that's not showing up as he should, he's not getting the kids as he should, it's even more harder for me to kind of even date as well. So I just feel like dating someone with kids is more understanding and they know they can relate. Like a father that has 3, 4, 5 kids, I find myself dating somebody with kids because they can relate to what I'm going through and they won't feel no way if I'm not available because they have kids. But if I get lucky and date somebody with no kids, I get lucky. But I just know it's a 0% chance or probably 2 to 3% chance somebody gonna really be digging me that don't have no kids. Right. You know what I mean? Like,
you gotta be open. Like, I don't have any kids, but I help raise my nephew, so I know like what it takes to like help raise a kid. I know how I like want my kids, so it's possible. That's why I say you gotta have that conversation up front.
I could really be liking somebody that don't have kids, and then when I find out that it's just certain things in their life that don't match mine, it will never work. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like I will always be your friend, but I wouldn't see that we'll go somewhere with it, you know what I mean? Or unless you just strictly like, okay, I want to prove to you that I want to be stepdaddy and I want to be there to support you. I want to help you financially, but I'm not looking for that, you know. Eventually, when you further in your dating, you meet your kid, you end up meeting each other kids, but not right away.
Ideally, a lot of women from jump tell you we're a package deal, and it's the way they say it.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that they say it. It's like, obviously, like, I want peanut butter and the jelly. I didn't just put the bowl on the table and put the cereal and got the spoon. Like, obviously you got to put the milk in the cereal. So it's just like, okay, give me that chance to show you instead of just like,
And then I feel like I want you guys that don't have kids to experience somebody that don't have kids either, so you guys can share that special moment together, y'all first child together, if that makes sense.
She kicked you out the round.
You know what I mean?
You gotta go to the non-kid round.
Yeah, because it's just like, you won't, like if I have your baby, you won't be able to relate. Like I'll push out, okay, I want baby number 4, okay? So this ain't nothing, but it's special for you. But for me, I'm like, damn, I gotta get the epidural again, my feet swell. So I just feel like, I don't know if we can relate, if that makes sense.
You got a point.
You get what I mean?
You just said a lot of women don't want to have another kid. There are a lot of men without kids that don't want to have their own kid.
Right.
So that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like, okay, cool. You already got your kids. I'm ready to be a parent. Like there's a lot of people who either like have issues with their reproduction or they, you know, just can't. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm ready for that. But they never get that chance. And if they meet another woman without kids and she has reproduction issues, that cake don't bake.
That's right. That's right. Now I ain't saying I won't give my husband, whenever I come, another child. You know what I mean?
But I mean, some women can't. So like if you, the last one, you know, you got your tubes tied, or you had a
you talking about that?
hysterectomy, something like that.
Yeah.
Where you literally have to do a procedder to even have that option.
Yeah,
that's right. Okay. Got you.
See.
See?
Gotta hear you, see. Gotta hear you.
Oh yeah, they've been saying a lot of stuff.
Go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
No, don't skip.
Okay, so for me, my issue has been, I don't think I have ever dated anybody that doesn't have kids. But my preference, if you do have kids, is to have kids that's smaller, because that I think makes a difference too. There's people that I've dated that have older kids, so their kids are more efficient. They can do more stuff for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Where mine are 5 and 7, and they can't. Yep. So even that difference, they're like, oh, you don't have time, you know, but your kids can stay at home by themselves, or they can get themselves dressed, they can do their homework. You have a little more time because your kids are older. So dating somebody, I think, that has younger kids, for me, because my kids are younger, would be better for me also. But yeah, I don't know. I think dating somebody with kids makes more sense in my preference. Also, like, just the doing things, like he was saying, like doing things in the beginning. If you can't get up with the person, sometimes they'd be like, oh, well, I can come over, but I'm the type of mother where I'm very protective.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, as a man, if you have kids, I'm not even gonna
but some of them be like, oh, is that an invite? I can come over, and I'll be like, no.
That's like when you take a shower without me, bruh.
I got 2 girls, like, they're not gonna meet you right away. Like, no. We gotta get to know each other first, and eventually you might be able to meet my kids, but I gotta get to know you first before you know. I don't want no man coming in and out of my kids' lives.
Exactly.
So
you want to make sure that's the one for you. You know.
Right. So I think with a person that don't,
kids, like you gotta keep them in mind. So that's why I say like that's the nuance of dating a woman with kids, right? Because you have to date her, but you also have to learn her kids.
Yeah.
Right.
You have
and I think that makes it harder too, because sometimes I might not be able to. So it's like I have to cancel, and then you can't come over. So now we not getting that time together. Also.
Right.
Well, I'm like the exact opposite of Simi. Simi got no kids. I got 7, right? So I got 5 boys, Simi, and 2 girls, right?
Okay.
And so for me, dating someone with kids, It never bothered me. My first son, I had him when I was like 16. So I was always going to be in the realm of having a child before whoever I met, right?
Right.
I've raised, like you said, I raised my niece, my nephew. I've raised my children. So someone with kids is kind of natural.
Yeah, you ready? You already? You in there?
Yeah.
You in there?
You ready?
So I know the time frame of are you have time or hey. So when I'm either setting up a date, they say, hey, I got the kids this weekend. I just wait. They say, hey, and the dad's not around. Okay, understandable. Okay, so I say, hey, what's your work schedule like?
Exactly.
They tell me what the work schedule was like. Right.
Let's work together. I can't control that part of it because I know how it is to.
Right.
Exactly. And then they'll mention, hey, I have a sitter, or it's my sister, or I have to pay for them, right? And you just kind of hear them out. And that transparency is important.
That's right.
Right. And it's easy for me to make the woman comfortable to talk about her kids, because that's the first question they give me. Do you have kids? So once I say I have kids, and they do, they just like, okay, I don't have a sitter, I don't have that. Yeah. It's easier for me, right? I can talk about dating while with kids and making it work, right? So dating someone without kids, I've done that as well. For them, of course, their number one thing is they want to have a kid one day, and their first question is, are you done? And I say, hey, if I have a wife, I know she's going to want to have one.
Right.
So I'm not shut down on that part to just exclude it, right? So it's a little easier for me, maybe because I got all the experience, right? But dating someone with kids or without kids, it really don't matter to me. I work in both.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, with me, I would date somebody that don't have kids, you know, because I attract them all, So
Okay then. I'm ready. Let me put these on.
Through all the wine glasses because she tracked everything.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So if it happens, if it happens, it happens. But I just feel like if it works, it works. But I wouldn't be mad if it don't work. I wouldn't be hurt or disappointed if he ended up deciding that he don't like me anymore because he's starting to witness that I'm with my kids a lot, or I don't have the time, basically. So
Do your kids live with you?
No. So I have 5 kids' mothers, and my daughters stay in Texas. I have a son stay in Rochester, Minnesota, and then my other son stay here. So to make that, to understand about time and all that, so I work a lot too, just like Simi said, I work a lot, right? And then of course I'm doing not only my day job, I do security at a lounge, I also do producing and music, so I have a lot of stuff on my hands as well. On top of that, balancing with the children as well, so it's a lot going on. So I understand when it's a single mother and she's getting into dating, what she's trying to balance, what she's trying to figure out, right? And not only that, she's working as well, so it's a little easier for me to understand, and it makes them comfortable to talk to me about what they're going through, and then we make it work. So it's a little easier for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna read what they saying because they talking. Okay, so Jada said, do y'all think men supposed to pay for the first date? Because I went on the first date and he paid for everything. Then the next day he threw it in my place and said I used him, so I was confused, so I cut him off.
You go first, see.
So that's what Jada asked him.
Did she ask him to pay, or he just decided he wanted to pay?
Well, here's the thing. Traditionally, as a man, if you ask, especially, you're supposed to pay. Now, if you ask them to go out, like, hey, I like you, I want to get to know you, blah, 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 and you don't want to pay, just go get coffee, baby. Just go get Starbucks, $4.95. You get $10, take them to McDonald's. Men, we don't really care that much. So like if you take us anywhere, most men aren't used to that. You could take us to McDonald's, like I said, McDonald's, we cool. Wendy's, 4 for 4. Give me the biggie bag, we cool. I'm in there, nuggets and fries, we talking. But as a man, if you're going to do anything for a woman, just to say, hey, I did this, you're not doing it for that woman. You're not doing it because that's in your nature. You're doing it to try to have leverage or to try to show, hey, I did this for this. Because let's say you went back to your place after the first date. If that type of man is telling you that, you probably wouldn't have had a second date anyway.
Right.
Just being honest. Like if he's throwing it back in your face and say, hey, I paid for this, and he asked you to go out, That's what you're supposed to do. Like, what do you?
No, I'm wondering, did she not give him none? So did he think he was paying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if she would have the first date, you probably wouldn't have had a second date at all.
Exactly.
If that man is throwing it back in your face that easy, you know. So don't even trip about that.
Well, I'm gonna be honest to you. In that situation, it's an automatic red flag. If I pursue you and I finally had you, I'm not gonna say, hey, all right, I'm gonna try to make you pay for the second date, or I'm not gonna do that because my whole job is to pursue you. And if I'm pursuing you, I'm gonna do it at 100% to the max. That's a red flag for her, for him to that early on a first or second date to start to decide tit for tat. I did yesterday, so you do today. Red flag. It doesn't matter. Now, is he saying he would have expected her to offer? He didn't have to mention it. He could have just played it out and watched to see if she would have offered it. And if she did or she didn't, that's for him to understand what he's getting into.
Exactly.
But to
say that's an automatic.
To announce it is an automatic red flag because that's a tit for tat. So, sorry, sweetheart, that's a red flag, and you dodged it, or he left you. It doesn't matter. You got out of that.
And brothers, if you ain't got the money to go on multiple dates, listen, man.
Multiple.
Go to the museum. Yearly pass is like $40, bro. A lot of women ain't never been to the museum, bro. Take her to walk somewhere, man. Go show her some art. Yep. Movies is $6 on Monday, bro. You can get the food at the movies. $6.50 on Tuesdays,
that's
man.
He trying to help y'all. That's good.
Go to the mall. See what she like to wear. Talk, walk. I'm giving y'all indoor things right now because it's winter. But then when the spring and summer come around, actually get out. Go to the lake.
Read it out, okay, she answered it.
Okay, so he asked for the date and he wanted to pay for everything. So now he don't even want to be my friend. All because he feel I used him. And also, you guys, I picked him up and dropped him off. But he could have, let me see what I should say. Could have said something in the beginning if he wanted me to pay for things. So I'm confused.
Flag. Red flag.
Flag on the play.
And you dodged it. So let it go. You saved yourself somewhere down the future to where it's tit for tat. Somewhere it's going to be tit for tat. You saved yourself that money.
Right here just in case you got
so don't.
You probably got receipts in the dashboard.
You ain't the first receipt. He got many receipts and he keeps the receipts. So you dodged that. So
also, if a woman picks you up or you don't have to pick her up, of course you pay. Like I said, I have an eye condition, so I'm gonna have to meet you there. Yep. I don't really drive because I can't see at night. It's hard. So for me, you ain't gotta worry about paying nothing because I'm gonna meet you there, whatever the case is. And if you gotta get an Uber back yourself, I got you. But to pick that man up,
I think you should
take him there.
He should pay for that one.
Drop him off.
Oh, man.
And he like, how dare you not pay for this second date?
Pick him up.
Yeah, so we got another question that says, should we buy some UGG boots when showing interest within first week? That's what Guy said.
Boots.
Hey, bro, you must be, bro.
Is that Simi?
Bro, I ain't even gonna do it, bro. Whoever you ran into, they got twins out there. All right.
What you do is buy her a Stanley Cup.
See, they got twins.
Waiting in no line, bro.
All right, so let me answer that. On first dates, my brother, that's solely up to how you operate and how you want her to learn you as
some people like giving gifts.
As your man. I mean, as her man. So you may say I want her to be comfortable and understand on the first date, I'm going to bring her flowers, or I'm going to get her a gift, or I'm going to show her a good time, or I'm going to, whatever you do, you're introducing yourself. So if you feel like, personally, I'm not the type that's going to come on the first date and buy gifts, don't. So that she understands and she's learning you. Now, don't go do it and that's not you, and you come on a second date with nothing.
That's it. Like if you can't,
that's a no.
If that's not you, don't do it. That's why I'm saying, like, be transparent, fellas. If you're not the dating type, be honest. There's a bunch of women that don't want to date. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of women that don't want to date. But if you're telling a woman that I want to date, and you see that she wants to date, and you can't date, don't date. But ladies, if you asking for stuff on the first date, that's
wild.
That's not a date.
I ain't admit
Like, it's so many bios to where, hey, don't text me unless you got bill payments, bro. It don't, like, nah, come on, man. Like, I don't even know your last name. Like, your Facebook name ain't even your last name. Like, let me get to know you.
Gold digger. And for the man that's buying,
we got 2 more questions.
For the man that's buying gifts, you can't get mad either if a woman uses you though.
Like, a lot of men are fine with that though.
That's what I'm saying, but you can't get mad. If you're the type that just buys gifts, then you're just doing it because that's what you do. You can't get upset.
You think that's a red flag?
What?
That a man is comfortable knowing that you're using him? You think that's a red flag or not?
A lot of men do it. Like, if you have money and you are comfortable using a woman, subconsciously you know that they are only attracted to you for money. Because there's a lot of men that never got approached before they. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't want to be used.
The reason why I ask is, are women comfortable with a man knowing he's being used? Is because does that set you off a red flag that you may not be the only one?
That sets me off.
That's what I was wondering. I don't know if you get it or not.
Somebody that don't care, that's like just there for the gifts and there for the money, that probably wouldn't bother me.
He may be balling already. Like,
but me, because I'm looking for a husband, that would bother me.
Got it.
Yeah, me too.
Got it.
I got it.
Yeah, next question.
You heard the
Okay, so Jada said he was mad he went broke after that date, but if he couldn't
that's another red flag.
I gotta know what the date was. I gotta know what the date was, bro.
Jada, you dodged it. Let it go.
You paid for some food and he
got out
broke.
of there. You got out of there.
Ain't your nigga on no date.
Okay, Monty said, how should I react when I'm putting on certain amount of effort into being with her, but she's not giving back the same energy?
Case.
So if you put in all the effort and she's not giving the same energy, she's not into you like that. Most likely she ain't digging you how you digging her. If her energy ain't matching yours, then most likely it's somebody else. So that means you probably should just move on, Monty.
Or there ain't nobody else. She just might not be digging you, but she just don't got nobody else to talk to. So you just there for conversation at this point.
Oh, that loneliness is crazy.
Then somebody said, Pretty said, I have a question on the first date. Can we give a guy a rose, or is that doing too much?
You show up with roses when I pull up and open my door to pick you up, and you got roses for me.
Dates already.
Like, you already setting a different tone, right? Because if I didn't show up with flowers and you showed up with flowers, right? Like, there's 2 ways this is gonna go. The first way is you just tried to one up me, and now I'm about to show out. Now I gotta show, wherever we go, I gotta show out, right? I gotta light it up.
I'm showing up with some
Right.
roses.
Or the second way is you show up with a rose, right? I'm gonna feel you out because you may be trying to draw me into something I don't want. So I'm gonna feel you out that first day. Like, she came too prepared. It might be something I'm missing. So I'm gonna feel you out first because I might be missing something, right? I mean, it may not be a wheelchair, right? But oh my God, it may be something I don't know about. So I'm gonna feel you out first.
Yo, man, I was just saying that. I hope you're not watching, bro. We cool.
Hey, that was her.
But a lot of men like flowers, so I like flowers, and I get flowers for myself just because.
I don't even like flowers.
Somebody said no, don't give God roses.
It's a mental thing.
First date.
It's a mental thing. So as a man, most men don't get their flowers till they're dead. Most men don't get anything till it's time to, like, oh my God, we lost him, or he in a wheelchair now. He can't live life the same. This ain't no. He can't live life the same. It's like, okay, where was all this love when I could do this, or where was all this reciprocation, or just small gestures? You can get a rose for $1 at freaking Walgreens don't sell them like that no more, but like it's not that much of a deal, and you can get a whole hat off Amazon, bro. Like, it's a small gesture that's like, okay, cool, she's different because like I said, most men don't get anything first date, or most men don't get anything at all until there's a certain amount of energy that they put in. So just like the last question, like if she's not showing you any energy, it's not always that she's not into you. she might be traumatized. And there are a lot of women that refuse to do anything for a man till he accumulates a certain amount of tasks, energy, money.
That's true.
Literally chasing her to say, okay, cool, I'll give you this chance now. Because I gave so many other people that I knew I shouldn't have gave that chance easily. So now nobody's gonna get this chance until I'm like, all right, cool. You done went through the 7 layers of hell. Yeah. I might as well give you the boat. Come on.
Is it really 7? Or you just
come to death row?
It might be like 17.
Hey, listen.
We gonna roll with 7.
Listen.
I think you got. Is that the next?
No, I did mine.
Okay.
That's all.
We're gonna do one more question and then we're gonna get back to our question. Somebody said, Jada said, when dating, how long do you think to hold the cookie need to know?
The ladies.
Why you just
ladies?
That actually is. She said how long to hold it.
Let the ladies go first.
I would say it depends on the situation.
It will. It definitely depends.
That's a mature answer.
Depends on the situation, the person, the vibe, the energy. I don't even put a time limit on no more because if I put a time limit on, I'm gonna do the complete opposite. So
right.
Okay.
It gotta be the spirit of the moment, you know. Like I wouldn't say off top that you give a time limit. I mean, you can try to hold as long as you can, but if you're attracted to something, you know what I mean, and you just can't help the vibe. If y'all vibing, and then you know, us women, we be having them hormones, okay? So
and don't feel bad about it.
It's kind of like, you know, it's okay to So yeah.
All right, so. For myself, I'm not gonna speak on all behalf of all men, because Simi may feel different. The timeline, it can go both ways, depending on how I'm really feeling you. If I know I can see this woman in my future, there's no timeline. I don't care how long she holds it. Right. If I'm trying to feel her out, or I'm trying to just date, or I'm trying to see if I fall for her and I'm just dating, right? That timeline may be important, right? Because if she holds out too long and I'm trying to feel her out, she may lose my attention.
Right.
Or someone else I may find someone else that I'm interested in dating because I feel they're more qualified, right? And maybe her cookie was great, but I just don't know. So there's nothing to hold me, right? I lost attention, don't have the cookie. Nothing to hold me anymore. So,
bro said I ain't got no ice cream, no cookies. I'm hungry.
It crumbles.
Bro said he hungry.
It crumbles.
For me, I'm a little weird. So I'm a sapiosexual. So I'm more attracted to the mind and like the spirit of a woman as opposed to the physical. So I'm gonna take one from you. I attract every woman, like younger, older, white, black, whatever the case is, because it's like, okay, cool, he's safe, he's smart, he knows what he wants, he's whatever the case is. So for me, sex is never important, and a lot of women feel they need to put a certain time limit, or they need to do certain things or not do certain things to men. It's like, okay, cool, let me not even speak to him because he might think I'm easy. Or let me not even tell him that I'm interested in him and I've been peeping him for a while, because then he gonna think that's an open door. And it's like, now you putting men into a box, and it's just like, you're setting that time limit, and then let's say you put a day on it, 90 days. That 90 day, y'all might get into an argument, bro. I don't even want it that day, bro. I don't even want it that day. It's not gonna feel the same. As opposed to, let's say y'all go on 5-6 dates in a span of a month, 5 weeks. And then you're like, okay, cool. This man has answered all my questions. He's passed all the tests. There's no red flags. And it's like, I'm feeling the vibe. And that moment in that 6th date is that moment. That's cool. But a lot of women need to stop thinking that all men justify or judge them off of sex. Because if you think that I'm going to judge you off of sex, then everything that you do is going to be predicated with the mindset of, oh, I can't do this, he gonna think this. Or if I tell him this, he gonna think I'm this. And it's just like, hey, listen. I don't care about that. Somebody asked me on my Q&A the other day, it's like, can you get married without sex? No. I'm just gonna be honest. No. I can wait.
Heck, you know.
I can wait. Like, be honest with me, be upfront, be like, hey, I'm damaged, I've had a lot of men use me in the past. I don't think that this is something I can do for a while. Cool. Let me get to know you, and the less physical often the better, because now the only thing holding me is you, baby. But to be like, oh yeah, no, I want you to propose to me, and I don't know
What's she working
if I can do this every day.
Yeah.
Unless you're a person that don't, unless y'all both people that really don't care about sex, then maybe it'll work out for y'all.
See, I don't care about it, but at the same time, you can't be trash.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta have something.
A lot of people do not know, and this applies to women too, because women always say men are trash. A lot of women don't know that it's not as good as they think it is.
Right.
Because they're only judging off the man that they were with, and that man might not have had no stamina, baby. Listen,
Right.
you ain't gonna tire me out. You ain't gonna tire me out. I gotta have women all day be like, listen, once you get this, blah, and then they be like, I tap out, I give up. I was like,
So
all right.
Sammy said, love, and sex ain't love, and is not important, right? And that's Sammy's opinion, right? I will vouch and say right now, if you have bad sex, I don't know. Because bad sex is like, that's my vibe with you.
Right.
Like we vibing, and that part of us don't vibe.
Right.
So there's a part of us that's not vibing no more.
Yeah.
And that's when we're at our most alone point in our lives. Like no kids, no work, no nothing. That's just us vibing.
Right.
And we ain't vibing.
And it's even worse if your love language is physical touch.
Yeah,
It's
so-
like I can't touch you and I can't feel the love.
Yeah, so
Right.
Ew.
I've been in situations where we had like really strong soul connection, so we hadn't done nothing. It was just all there. You knew it was gonna be great, and then you got there and it was like,
Yes.
this is
I've been there too.
we talked all that, and this is it.
Yep. I've
so
been
we
there too.
agree. The vibe,
I've been there
Sammy, it may not be love,
Yeah, I agree.
but I can't say it's not important. It's
Right.
just the vibe just gotta be right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I agree 100%.
Question on you, Kat.
All right, so next question. What is the nicest place you have ever been on a date?
Nicest place I've ever been. I'm gonna stick to my city because I want to promote my city. There's a restaurant that I went on a first date called Mo's Steakhouse. Anybody ever been?
Yes, I was. That's mine.
Yes, that's the one.
That's mine too.
Alright, so Mo's Steakhouse, it's
It's downtown, right?
yeah, it's
That's
a
the
it's a
one.
vibe that you can
Yes.
have. So they got this just the aroma in there, the environment in there.
Yes.
And if you go to Mo's Steakhouse, ask them to sit you upstairs because it's a different vibe up there. So you're able to have these transparent conversations. You're able to have some good food.
Yes.
Even though there's others in the restaurant, you still feel alone. The lights are like dim; they're not off or anything; they're just dim. They bring
It definitely set the tone.
the vibe is there for you to really learn somebody on the first date and really have those conversations. So Mo's Steakhouse, I won't say it's the nicest place I've ever been, but for my city, when I'm dating, that's got to be like one of the most nicest places to date.
Nicest place. So we went to Chicago, and I don't know if it was Willis Tower at the time, but there is a restaurant, very exclusive. You actually have to book in advance, and it's on like the 10th to highest story in the building. And it's a skyscraper, so we're overlooking downtown of the city. Dim lights, they got candles everywhere, gold plating everywhere, flowers, bouquets all around the restaurant.
nice.
The entire restaurant is like windowed. So you see everything except for like 1/4, and that's the kitchen.
Yep.
But 3/4 of the entire restaurant is windowed.
Yep.
So you can see where you're at, and you can always just look around. And it makes that person, cheat code fellas, it makes that person more attractive. So if you know you're not a 10, it might help. It might help to take her there, and she's like, oh man, this man fine, man. Listen, it's gonna help you, man. It's gonna help you. But that was just the environment of like actually being downtown, being in the city, it being exclusive. That turned her on mentally, because she was like, oh, okay, he planned this. Like okay, cool. Cool. I ain't never been here before. I know, baby. I know. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, no, that was the nicest place.
What's the name of it again?
I can't even think about it. It was like 10 years ago. When I found it, I'm gonna tag it.
Okay.
Make sure you put it in the comments.
It's a bunch of places like that in Chicago.
Yeah, put it in the comments for us because we got to.
Chicago got a lot of nice places.
Yeah, Chicago got a lot of nice places, and you can do a lot of like skyscraper or rooftop. So if you don't do the skyscraper, next one I would suggest rooftop. Rooftop, you can get a dinner. Do not do it anytime till at least April, because you never know how the weather's gonna be. Like y'all think Milwaukee's bad, man. Chicago, you check the weather and say 60. By the time you get there, it's 39. So, like I said, if you're gonna do the rooftop, wait till later spring, early summer. But if you don't do the rooftop, skyscraper, find a nice restaurant, boom. There you go.
Okay. So for me, I'm gonna be transparent. I don't do a lot of dates. I haven't been on a lot of dates. So the nicest date I've probably been to was like Texas de Brazil by Mayfair.
Yep, that's fine by me.
I take myself to a lot of nice places.
Right.
I don't go on a lot of dates with like men. It's just me and my friends. So I've been to like Naperville, Illinois. They have like a lot of a lot of nice restaurants. I go out of town to like Myrtle Beach, Orlando. They had a lot of nice restaurants and things like that. But food is for me. So if I'm going on a date, it's food, or I like entertainment. So like somebody invited me to a comedy show, and I had never been to a comedy show before. So that was like a different vibe for me. Like I liked it, you know.
Okay.
But yeah.
It gotta be funny. If you're gonna take a lady to a comedy show,
I did go to sleep.
Very particular.
I went to sleep, but I felt comfortable falling asleep with him. It was very long. It was long. It was good, but it was very long.
Okay.
And so I got tired, and I also like bowling. So like bowling is like, I don't know, my thing. But I haven't been on a lot of dates.
So the nicest one you would say
was the Texas Brazil,
okay.
That a man took me to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have to agree with the Mole Steakhouse. A truck driver took me there, and I wasn't looking that the bill was high because they're expensive, but the vibe is everything. And and that was a long time ago. That was probably a child ago.
Your measure of time.
That could have been last month. A child ago.
Measure of time.
That was a nice try.
Like before I had my son, so that was like way back. Like
you gotta tell him how old your son is.
Maybe like 3 months.
The measure.
She played so much.
The measure of time.
3 months ago, everybody.
See, that's how they get you. That's how they get you.
Transparency.
But before she was pregnant, so that was another 9
so I would
months.
say probably a year and a half ago.
Okay.
That's not far at all.
I'm thinking like, okay, damn, it's been so long since you got it. Okay.
My son 18. I thought she was talking about 20 years ago.
Yeah. She's like, and this was.
So yeah, probably like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago was when I went there. That's the last time I ever been on a date.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's mine's Mole Steakhouse. I felt the vibe. I loved it, everything.
There we go.
Okay.
See?
That was that.
So let's see what they saying first. Someone said, so you will ask for sex at the first date? That's what
Where's that
someone
at?
said.
Who said that? I gotta see who that is.
Sammy.
Who said that? No.
You don't ask for it.
As a man.
I gotta read that word for word. Let me see that.
Yes.
All right.
So what you
so
asked
Sammy, I think you're talking to me. So I don't ask for it, right? There's things like, and I'm sorry, I gotta break one of our questions that's probably coming up, right?
Yeah.
I don't ask for it.
That's fine.
And keep tuned, Sammy. I'll tell you how it works, but I don't ask for it.
He's like, I'm gonna give you that.
I'm gonna give it to you, but I ain't gonna give it to you yet. We're gonna get there.
Coming to the next
But
one.
I do not ask for it, Sammy.
As a man, that's not your place.
Yes.
Especially on the first date.
Yep.
Because I promise you,
Don't spoil it, but we're gonna keep
almost every other man has done it.
Yeah, we're gonna get
it. Don't spoil it. Stop cheating, Sammy.
Right,
We don't get there.
that's one of our questions. And then Jada said, I'm 25 and ready to go on a serious
He said,
date.
yes, I'm talking to you.
So I need, that's what he said. I'm 25 and ready to go on a serious date, so I need tips on dating because haven't been on a real nice serious date because guys my age don't be serious. So I'm glad I'm taking advice from you guys.
Okay.
Okay, I'm 26, so let's not. Here's my problem. A lot of women always like to do the ageism. I'm 26. It has nothing to do with age.
Yes.
Wisdom is obtained. It's not given. There's a lot of 40-year-old men.
Where you're meeting these people at.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of 40-year-old men that can't date. It's a lot of 40-year-old women that ain't never been. Trust me, I done took some of them on their first date. So it's a lot of 40-year-old women that ain't never been on dates. So don't look at the age as opposed to
You heard me say.
you have the time of learning yourself and learning what you like. But I would say, like, take yourself out on a date. Because as a man, the last like dates I've been on, I've taken myself out to dates, and you know, I've given myself flowers, and I've learned that, like, okay, cool, I don't need a woman to do these things. I don't need a woman to pamper myself. You don't need a man to take care of you, or you don't need a man to give you certain things to say, oh, okay, cool, I want to try this, I want to do this, I want to go to these places. Because at the end of the day, if you know who you are, you can be that in you know, totality for that man whenever you meet him. Because if you don't know how to date and you are bringing that representative to the first date, that man is not going to get to see you for you. And then you're probably not going to go on a second or third date because he's like, she was weird or she was boring. And in reality, you might be the life of the party.
Right.
Well, Jade, I'll give you a tip. I'm going to start with what not to do first. Don't date with people you met at your job. Don't date. Do not date.
Is this experience? Why is that number one?
Bro, my son is 18. Come on, I got a lot of experience. So don't date where you work, right? And also the second place is don't date is like, I'm sorry to say this, y'all are gonna be so upset. Church and gyms, okay? Do not do that.
Oh no.
Take yourself to your hobby. Like if you golf, you golf. If you love art, you love art. If you love playing music, go to play music. Go places that you love. And someone that's interested in you, if they find you in the same place that you love, they gotta have the same interests. So that's a start. So it's not the 100% you're gonna get the man of your dreams,
Right.
but you won't be in these crazy loophole of dating random people trying to see if it's worth it or not. Just take yourself on your own date to your hobbies, what you enjoy doing. Somebody's gonna find you attractive, somebody's gonna bump into you, somebody's gonna say something to you, and you're gonna find them attractive, and then you guys work it out. So start there. Take yourself on a date, do your hobbies you love. If somebody find you, take a shot at it.
Facts. If you love reading, go to Barnes and Noble. I promise you're gonna see somebody like, oh, that's a smart black man over there reading in the corner. Hey, okay.
And y'all know how to flirt. No, don't play with me. I know y'all know how to flip hair. Y'all know how to look long enough. Like,
She over there dropping books and shit.
just drop a book right near his foot. You know what that means. He's gonna pick it up for you and get eye contact. So you know what to do.
Okay, so Sammy said I never have a date before in my whole life because I'm scared to love because I love so hard, so I don't want to be hurt. And then Imani said the nicest place I have been on a date was at the lakefront sunset.
Okay.
Oh, that's different.
Okay.
That's cute.
All right, so that was Imani, right? Imani, since you like that setting, you may know or you may not know, but behind Summerfest, that's all I'm gonna say. Get behind Summerfest. You gonna love it.
Yes.
It's like a little side view.
You gonna love it.
Okay.
Behind Discovery World specifically, and if you go behind the art museum downtown, to the right of that, there's literally a walkway that's right in front of the lakefront. That's a lot quieter, so you can literally have the lakefront feel, but it's more intimate.
Oh, she know about it. Sorry, Imani, you got it, girl. And that's
he.
Oh, no, that's Imani or is he? Oh, sorry, brother. So, and again, that's for Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So if you're from Milwaukee, the places that we're speaking of, that's where it is. So Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah. So he said, but how can I date if I'm scared to love?
So, what I would suggest in that scenario, dating may not be the thing yet. Self is the thing first. You gotta find some. You gotta find some self confidence. You gotta find. You gotta beat. You gotta beat. There's some things that's bothering you. Therapy is great. Therapy is great. A lot of people are going to therapy and getting help. So I would start maybe some therapy. Maybe read some books that you enjoy on dating, or find an author, or whatever the case is. But I would say start with yourself first. Don't just start off dating, because everybody is not perfect. So the one thing somebody do wrong to you, you're gonna feel like, see, I shouldn't have done it. And nobody's perfect. They're gonna do things. So I would say you have to do yourself. Just focus on yourself first. Build a tolerance level. And then, as long as nobody go past your tolerance level, then you're fine. But again, if they break your tolerance level, like I can't handle that, then they gotta go. But if your tolerance is like this, then you're gonna be kicking everybody out. So I would say focus on yourself first.
I would also say that, as with almost everything else in life, you're never going to be ready. So you're never going to be ready to date. Like most people's first date, they weren't just like, oh yeah, I'm ready to date. Like, especially if you're younger, you weren't like thinking in high school, like, oh yeah, I'm ready to go. Like, no, it just happens, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. You can experience that anxiety. You can experience that nervousness. You can experience wanting to be your best self. And then in those moments, who am I? What do I identify as my best self? And if you are afraid, what you can do now, before you even ask anyone, or before anyone even asks you on a date, what's my worst self? Why are you afraid? Because a lot of people say that it's other people, but that fear might be self-induced.
Yeah.
That fear might not be of heights. It just might be of the falling. And sometimes you just have to get a bungee cord and jump.
Yep.
So if you find out like, okay, cool, I'm safe in myself and I know who I am, nothing that a woman can do can affect you. And the same for women, nothing that a man can do can affect you. Because a lot of men get immature if they approach a woman and she's like, I don't think you're my type. Then she all type of B's, then she all type of this. But I'm like, bro, you approached her. You know what I mean? So when you are firm in yourself, a lot of people aren't firm in themselves. So I totally understand where you're coming from, but you can't expect them to reaffirm you, because a lot of people will not do that. And a lot of people are looking for that reaffirmation from other people. A lot of people are looking for that other half to make them feel better about themselves. And if you fall into the trap of wanting to do that, or feeling the need to do that, because that's the only way that they will reciprocate that love, that's a very slippery slope, because then you're like, okay, cool, I'm losing myself because I'm trying to help them find themselves. So don't be afraid of trying, but also don't be afraid of learning. And if you want to love others, you have to, like you said, start with loving yourself. Because for me, I know who I am. So can't anyone tell me who I am or who I'm not, and they can't compare me to anyone else. And even more so, if you say anything bad about me to anybody else, they like, that's not Simi. Like, that's not, he knows who he is and I know who he is, and we've all seen it. So when you are like comfortable in yourself, you don't have to worry or fear about what somebody might do or say to you.
Okay. All right.
That's on the seat.
All right. Next question. Do you ever make the first move on a date?
All right, I'll go first because you moved.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Oh, look at that, Sammy. Your question is right here. So, no, I do not make the first move, Sammy. No. But I do, if I'm really interested in her and I'm maybe interested in like having a one-night stand, let's say you want to go straight to it, I'm going to show her in ways that's not asking or alluding or forcing, right? I'm going to open her door and I'm going to hold her hand, or as we're standing talking to someone that's getting our seats, I may hold her back, right, and let her feel comfortable in my arms or something, right? If her hair is in her face, I'm going to move her hair out of her face. I'm going to show some elegance, I'm going to give her some touch that's not offensive, some things that's going to help her, right? Even something small like holding her hand while we're crossing the street, right? And then while I'm holding her hand, I may rub her knuckles a little bit, right? Kind of get the sense of touch. So I'm not gonna ask her to do it on the first night. I'm gonna just give her signs of touch and physical. And if she reciprocates those signs of touch and physical, then now we're vibing, right? So it's at the same way we're both agreeing that touch is okay. So I'm never forcing, I'm never asking. I'm just maybe just opening the door just by the little things. And if she reciprocates those little things back, like she maybe rub my arm while we're at a table, or she wraps herself around me or something while we're just watching the sunset, we're both agreeing with the vibe. So I'm never asking, never forcing. I'm just doing little touches that's positive and things that's keeping her feeling comfortable. And if she's reciprocating in those ways, I'll know.
For me, I literally just did it the first time ever in my life recently, and never again. Never again. For multiple reasons. One, a lot of these married people are acting more single than the single people.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Number two,
that's right.
You never know why someone is attracted to you. A lot of people are only attracted to you because you make them feel comfortable. And they will sometimes make it seem like, okay, cool, we're vibing. Because vibes can be misleading too. And a lot of times women like overthink, or they might say, hey, this wasn't what I wanted. And she was the one flirting with you. Mm-hmm. That had to happen plenty of times. And luckily I never made that move, but it was just like, okay, cool, we cool. But like when we were texting, it was like you were leading. Like I done had women text me like, oh, you so handsome, you so fine, you so sweet, you so smart, man. If I had you, and then it's like when we in public, we like coworkers. Like what? Mm-hmm. Nah. So it's just like the vibes can lie sometimes, and that's one of the reasons why I say, as a man, it's even more important to be transparent, to let that woman know, like, this isn't my objective. Like even if you ask me to come over your house, this isn't my objective. And if at any point you feel uncomfortable, I can leave. Or, I can, whatever the case is.
Yeah.
But a lot of times people don't think that far ahead. So it's like, if you're going to a woman's house, you have to understand that's her safe space, or wherever she's at. That's her safe space. So another reason he said I would never ask a woman out at the gym, because now I gotta switch gyms. now I gotta switch gyms, bro. Like we go on a date, we vibing. You looking at me with the hard eyes. I lean in. You like, whoa, I'm married. I gotta switch gyms now, bro. I can't even go there. I can't even go there no more, bro. So it's just like being transparent and not forcing the first move. So a lot of times people force the first move, and like, you 30 minutes into the date. Like, can I finish my pork, sir? Like, what are you like, you ain't even letting the woman finish the meal.
Right.
It's like, okay, cool. When we gonna get out of here?
That's not like Casablanca.
Yeah, for real. When we gonna get out of here? Like, you calling the waiter for the check already. He's like, you ready to go? Where we going? Yeah, I thought we was going to go. Nah, don't force that, man. Don't force that.
Well, that guy Jada earlier who asked you to pay, he definitely couldn't force it. He had no right.
That's hilarious.
It's like, I thought we paid. You ain't gonna give me. But that emboldens a lot of men even more. So that's why I said, like, a lot of men need to be more traditional, but you need to be more transparent, because a lot of women are expecting everything for nothing. So they will go on a date and not be interested in you at all.
Right.
Like that seems to be an epidemic now. Like they will go on a date and be like, oh, well, I wanted to go to Texas Day, Brazil. I didn't know this was like I wanted to go to the Italian steakhouse that I ain't never been to. I didn't really, mind that you were here. Right. But it's a difference to when like that woman is going anywhere because she wants to spend time with you.
Right. Yeah.
So see?
I've definitely made the first move. But it's usually like the vibes too, like by the end of the night or whatever, like if we both kind of know, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, but I am the one that makes the first move, probably because I am the woman, and he don't feel like he wants to make the move on me because he don't want to seem like he being too pushy. So I have, but like I said, it's the energy and the vibes that I'm feeling, and we feeling each other. So it's like, why not go for it?
Okay.
My question is, has a man ever said no to a woman making the first move?
Not to me.
Not to me.
That's my point. That's why I say as a man you can't do it because one, she needs to feel comfortable, and two, even if she does feel comfortable, a lot of women have conflicting emotions and conflicting thoughts, and you don't know what's going on in her life or her dating realm. She might still be holding on to somebody else. So
yeah,
I will say this, ladies, more and more men are becoming understanding of how women look at it. They don't like to be forced and pushed and that. So what the problem is now is we're being gentlemen. And when you don't say, hey, listen, I'm really vibing with you. Okay, sir, make the first move. We're not making that move.
Right.
So you're going to be waiting and you're going to end your night upset, hoping that we would have made the first move. We're not. We learned that being the forceful and pushing and all of that just is, there's too many red flags, right? We don't want to be running down the street like Jonathan Majors. We trying to stay safe. We trying to stay safe. So what I'm trying to say is, if you vibing with me like that and we're vibing, you gotta say, hey, you gotta make the first move, because we're learning that making the first move comes with consequences sometimes, or the woman may not feel that way. Yeah. So understanding that as men, we're not making that first move no more. So don't call your girl and say, girl, I was trying to go all the way, he wouldn't even go. No, because we're being respectful. So you gotta give us something to let us know what's going on. So make the first move, ladies, if that's where you are and you're vibing. And if you're not and you don't make the first move, don't blame him. He's trying to be respectful.
Because a lot of women's signs aren't signs. Like, I done had women text me, like, you know I liked you. How? Right. I liked your post. That's the point of Facebook. Like, what do you want? Like, come on, man. And like you said, it's not even so much of feeling forceful. It's the fact that a lot of women can't express why they would push back. So if a man leans forward and he goes for that to show you, like, hey, I want to be that. Like I said, this just happened to me recently. Like, I've had a woman invite me to her house from 7 o'clock to 1 a.m. She vented. At 1 a.m. she finally said, you know what? Tell me about you. That didn't last long when we get back into her. And then she's telling me, like, oh, I don't think I'll ever find love. Red flag. I didn't realize it. I don't think I'll ever be faithful to a man because men don't be faithful to me. Red flag. Passed it. And then she's like, oh yeah, I was dealing with an old dude and I bought him like some freaking shoes and he didn't give me nothing for Christmas. I was like, oh, okay, you're used to not being appreciated. And then after 5 hours of her telling me, like, you're everything I want. Like, you got everything. I'm used to men not having nothing. And I was like, okay, cool. In my mind, I'm thinking, like, this the romantic. Have you ever seen a rom-com where the woman just talking? She's like, oh, my job, my family, blah, blah, blah. And the man just grab her and he's like, calm down. And he kiss her. That was what was in my mind at the time. It didn't go that way. And then she couldn't even give me a reason why.
I'll tell you why.
Oh, okay.
Why that doesn't go that way. So when you give someone, doesn't have to be a man or a woman, when you give someone something that they've never had before, you're thinking, oh, I won.
Right.
But what you're forgetting is they don't have the experience to deal with it.
Right.
So they're not going to reciprocate the way that you expected because they've never had it.
Yeah.
So now you're expecting them, when your expectation is like, oh yeah, I bagged this, I won already. But now you're operating that way. They've never had that before. So their questioning is this too real?
Or you might come off as
or
creepy.
too good.
Right.
Or too good.
Right. So
like I've heard too good to be true, and it's just do you want it to be good or do you not want it to be good? Like,
so they're just questioning. So that's why when I hear that, oh, I've never had this before, it's like, all right, let me slow it down, man. I'm not going to keep serving too much because that's going to make them uncomfortable and question.
Listen, you got experience. I ain't have all that experience. I was mistaking red flags for red hearts. So every time
I got you.
So my problem is every time a woman tells me I never had this, never had this, I've never been on a date, men don't appreciate me. I'm like,
oh, I can do that.
Dummy! Open your eyes. I'm right here. And I was literally right there. Like, she was on the couch. We were cuddling for hours, bro. Like, she playing in my hair before I got my hair cut. she was the only person that seen me ugly since October, first of all. So we was like, it was real intimate at that point. And then it's just like, you understand that it's time to show someone something different. When someone tells me I never had this, I never had that, I'm not used to this.
Yeah.
Up until recently,
Red flag.
I was always looking at that as a red heart, as a sign to give more love. It's like, oh, okay, cool. She'll see this when I give it. Nope. She'll understand this when it's present. Nope. So a lot of people don't understand that you can present something to someone and they'll still not understand the gift that it is. So you have to understand, like, hey, I'm gonna let you make the move when you want to make the move. If you don't want to make the move,
That's all from trouble.
cool. But I'm used to like women approaching me, and the second that it doesn't go their way,
Oh man.
now we don't talk at all. Like, you was liking all my posts, you was sharing everything, you was supporting.
Yeah.
You done unfriended me. We done.
This about to get good, Sammy.
We ain't talking about nothing.
You on that topic? It's about to get
Let's
good.
go.
Well, I'm on the same thing with Candace. I make the same. I have made moves on dates too. Just because I'm all for. I don't want to wait to see what you packing with, if that makes sense. Okay.
She said I need the Amazon next day delivery.
I'm sorry, but no, not next day. Okay. No, but I'm saying, like, if I'm dating him for a while and I see that he's a gentleman.
What this say on the first? This say the first date. This say make the first
move.
the first move.
So it don't have to be on the first date.
Yeah, you have to be first date.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
okay.
Like this in this case, yeah, I have made the first move. You know, after you had a good night with somebody, the vibe was everything.
Yep.
Your hormones kick in. You know what I mean? You be like, okay, this ain't okay. You know, this ain't over. Okay.
This might be my husband. He sure want to work with
You know what I mean? So it's just a vibe thing, and it turns you on when you're vibing with somebody. It turns you on to the point where it makes your hormones jump.
Right.
And it makes you want to jump on them.
Right.
So I'm gonna jump on you, okay? And
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying,
Hey, you gotta make the first move because I don't know what you want.
yeah.
I'm being respectful, so you gotta
Listen, like as a man, anytime a woman texts me, I'm not even thinking she's interested until like a flirt, a message, hey, I seen this, I want to get to know you. And my question is, we're talking about first move as in dating. How many women will make the first move to even text a man? That's technically the first move.
That's a whole nother.
You talking about like far as
All over
if
the
you
world.
give each other numbers and then she texts you first?
No, I mean
like
like
somebody that you
like let's say you see somebody on Facebook or whatever the case is, and you see that man. That man might not see you first, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. He seemed cool. Especially if he's a single dad or he doing something in the community, and that attracts you. You're like, oh, okay, cool. He seemed like a decent. He seems like he has decent
Let me ask you
character.
a question. Do you guys DM the man first?
That's what I'm asking. Like, would there ever be?
Wait a minute. Okay, so I have done it on a slide. I always befriend. I'm the slick one, so I'm the. I befriend you. I talk to you, and then
Well, yes, I have to.
and then I find my way to slide in. I gotta get a little hints, and it's like, oh, okay, now I got him.
Yeah.
Now I'm finna come at you.
Okay, so us as men, we're the opposite. We go straight to the DM.
We know.
Damn you, beautiful. Like, we
Hello, good morning.
Ain't no
beautiful
working
queen.
around it,
Right.
right? You just go right to the DM, right? So what makes the woman's side wrong or the man's side wrong? It's really just the individual that's receiving it, how they picture the person that's receiving it.
Well, it depends though too, like what you're saying when you're DMing them.
Yep.
'Cause 9 times out of 10,
You know
it
the bad
won't be.
ways.
Yeah, I was gonna say it may not be. Oh, you're always beautiful.
Yeah.
It could be like, good job, congratulations on what you're
I thought she was gonna go to
doing.
the pig, you know. I thought she was gonna go to the pig. I was like, damn, he messed up.
Oh, no.
He's in the
Oh,
pig.
well,
As soon as you accept the guy,
I have did that before.
I had videos.
I had videos, all type of stuff.
Video calls.
And that's why it's, man, and people that call me off a messenger all
Yes.
the time. I don't even know when they be calling me.
Bro, you ever got a pee pic? I ain't never got one of those blue. Like it's just a pop on my DM. I ain't never.
you know, if that ever happened, I'm gonna say, you know what, Lord.
When did I do that? That was just pee pic you out the blue.
No, I have.
Some
I
have.
actually
I
have.
got that.
And I was like, is this what women feel I was clutching my pearls. I was like, ma'am.
Oh,
I can't even continue this conversation.
We get the pictures a lot, okay? And it be random pictures, and then they'll blow you up on your messenger.
Yeah.
And I should be like, I gotta block you now because
I used to get video calls, but I was working third shift. I had nothing else to do.
Y'all ain't blocking when you got the picture?
I did.
Oh, man, you gotta be immediate block at that
For
point.
sure.
That's
I will block.
And that's why I said, like, if a woman texts me, I'm texting you like strictly friends until like there's a point to where we're like, okay, cool, I want to see where this goes. Or she's like,
Can y'all imagine
hey, I want
How
to see
many
it.
people he sent that same picture to?
Right.
Because it's saved in his phone, right?
No, bro had one picture and he's like, this the one.
He was slapping that picture every day.
I'm like, ugh.
And then you don't even know me, so why would you dare send something like that that's gonna attract me?
That's instantly low
Why would
character.
you video call somebody you don't know?
Yeah, like it's weird people out.
Alright, now I will say this. Alright, this is for Facebook and Twitter.
Wait a minute, where is going?
Snapchat. I'm about to say this. I'm about to say this right here. It's been some women I tried to unfollow and block. And I'm like, I'm doing it quick. Like, I'm gonna unfollow her. And as I'm doing it, I'm hitting the buttons. And y'all keep putting video chat right next to unfollow. Stop doing that. We trying to unfollow them. So when I'm trying to hit unfollow in the video, now I gotta wait for it to pop up and start ringing and hit in and then go unfollow her. So now it looks super weird because I called her and then blocked her. So Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, move the video chat away from the unfollow
They
button.
like, he really
I'm trying to get rid of her. I'm trying to get rid of her. Get it out of there.
That's crazy. But it ain't nothing wrong with if you like somebody that you can make the move too, vice versa. I feel like.
Just make it the
But
right way.
have you always felt like that, or is this at your current or recent age and state of mind? Because most women under 30, instant no. And then after a certain period of like, oh, okay, cool, I'm growing up, I probably missed a few opportunities, or it's like, oh, okay, cool, I'm firm in myself. And sometimes that takes age, sometimes that takes like certain experiences. You like, you know what, nah, I want him. I'm gonna go get him.
I just don't want to waste time, and I'm sorry, the DICK is a big thing for me. Like,
yeah, that's weird.
There's
no excuse.
But like, you want to see what somebody packing with because you need to be pleased, right?
No, for real.
Okay. I have been in a situation to where I have literally tried somebody out. Like I wanted to see what he was packing with.
Yep.
And I didn't hit him up no more because
Damn. Trust me, I'm honest with that part. I tell you, I'm very honest. If it's bad sex, I am ghost.
I thought you gave him another chance.
No. Oh yes, I did.
You did give him another chance.
You hear that? You hear that?
Well, okay, so
She gave him a redemption. He had
He didn't redeem himself.
No. So I gave him another chance to
All right, here we go. Y'all ready? We're on the next one.
Yeah, we're gonna get off of that time.
We ain't gonna say you nothing. All right, here we go. Oh, snap. What is the worst date you've been on?
Okay. A woman asked me to go out,
The worst day?
and she shows up late.
Oh, red flag out
What
the gate.
happened?
She asked me to go out. It's late. She shows up late. She shows up drunk.
Oh no.
I'm guessing she was just like intimidated or what. I don't know.
Who was little man?
She showed up drunk.
Stop it, Wanda. Stop it.
What did
And-
they say?
She telling on you. Stop it. Stop saying names.
We went out to eat.
Give her the leg. I don't know what you mean.
We went out to eat.
Yep.
After dinner, she's like, I'm drunk. I need an Uber. Do you want to Uber home with me? Should have said no. Should have said no. She already had 2 flags before the date started, bro.
Yep.
But
You don't read red flags very well.
listen, I was young. fam.
They red hearts.
This was a long time
They
ago.
red
This ain't
hearts.
a year and a half ago. This ain't 1 child ago. This was years ago.
All his red flags, red hearts. He said.
So I say yeah, right? We on the
She was
couch.
saying give her the boo.
We on the couch, and she cuddled up against me.
Yep.
What are you talking about?
She's
Oh,
drunk.
okay.
We're watching TV. I'm looking up at the TV, and all I hear is all
Oh,
on
she's drunk.
Right.
my white sweater, bro.
She's drunk. She's drunk. Okay.
She threw up.
Yeah.
All in my white sweater, bro.
She's drunk.
I was like, you know what?
You should have let her Uber by herself.
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah. How'd she get home?
Oh, we were at her house.
Okay, you went home. Okay.
We were at her house. I'm like, cool. And I was gonna leave anyway. I wasn't staying. She was no.
Yep.
No.
You was babysitting that.
You listen. I'm like, you cool? You cool? We watched TV. Didn't even finish the episode before she just threw up on me, and I was like, you know what?
Yep. Did she clean it up, or she made you clean it?
She was drunk.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't even remember it. And then the next day like a week later, she texted me like, why you ain't text me? Why we never? Are you serious?
Were you transparent? Because she didn't even remember.
Well, you
No,
know
I told her.
So don't do that. Don't do that. She's trying to get you, brother. No and no. You're not transparent.
Here's the thing. After you throw up on someone and they leave, that's all the transparency you need.
She don't remember.
I didn't know that till she texted me. Once she texted me, I was blatant. I was like, okay, I'm assuming.
Well, he didn't know you didn't like a wheelchair, so I'm like,
He should have told me.
we're even.
I was like, I'm guessing you don't remember.
We're even.
But first of all, you had 2 red flags that I gave you the benefit of the doubt for.
Late. Yep.
Yeah.
That was the first time any woman had ever been that late.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've had quite a few women be late to dates.
Yep. How late? You can tell me how long.
She was 20 minutes late.
Man, that ain't long, man.
No,
20 minutes left?
No.
Man,
That's
No.
not bad.
that's bad if you showing up.
Are
for
you
her.
OCD?
Man, she,
That's
Bad.
See, this is my point. Women don't care about being late for a
bro,
date.
do you know?
We
Especially,
women.
especially if you ask me to go on a date and you tell me the time.
Well, she
Question.
should have picked you up.
I didn't tell the time.
She should've picked you
Question.
up.
Question.
I said, what time works best
Question.
for you?
Was she black? Was she black?
Come on now.
Answer the question. Was
Come
she,
on now.
Was she black?
Come on now.
If you say yes,
Come on now.
if you say
Of
yes,
course.
You should have known.
black people time, man. What's
Listen.
wrong with you?
Listen, me personally, I be early. But this is the reason why I said, as a man, I like to create dates, but I'm giving you the free way to say, okay, when do you want to go and what time?
Okay.
She told me
What time?
what time.
What time did she say? Like 7,
7.
6? So that means 7:30, bro. It's black people time.
You see, I was late.
She didn't.
Yes, you were.
All right.
Well,
I would have left I would have left. You was like 20. No, you was more than 20. I would have left.
See,
But here's the thing. It was like after 20, and then she texted me, I'm almost there. So it was more than 20 minutes, but it was like she didn't even text me that she was late to 7:20.
Oh.
So it was like, I'm waiting, bro.
Okay, at least I told y'all I was gonna be
All right,
late.
so
She definitely did.
So it was multiple flags before then, and then a week later, she was like, why you stop talking to me? I was
And she
transparent.
threw up. It'd be different. Y'all, she could have picked it back up, but then she threw up.
And then exactly like first two red flags. All right, cool. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't know you. Stuff happens, especially if you have kids. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't necessarily judge red flags or things that might be bad signs as they are. You're late. Cool. You can have like young kids. If your kids are 3 to 5, you're not gonna be on time regardless, bro. Like you're not. Especially if you got to get them ready or take them
don't
somewhere.
put them in a box. It's not all of them.
Okay, a lot of.
That was just one.
I'm saying it's harder to have a strict schedule if you have multiple kids
But that was
and
just
they are
one.
young.
That was just one lady.
Oh no, it's happened multiple times.
All right,
That's what I'm saying.
That
like,
was just 4 ladies. There's still 100 out there. Yeah.
I'm understanding
Yes.
if you are late,
Yes.
but then that's the first flag.
Do you keep
You
forgetting-
show up
You
drunk.
keep forgetting about black people time. You're not adding that in there.
You show up drunk, and then get more drinks as we there.
So my thing is, she was late because she was drinking.
Yeah. And she was getting
Possible.
and she was dancing in the mirror and stuff, singing her songs while she was doing her
Possible.
eyelashes and stuff. You gotta,
As far as I was concerned, she wasn't drinking to be drinking. She was drinking because she was intimidated. This is what she told me.
oh, okay.
She was like, I didn't know I was that drunk. I just didn't know how to approach you, and you're blah blah blah. And I thought blah blah blah. So she was drinking a lot before she
So
got.
she was trying to like get the jitters out.
Exactly.
She got on my
And I didn't know she showed up already on 10.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
when I bought her drinks,
She didn't want to say no.
that part of 12.
She didn't
So
want to
did
say
you
no.
let her redeem herself?
Oh, no.
Nope.
There is no redeeming yourself for that, bro.
She gave sorry package a redemption. You didn't give her no redemption.
Listen.
Sorry, package.
Boy, I tell you.
I did. I definitely did. Though.
Yeah, see, you
Okay,
wrong.
that's different.
The second
That's different.
No,
I gave him a
okay,
second chance.
But she had a reason. She was
but
jittery.
that's different. Men might have off days. To have 3 red flags in one date,
Okay, yeah, you're right.
in one date,
That's a lot of flags.
I can't give you a chance to give me a 4th flag,
I get that, bro.
and then the next
That's
time
true. I get that,
you
bro.
throw up on me
I
again.
need that, bro. That's real.
Oh no, white sweater, bro.
Too many-
I had a
You
white
mad
sweater.
You mad about
You're not hearing me. I had a
I'm mad about
white
the
sweater, bro.
Oh, because she threw up all on your
She
sweater.
threw it all on me, like beard,
What if-
sweater.
What if she
She on
had?
your beard?
She?
Oh
like, we
no,
were hunting.
ain't
She
no
leaned over.
redeeming from that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. She-
Disgusting.
Like you don't just throw up down all the time.
We
It's
sorry,
like,
we sorry, but we feel you.
Yeah.
and then
It's
a
on
week
you.
later, she was like, "Oh, why we not talking?" I was like,
Okay, so you
It's
see.
on you, see. We sorry, bro.
Do me saying see.
Right? They call me.
I said so you see.
Yeah, it's on you, see.
Okay, so I don't go on many dates again, but I would say the date that I've been on when I was actually not dating but already in a relationship when we went on a date.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Me paying for everything
Ooh.
because the person asked me to go on a date, and even the bartender was looking like, I know you fucking lying.
"Jada, you listening?
Jada?
You listening?"
There's 2 of you now.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, don't ask me to go somewhere and then you expect me to pay. Like, I will pay, but
That's not good. That's not good.
I feel like y'all might know the same man, because apparently that's an epidemic. Like, just
So were
in the
you
city.
transparent with him?
I was younger then too.
So you ghosted?
No, we were together. We were in a
You can't ghost
relationship.
nobody when you
Wait, y'all stayed together?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a sad
I don't,
yeah.
do we call that dating? That's kind of like
That's what I'm saying. I haven't been
That's
on
babysitting.
many.
That's playing
I
house.
haven't been on
That's
many
babysitting.
They play
dates.
house. They play house. They
I
play
haven't
house.
been many dates, and
Okay.
the dates that
So
I
you-
have been on, I haven't had bad dates.
Well, I don't blame you.
So you had a bad date with your relationship
other.
significant other.
Mhm.
Other.
I
Man.
feel like that's even worse. Cause like if it's a first date,
You want to make her feel bad.
no, I'm saying
No,
I
I
can
was.
understand.
Because even the bartender was looking at me. He was like,
Cause you know,
he wanted to buy my drink.
Nah, we don't know the situation, brother. Hold on,
I'm
back
saying
up.
you know him.
We don't know the situation. Maybe she understood that he just lost his job. Maybe he was going through a transition. There may be something that she knows that she.
If I say who it is,
I don't do that.
That's what I'm telling
We
you.
asked for that.
I already know. Cause I've met like plenty of men like that. I'm like,
Well,
you complain
there's
about all
a
these women,
backstory.
but
So
you're
if
not
you
doing
saying
this.
it is what it is, then okay.
Yes,
not bad.
Woo.
Okay. All right. All right, Kay, it's on you.
Well, I mean, I had a good date that turned into a bad date.
Okay.
You know, like it was all good. We went to the movies. You know, like I said, it was when we was vibing. That was a long time ago, and like I said,
What's your
So
long
this
time
was
ago?
3
Last
years
year?
ago.
It was last year.
This was 16 months ago.
Yeah, it was last year, bro. All right, last year.
no, it was a while ago. And
Last year.
like I said, you know how you drive. Okay, I was like, you know, you give somebody a hug, goodbye, and then you want to.
You want to
made-
caress.
I made the first move.
Okay.
Basically, I'm like, okay,
Okay.
we can do it in the parking lot at this point at the movie
Okay.
theater.
Yep.
And
No, I wouldn't have done that.
I'm listening.
Two different experiences.
it wasn't what it was, and that's where it turned out bad. You know
It's
what
a
I mean?
small package.
Definitely,
See, I'm there with you.
That's why you gotta try it out.
definitely a bad package, and I'm sorry, but I did give that person a second chance and failed again.
She gave out a lot of redemption.
no, this is the same person.
Yeah, it's the same person.
Oh wait, that's the same story. That's cheating. You can't.
That's what I was saying.
Can't use the
I already
That's
knew
the
it.
worst date.
But that was my
No, that makes it worse. Like,
That's the worst thing.
no, if I get my anticipation built up, I'm like, oh, she
Hey,
bad.
brother,
And
if
it's
you out there, man, you done said too many bags down. Put on 3 questions. That's bad. You made me say 3 and put up 2 fingers. That is horrible, bro. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kay.
No, you.
All right.
Sorry. I'm sorry, you had to go through that.
Yeah.
What are they saying though?
Wait.
They probably saying something.
No, they
Why
laughing
you
at you.
said the
They
fuck
They
up?
laughing at me.
definitely laughing at Kay.
Oh hell no! To the curve he goes.
Yeah.
He went to the curb. He
Yeah.
definitely did.
Weren't y'all already?
I had
So-
to make up some stuff and say that I was sick and
Yep.
that type of stuff. So,
That's
So-
the transparency they talking about.
Damn.
That transparency is bad in here. We gotta,
Yeah.
that's like I'm the last one. We're gonna see where my bad transparency at.
Mhm.
So
For me, worst date. Oh man, mine was a double date. It was the worst date I ever had. I got called, and it was a blind date. So I got called. My buddy said, "Hey, bro, I need you." I said, "What's up?"
Oh shoot, I forgot about the blind date.
That's what Wanda just said. Remember
Yes.
the day we went a long time ago, they were smooth, but they was just ugly.
We had Biggie and wannabe Tupac. No, Biggie and who was it? It was a Big Biggie and P Diddy.
Big Biggie. Okay.
Oh yeah, oh, y'all had
We
the
had
East Coast.
those.
Y'all had the East Coast. I see. So
Yes.
I went on a double date, and he called me, said, "Hey, bro, I need you." I said, "Cool, what's up?" He said, "Hey, I got this lady I'm going out with. Her sister's over, and I need you to go on a date with us." Cool. I show up to their house. He take one sister with him in his car. I take the other sister with me to the car. Mm-hmm. We drive down to a restaurant. I can't remember if it's Constant Block or somewhere, but it's on Brady Street. Mm-hmm. Everything is good. His date, they've been dating for a while, and she's real conservative. Mm-hmm. My date was very outgoing, so she all right, I'm gonna just take the out part out. She was going, right? And I was kind of like, I was like, okay, maybe they knew this was gonna happen, so they needed me to be the extra wing with her. I'm like, cool. Mm-hmm. So I'm buying time. End of the night come. We going back to my guy car because it's closer, so we're all walking. Mm-hmm. And we get to the car. I open the door for the date I have. Mm-hmm. He put his date in the car, so we're in the same car. I'm getting in the back seat. Mm-hmm. His date say, "No, I'll sit in the back." And I'm like, okay. And the sister said, "Why are you trying to sit in the back with him?" She's like, "Cause you're doing too much. I need you to get in the front seat, and I'm gonna sit in the back." And she's like, "No, you being weird. I'm okay." So she jumped in the back with me. So they get in the car, and she turned around and she says, "You're acting like an HOE." And the sister's like, "Mind your business." Well, I'm doing I'm doing my own thing, you doing your own thing. Yeah. So me and my guy, I'm right behind his driver's seat. So I'm like, bro, this ain't going well, right? So I'm like, you brought me here, like, get us out of this. So I'm just like, hey, just take us to the car. I'll take this sister, and you can take that other sister. We'll drop them off. Mm-hmm. Now they say some words, and the sister that I was with dating, she's the younger one. So she swings on the older sister out the back seat. Boom. So they're fighting in the vehicle. So I'm trying to break the fight up in the vehicle for the sisters. We get out of the vehicle to break them apart. Mm-hmm. And we're on Brady Street, so everyone said, "Call 911. I'm like, okay, a little far. So we breaking up our dates. They're sisters, and people calling the police. So I still was a gentleman. My friend was like, "Let's leave them down here." I was like, no.
Not let's leave them.
No, we ain't gonna leave them down here. Like, we gonna just split them up. I'll walk this one to the car. We gonna drop them off. Sounds like it's over, right, Simi? Nope.
Nope.
So we drop them off. We get them to the house, right? We drop them off. The older sister called the parents. So the parents met us at the house. Ooh. So the parents show up, and while we're dropping them off, now the sisters are arguing with the parents fighting sister.
Oh my God.
And my friend is like trying to protect his girl, so he's like, it wasn't like that. And the dad like, okay, I'm gonna whoop you up. I'm like, all right, but hold up. Now it got outrageous. So
oh my God.
So I'm like, all right. I told my kids? No, we were like 24, 23, 24 somewhere. Man. So I'm like, hey bro, go move my car, and I'm gonna finish breaking this up. My friend moved my car, he smacks it. He smacks my car. He smacks my car, right? And he comes back saying, "Hey bro, it's a scratch on your car, but let's do this." I'm like, no, let's talk about the car. So the worst date I ever had was a double date, a blind date, and that was all red flags. You don't mix that.
Was the sister cute though?
They were both cute ladies. They were both cute. Yep.
So you saying it was worth it at the end of the day?
No, it wasn't worth it. My car got smacked, right? I ain't never seen the lady again.
I just before you wanted to meet the
I met parents before I ain't never seen the lady again. It was just
I just asked because as soon as the first sister in the front leaned back, I would have said, "Mind your business. We back here."
Oh, she probably.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as she leaned back, I said, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yep,
Don't worry about it. I'll take it."
Worst experience. I'm sorry. That question on you, Nelson.
What is an acceptable place to go on a date? Fellas, let me give you a game.
She gotta go.
Oh yeah.
Acceptable place to go on a date.
Yep.
A restaurant, of course.
She's still on this food.
I love to eat.
Okay.
Bowling.
Okay.
What else?
You said bowling quite a few times. What you bowl? 120, 150, 200?
Not even.
Okay, you just like going.
Making sure.
You just like going. All right.
Like,
But yeah, I like to do like, I think everybody is different though, depending on that person, like, and what that person likes. That's why it's kind of good to talk to people a little bit before and get to know them before you just take them somewhere, because some people like food, some people might not want to go to a restaurant. I don't like movies. A lot of people like to go to movies. I don't like movies.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it depends on what the person likes, but somewhere entertaining.
Gotcha.
I would say, or somewhere to get to know each other more. Like, if you do something entertaining, to also do something quiet, like a restaurant where you sit down and talk and have that one-on-one time with the person.
I feel like you gotta crawl before you can walk.
Yep.
So like, I'm not expecting a fancy restaurant or anything, but I mean, I'll take that. But at the same time, I'm not where I'm looking for a $500 bill from a man. You know, you can take me to Applebee's. You know,
that's not on that list.
But I'm on everything on that. I'm on everything on that half off appetizer. Okay, no, I'm joking.
Yeah, but
It's serious. No, Applebee's be having the deals. Let me get the $5 margarita.
So I think
that's on that list. Y'all can't go there. Remember the list? You
They
can't
might
go there.
really
list?
There's a list of dating that you can't go to certain places on the first date, and Applebee's is one of them.
Oh, for real?
And the ladies made it, so y'all should know better.
Dang.
Well, there's a specific type of ladies that make it.
Well, I like Cheesecake Factory too. I feel like that's a separate.
I don't know if
And that's on that list too. That not to go to it. The ladies made that list.
It's a specific type of ladies that make it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, what the heck, like
City girls.
Cheesecake Factory.
The city girls made
There
it.
you go, City Girls for sure. Because I feel like you can be on your means at that point, because ain't nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory, ain't nothing wrong with Applebee's.
I don't
feel
know if I want to go to Applebee's though, and the only reason is because I don't go to Applebee's.
That's what you gotta ask what they would like.
in my norm, but Applebee's do be fire doing that half off appetizer.
And like, I like bowling too.
Chill out, man.
I would
Like
like
I
Applebee's like that.
said,
Bowling. What you bowl? 120, 150, 200?
Actually, I'm cold at bowling.
200?
And I don't understand how, but 'cause I don't know how to play basketball. But
What's your code? You gotta give me a number. 120, 150.
Maybe like what, 200?
You ain't that damn good.
And bowling?
Bro, I see you over here striking every strike. Come on. She lying. Alright, transparency, everybody. This is what we talking about on first dates. Like, we just had a first date. She just
But
lied.
it's fun though. So I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm losing, I like it because I'm cute throwing a ball.
And I like to talk shit. I do shit talking when I'm bowling.
Alright.
Shit talking.
Even though you know.
Okay. Oh, you like shit talking. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That works. That's perfect.
Yeah, and like I like, what's the other thing with the balls, with the, what is that, pool?
Who?
Yeah, I like pool too.
How you don't know what pool table is?
Yeah, I love pool tables. Like,
You know how to play? 'Cause I don't.
I don't, but I'll be playing.
Okay.
It's a vibe. You know, when you bend
See, that's what I'm saying. That's even more. Let me teach you. Let me teach you.
Sammy, you hear that?
Let me teach you how to do that.
Did you hear that, Sammy? Pool tables.
Then, you know,
Like
Pool
bending
table,
over.
golf.
Alright.
Let me take you to the gym. Like, I got
I feel
you.
like that's what set the tone even more, because I'm, you know, on the pool table, and then you
Yeah.
can help me learn how to play.
You behind.
I'm talking to you. I'm teaching you. You like, oh, you can guide me.
Sammy,
Okay.
pool table.
Yeah.
Buy one for yourself. I don't
On
know.
top of that,
Just
you
get a
kind
pool
of
table.
feel, but never mind.
Yeah, that's with physical touch. You know what I mean?
Well, you should have took you should have took one man in the pool then. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't know what man is.
Well, yeah.
So for me, acceptable places to go. I'm an activity guy. So like they said, of course, bowling. I don't do skating, but we'll get to that. But like bowling, pool table. I love pool. For anybody that's in Milwaukee, I go to Romines down on South 27th Street. It's a pool hall. I go there a lot. So if a woman say, "Hey, we're going on a date," and she picked Romines, like she got like 1,000 cool points at that point. So the next day she ain't even got to say nothing because she already won because she chose Romines. So I also like the beach, sunsets, and things. I like walks and talks so I can catch a vibe and feel you out. So for me, a acceptable place, you don't have to do an expensive restaurant or nothing like that, just vibes. I gotta have some vibes.
For me, as a man, I feel like it's your job to lead, so it's gonna be different for every person. You're going to have to ask what they like, but you're also going to have to tell them what you like, because a lot of women say what they like, but have never done it. This is like, okay, cool, what do you like to do on a date? And they give you a list, but then if you ask them if they ever been on an actual date, it's like, well, no, but I would like to. It's like, okay, cool, you don't know what you do like, you're just assuming that you would like.
So what about you? Where do you say I want to go? I'm cool with going.
As a sapiosexual, I like to really get to know that woman as
Sapiosexual?
sapiosexual.
Mental.
It means,
okay.
It means I'm attracted to
Mind and
brain,
Okay.
mind,
Yeah.
spirit. More,
Okay.
a lot more so than physical. So like,
I'm the
Gotcha.
opposite of whatever that is. I'm sorry, go ahead.
so like that's why I don't really care about, like I said, age or anything like that, because it's
Okay.
like that doesn't determine the person. But at the same time, you have to go on dates where that fleshes out.
Okay.
Do they have any substance? Do they have any ideas? Do they have any thoughts or dreams? So I love museums. I love interactive places to where you can be entertained and still learn something, whether it's about, history, or whether it's about your city, or whether it's about the other person. So a lot of times you can go on a tour. So like, especially in Chicago, they have crazy tours to where it's not just like you're driving on a bus.
Yep.
Like they actually have interactive tours to where you can go into certain places
That's dope.
and view certain things. So it's like, okay, cool. Did you know this was that? Or did you ever think about this history of that? Or, where's your family? It opens up so many other questions naturally to where a lot of times if you're just going on a dinner and a movie or something like that, which is perfectly fine, those conversations don't always naturally come up. Because it's like,
Right.
okay, cool, you already had this planned. It's like, no, I want to get to know you.
So you like getting taken places where you can get to know the lady.
Yes, and be interactive. So it's like, okay, cool, I can pay attention to you. Because like, I've been to museums and I'm like, I'm looking at her, but I'm looking at the painting. I'm looking at her, but I'm looking at the painting. So when she's looking at the painting and then she look back at me, she's like, why are you looking at me? You a work of art. She'd be like, you know what, stop playing. You be saying that to me. I'm like,
You
no,
think
for
he's
real.
slick? Y'all saw that?
I'm like, no, for real.
Just trying to get a million cool points.
I'm like, nah, I'm like,
I like
nah,
how you
for
did
real. So it's just like, I want to appreciate you for you, and I don't want you to feel like you have to have a representative. So I don't want you to feel like you have to do anything, dress a certain type of way. So as convenient as possible, but still as, okay, he took time to plan this. Like he took time to do these things. So that's why I say, as a man, you need to know your city. You need to know the museums, you need to know the locations, you need to know the history, you need to know these things. So when a woman is like, okay, cool, I want to try something new, you already know what to do.
Okay. So, I'm gonna read the comments because they commented.
Okay.
Sammy said, that's why I said I will need to know you deeply before dating or any type of relationship. I don't know what he meant. Pretty said, I've never been to the Cheesecake Factory. Imani said, for me personally, I think a natural date would be appreciated, like going to a walk or going to a picnic, that kind of thing. Sammy said, what about buying something in McDonald's?
Coffee. Don't do McDonald's.
Don't do no food.
Don't
like,
do McDonald's.
Like you get some coffee or something. Like don't do food. Like
Something to where you can actually sit down and talk and look at each other.
Yeah.
But McDonald's isn't, number one, it's not a healthy place.
Yeah.
Number two,
Yep.
so many people don't eat it.
Yep.
But it's a lot less of, like how often do you hear somebody say, I don't drink coffee? Or you go to a coffee shop, there's tea, there's, drinks, especially if you're going to a Starbucks. Like, ain't nobody ever turned down a passion fruit or a pink drink. Like, come on.
Yep.
It's better to go to a coffee shop than just saying a fast food restaurant. Unless that's her favorite place. Now, if she love Wendy's or if she love Arby's, cool. Take her there.
And then Pretty Pink said, and I would say the aquarium.
yes, aquarium. Yes. I don't know.
Whatever that is. What is that?
aquarium.
Wow,
Do they
just
have
when you
one
go watch
here?
the sharks and you see the different.
Like all the different fish.
Oh,
I would recommend. I don't even know if they have one here.
I will have one. You guys are disrespectful.
We do.
I go to
but,
Chicago.
like, yeah,
So the Chicago Aquarium, regardless of whatever Milwaukee got.
Ouch. Are you from Milwaukee?
No,
It's
from
little.
Chicago.
Oh, see, I knew something was weird.
Yeah,
I'm like,
ain't
man,
little.
you ain't saying nothing about my city here.
No, I love Milwaukee. Like people,
But ain't it little?
I don't know.
Why you doing that to us?
But what I'm saying,
We gonna get there.
what I'm saying is the Chicago
We're
Aquarium
growing
is
city.
literally like a tourist attraction. So a lot of people will come from other states,
Yep.
literally just to see the Chicago Aquarium.
I got you. No, that's true. No, because Chicago does have a beautiful aquarium.
And they have multiple, so it's not just like one. There's different types. So if you want to do different things or see different things,
Yes.
they have different
But
aquariums.
yes, Pretty Pink Aquarium. You get 1,000 coupons.
And then Wanda said, used to be one of my favorite restaurants, but I upgraded. Which one? Because I'm not for sure which one. Maybe it's something that y'all said. And Sammy said, it is good to talk too much on a date
Is it
because
good?
I do not like talking too much.
All right, Sammy, your question is it good to talk too much because you don't like talking? Well, Sammy, I gotta tell you something, brother.
Women like to talk.
Women like to talk.
You're not gonna escape that.
Now, you get two things here. One, you're a great listener. So if you're a great listener, you may win there.
Use it.
Two, if you're a bad listener and you don't like to talk and you're not open,
That's a lose-lose.
That's a lose-lose.
You can't not talk and not listen.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna get a second date. So you gotta interact with them. You're right. Don't talk too much. Let them do the talking, but interact and set it up to where that they feel comfortable and that you're interacting with them. So be careful with that.
And then Sammy said, I never know McDonald's is not a good place because I have not been in the United States.
Okay, well, Sammy, we telling you right now, here in the USA.
Well, that's different because a lot of McDonald's outside the U.S. are actually like cool
Inside.
places.
Yeah.
Like they'll have like designs for those McDonald's. Like India has a crazy one. There is a McDonald's in Chicago that's the international McDonald's. So if you want to do a McDonald's, I would suggest the McDonald's because that would be a cool thing because you'll see different things on the menu. But a regular McDonald's, no.
Sammy, I will say, if you're from Milwaukee and you go on a date and you travel to Chicago to see that international McDonald's, you're gonna piss her off. Cause she ain't drive
That can't
2
be the
hours.
only. That can't be the only part of the
She
date.
ain't drive 2 hours to go to an international McDonald's. She would have just did that back at home with her kids. So be careful, Sammy.
And then Wanda said the gun range. I gotta agree with her. I think that's a nice date.
Yeah.
I want to go to the gun range, for sure, because I want to get, what is it, the CCWs or whatever. So I think that'd be lit to do the gun range. So I gotta agree with you, sis, on that.
Yeah.
And then Sammy said we do not have a McDonald's in Nigeria.
Okay.
No such name here in Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have an advantage because you're not going to McDonald's. So you probably got some nice places to go to besides that. So you got an advantage then.
And then he asked me, what is the gun range?
Okay, a gun range. That's pretty much if you're in the military or if you ever been to like what they call trap shooting, where they'll shoot a target off and you shoot it in the air. Like a gun range is similar, but it's just not a moving target, and it's probably in a closed facility where you're just shooting at a paper target. That's a gun range.
Cool.
Okay.
A rage room would be a cool date.
So then who next? That's all they said.
We gotta wait till the other partner come back.
Oh, yes.
Yep. Upstairs.
Okay, we're just waiting on them two to come back, y'all. But here, let me read some more of y'all questions while we're waiting to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let me go back up. So Imani said you probably couldn't beat me at bowling, Big Sis K. I probably couldn't have, but you know what? I be trying. I'm not good at it, but I do be doing my little thing, okay? And I don't even be trying to aim, and I be aiming. Wanda said, with the generation nowadays, a good day will be a good. Well, I read that one. Let me see what else I missed. What y'all looking for in a date?
As a physical date or a person? Because if I'm looking for something specific in a woman, it's individuality, personality, and being herself. Like, I don't want a woman to feel like she has to do or be anything that's not her. I look for honesty, loyalty, transparency, communication, affection, and accountability. Honestly, if you can have those as a starting base, you'll have a lot more dates, male or female. I don't think those are just like female traits. I feel like everybody should have those. And it's a good thing to show somebody that you're dependable and respectable.
Okay. Sunny said a park is a great date, especially with waterfall or something to look at, like the Ocean Garden or something like that.
Oh yeah, no. There's actually a couple good parks in Milwaukee. I would say nature is always good, but like I said, that's not always a go-to. Because right now I wouldn't go. Because it kind of takes away from any of the intimacy that you might be able to have, unless you're looking for her to be cold and then like cuddle. But I would more so try to do that in the spring or the summer. But nature is always a go-to. If they like nature, if they're afraid of nature, I would save it later and be like, okay, cool, let's try something out of your nose.
Right.
Okay, bring up the quiz. Bring up the quiz.
Oh, okay. So, what I want y'all to do now, in between time while we're taking a break, we have a quiz that I want everybody to take, which is your love language. And we're going to get ready to link it in it. So you guys can actually put that love language quiz, take the quiz and see what your love language is, because the app lied for me, but maybe for y'all it might work, because I know my love language ain't what it said it is. But it's an app that we finna put underneath the link for y'all to actually go and actually take that quiz and then screenshot your love language and put it underneath of what it's saying that your love language is. So we're finna go ahead and put the love language quiz link underneath the actual comment, so you guys can actually take that love language quiz and then screenshot it and put it underneath the post, and then we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about everybody's love language and see what everybody's love language is. Okay? So,
I got it. It's coming right down.
Yeah. And then we're gonna talk about y'all love language. We're gonna see what everybody's love language is. Because the love language is a very important thing, I feel like, in relationships or even when you're dating. You know, what y'all think?
It's very important. I've been in some situations where the love language I give isn't what they receive. That's not what she likes to receive.
Yeah.
And so it was difficult. Like, that was really difficult. So it's important to understand the love language, so that way whoever you're dealing with, you can understand what they want to receive and make it work. So that's very important. It's very important.
Let me know if y'all got the link. You sent it.
Yep, so I just posted the links in the comments there. You may have to copy and paste it into your web browser, but go ahead and fill out your love language, and then once you're done, screenshot it
and put it underneath the post. And we understand that you got to step away from the live and come back. That's cool. We okay with that, because we're gonna take a little 10-minute little break while y'all doing your love language quiz. Let me know if you see it. Somebody comments to see if you see the love language quiz, and if you can click on the link with no problems.
Sammy, you funny. You already know your love language. You say, I don't need no quiz. I'm just gonna
take it. Take it, Sammy. Take it. Take the quiz. Just see
the same one talking about.
I'm scared. I'm scared, man.
Sammy, take it. Anyways, it's for fun.
Sammy said, I know it ain't.
Yeah, Sammy,
He said, I know it ain't works.
I just put it on there, Sammy. So look under the comments. You can copy and paste it from my comment. It's the link. Put that in your web browser, and then go ahead and fill it out.
Yes, please take the quiz. It's for fun, so y'all can be able to see y'all love language.
Yep. Also look at multiple, because I think they'll show you two. A lot of people only like go off their top one.
Yeah.
But they both matter.
pizza?
Is this
Yeah.
Is this you got? It's upstairs. He's scared. This is the first date question.
Yeah, I'm like,
I don't know if I should accept it. I thought I'm supposed
Not flowers.
I thought I'm supposed to be buying it. Right? I don't know if I'm supposed to buy it.
yeah.
This is okay, Simi. You can take the pizza.
Right.
I've done that love language quiz a few times.
It's in the thingy.
Yep. I've done it a few times.
It's important.
Mine always come back to the same exact answer, so mine didn't lie like Kay's. I think Kay was lying.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta see what case is.
I think she was
Because she
lying.
just said it was lying. She didn't say what it was.
Yeah, Kay was the one lying the whole time.
Oh,
It probably is right. It just ain't what she wanted to be.
well, how the heck?
She'd be like, nah, that ain't it.
How come I can't copy it?
They won't let you copy it?
If that's the case, just comment if you need it, and we could just text it to you.
Yeah, anybody that needs the link, if you can't copy and paste it, just say I need it and I'll put it in your inbox and you'll have it.
I need it in my inbox.
You need it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Sammy said his love language is physical touch, spinning.
Sammy did that before he
Sammy ain't do the test. Sammy gotta do the test.
He didn't even take the
Wanda,
test.
did
Sammy
you
said.
get it? Wanda, we doing a love language quiz. So Drummer put it in the comments, so if you can copy and paste it. Otherwise, you can send it in your inbox.
Yeah, if you cannot copy and paste the link to the love language quiz, just comment and say I need it. I will put it in your inbox. I'm gonna put it in your box right now. See.
Simi.
Yeah.
Oh. You went upstairs?
No, I was just looking for a charger.
I got one in my pot. Oh, I left it in the car. My bad.
You want me to go get
No, I
you?
was looking for a plug. I got a charger.
Oh, okay.
You want me to go get you?
Oh, right here. Send me. Oh no.
No, she got hers full.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I got it. You did yours already?
I'm about to do mine now. It's gonna say the same thing. I already know mine. I'm gonna do it again.
Bro said he did his a couple
Dude, I
times.
just been on so many dates that keep sending me the same link. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, they send you the link.
Yeah, They just
I'm an adult.
they just send me the link.
They send you the link. We was like, we gotta know. I need to know.
I actually like it. Every time I see it. Every time they send me a link to it, I act like it's my first time. I'm like, what's this?
Horrible.
Transparency, huh?
Neither one of these. Okay.
Not you like, hey.
Like me and Kay, like the male and female
Like,
version of each
don't
other.
hug me and don't send me nothing.
She said, that ain't it.
Right. Me and
That's
her,
not
me and her
it.
the same person. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I must be in the wrong one. Say love quiz. How do you describe yourself? Say I am taking the quiz for my child. Why do you even got an option for that?
What?
That shouldn't even be an option, should it?
Well, they do have a book,
I don't know.
Love Language for Parents and Love Language for Teens.
I see the team, but this ain't kids too. Yeah, all three.
I get where you, but like if it's an actual parent, then yeah.
Okay, I'm feeling
Use
you.
your time.
Oh, maybe they're trying to build a relationship with their child.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because like some people, you know,
Yeah.
if your mom likes to talk and you don't like to talk, that's not gonna work.
Is that what little Timmy say? Shut up, mom.
It's not gonna work. Man.
Okay.
It's not gonna work.
I'm finna answer all these questions. And again, if you guys just tuning in, you're like, why they just sitting here? We are taking the love language quiz. I put it in the comments there. If you cannot copy and paste it and take the quiz yourself, just say, I need the quiz, and I will put it in your inbox. But it's dying.
It's on 20%, but it's on a charger. Unless it's
Well, I might stay on 20% then.
All right, did anybody take it?
Yeah, we're doing it now. But
Yeah,
the
it's
phone is
long.
dying.
Oh, they didn't
it's on 20.
put the thing.
Make sure your phone don't die, Kay.
Huh?
Your phone dying.
I put it on low power mode, but I don't know if it's not charging right or what.
You swipe down and see if it's charging.
Let's see. I mean, I can't even see. It should be charging though. Where y'all?
Down. Just yep.
Okay, we good. We all good.
I'm on question 13 out of 30.
Mine don't even say what question I'm
Yeah,
on.
swipe down. I mean, swipe up. Swipe all the way up.
Oh, 28.
Be careful.
Look, I ain't trying to fall. Okay.
It cost me on the first date and they failed.
Yeah. It actually worked. She's like, oh, you're so protective. It's like, yep. Yep. Yep.
Okay, so y'all say y'all on the questions.
I'm on 13. I'm coming.
Okay.
Simi, you did yours already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Simi, no heads. Simi, start with Simi.
Okay. Okay, Sammy, what's yours? You want to talk about it?
Number one is communication. Other words of affirmation. I always say communication because when people see the title words of affirmation, they think that you need to say positive things. And it's not always the case. You literally just need to affirm the relationship and affirm that you can still talk. So if you haven't talked like consistently and then one day you're just trying to come out the blue and have a deep conversation, it's a hit and miss sometimes. You're like, anytime somebody hear, hey, we need to talk, and y'all don't talk consistently,
Yeah.
it's a scary thing. So like, if I am in a relationship, I like to talk like consistently. And if there is a time that we both can set aside once a week to say like, hey, every Sunday, every Monday, whatever the case is, you know, we go back and say how this week was, how you're feeling, if I did anything to make you feel any type of way that you didn't speak up on in the moment. If there was ever anything that I didn't speak up on in the moment or I didn't think about till later and it's weird to just bring it up out of nowhere, please don't do that. Because like ladies, y'all be right sometimes, but it's just like y'all be catching us off guard. It's like totally right, but then we be having a good time. We be in the middle of a day. You be like, you know what? That never starts anything good, man. Anytime you hear, you know what, I don't want to know. So it's words of affirmation and quality time. Easily my number 2, and physical touch is 3.
Okay. So then I can do mine too while they're doing theirs. So the app said the same thing, the communication thing, when I did the app. So I guess that's one, but I like physical touch and quality time. And the only reason why I picked those two is because quality time is everything. I feel like how can you get to know each other if you don't put in the time? So I like quality time for sure because I want to be able to get to know you and vibe with you. It's all about vibing with you, get to know you, all of that type of stuff. So I need to spend time with you so I can see if we vibing. So even if I do decide like if we're dating and I like you, I still feel like you still got to put in that same work when you got me to keep me. You need to keep it going. So quality time is like definitely a thing for me as well.
What the app say though? What they say? I'm curious.
What he said,
Communication.
the communication thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So the communication piece is what it said.
But I can get that though, because like if you're having quality time, usually you're talking,
Communicate.
or you're just vibing.
Yep.
Like if you don't need to talk, you don't need to talk.
Mm-hmm.
But that's another big part of communication. Like a lot of people think communication is having to talk.
Mm-hmm.
It's also shutting the hell up. Like there's always two
Yeah.
parts of talking. Like
Right.
if one person's talking, somebody has to shut up.
Exactly.
So like that's another thing that leads into quality time. It's just like
What was your percentages? Like you said communication was just how.
I don't even remember.
Okay.
Easily, but
Yeah,
I
I
could
don't
because
either.
communication is
Okay.
easily top.
Okay.
Only because, like I've said, I'm a sapiosexual and I love to talk and I love to listen.
Gotcha.
So it's like
I
that's
just
how.
hear the sexual part at the end. I'm like, what's going
Oh
on?
my gosh, that's how I know how to judge you.
Gotcha.
So a lot of people judge people off of other people or what they think,
Okay.
but I'm gonna judge you off what you tell me you are.
Gotcha.
So if you tell me you are something, or you tell me you like something, but you can't reciprocate that, or you can't do that yourself, now you're a hypocrite. Or now, like, you can't be honest or accountable with yourself.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, like, even the communication, it blends into quality time a lot.
Yeah.
Because I don't always need to say something. And if you know I don't need to say something, don't always ask me if something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like, I'm cool with you.
Yeah.
So don't try to cause a problem. Like, we just cool it. Because then you're going to get mad when I don't think there's a problem and you keep asking me what's wrong.
I want to piggy off that. I dated someone that always asks what's wrong. I don't know if they know. I don't know if they know
That used to problem.
that's the wrong part.
Yeah, they used to problem.
When you ask all the
You're
time,
assuming that something's wrong.
and
Right.
it don't be nothing wrong.
They're used to
That
problem.
becomes the problem. So you have to be careful. If something's wrong and somebody's not telling you, you have to give them enough time and space and trust that they'll tell you. Don't force it out of them. You start forcing it out of them, then they start to feel like you're just this impatient person. You have to be in control. You have to know when you got to know. And it's red flags. So be careful with asking someone over and over what's wrong.
Yeah.
If there's something really wrong, they'll tell you. And if they won't tell you, just trust them. And if you don't trust them, tell them I don't trust you, and get it over with.
Ladies, that means that if a man asks you what's wrong, you have to tell him what's wrong. Because what you're saying applies mostly to if somebody's saying no and it actually is no.
Yeah.
I've asked a lot of women and they said no,
And then
but it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just like, you cool? Yeah, I'm cool. 2 days later, it's like, I just think it's funny how ain't don't nothing be funny.
Right.
Don't nothing be
what
funny.
you got? What you got over there?
My first was words of, I lost it, but I remember it.
Okay.
My first was words of affirmation.
Okay.
My second was acts of service.
Okay.
And then it was quality time, receiving gifts, and physical touch was my last.
Got it.
Okay.
Yep. Anybody want to guess my first one? Simi, why you do that? Why you do that, Simi?
Surprise me.
Surprise you. Anybody want to guess my first one?
Is it the communication?
Nope.
My first one is physical touch.
Wow!
Alright, that's my first one, right? My second one is quality time.
Okay.
You gotta have some quality time, right? Next was affirmation. So
Okay.
physical touch, quality time. I gotta know that you feeling me. Like we gotta be on the same page. Like if you look at mine, it's all vibing.
I'm starting to feel like those are like the big three.
Like mine start.
Yeah.
Like you gotta vibe.
Right.
Like we gotta be vibing.
Physical
down.
touch. What was the other two?
Affirmation,
Quality.
and quality time. Because we gotta be vibing, right? Because you gotta work, I gotta work, or you may have to go do your hobbies. I gotta do my hobbies, right? So we gotta have a vibe going
Crazy.
on.
Physical touch my last.
Yeah.
Really?
So we gotta have a vibe. And then acts of service is like the middle one, and then my last is receiving gifts. Yeah, I'm not big on
Neither am I.
receiving
That's why I
gifts.
didn't even count it.
Like for like a woman just pull up with gifts for me. For them, that's like if you buy them a gift that's big, so they feel like, oh, if I buy him a gift, that's still big.
But are you used to?
Oh, I'm definitely used to it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm definitely used to it. I got 7 kids.
Well,
I
I
just
feel-
bought me gifts.
I'm saying, like,
yeah,
I feel like
I'm used to it.
a lot of men don't have that high on their list because
Okay.
they're not always used to getting them.
No, I'm
So
used
they're
to it.
not always used to getting gifts.
Yep.
Acts of service is probably high because a lot of women like, hey, I'm doing this for you, I'm cooking for you, I'm whatever the case is.
Yep.
Gifts, on the other hand,
Yep.
you never know.
Yeah.
Yep. So again, if y'all got one, y'all got your quiz done.
Well,
just post it.
Sammy sent me his.
Okay.
This will be
His
interesting.
We love you, Sammy.
his first one was quality time.
Oh.
Okay.
See you, Sammy.
His second was words of affirmation.
Okay.
His third was physical touch.
Okay.
His fourth was receiving gifts, and then his last was acts of service.
I see you, Sammy. You and I think
Alright.
alike. No, I think we may be brothers
That's
from a
what's
distance. I feel you, Sammy. All right, who we leave off on with the questions? I don't know who was
Okay.
last. What was your last question? What's your?
I think it was me, because what was your last question?
Mine was about the nicest place you've been.
Nope. And then what's yours?
Have you ever dated someone young-minded?
Nope. You got the first one. Go ahead.
Okay. So next question is, have you ever dated someone young-minded that always wanted material things?
Yes. It's actually more common than you imagine because the question says someone that's younger, but I had older people who had that same mentality. So I don't think it's an age thing.
Not at all.
Yeah,
I think it's a I don't want to say it's immature, right? That just may be their love language, right? And they may just be like, hey, this is the love language that I want. Now, the bad part for her doing me is that's like last on my list. So, so if I did it, if I came with gifts, like that's like the most genuine thing I will ever do. So that should be highly appreciated because that's not my love language. I may understand that's yours and maybe just doing it for you to feel comfortable, appreciated. So if I'm doing that, I gotta be really feeling you. I'm trying to show you the utmost respect. I'm appreciating you. I know that your love language is important and I'm going after it. But that's not really my thing. So that's my answer.
For me, yes. And again, it has nothing to do with age because I've dated quite a few women and most of them are older. And you would assume or expect them to be over certain things or certain mindsets. And it really boils down to choice. So I made a quote the other day and I said, choice is the only action to inaction. So whether you choose left or right, you still have to make a choice. But a lot of people will rather choose not to do anything because that makes them feel more comfortable. So when you're more comfortable and you don't do anything, you're not going to grow. But whether you make a right or a wrong decision, you still have a better ability to learn from them. So I've met a lot of older women who, whether divorced, whether, never married or, only used to guys in and out, only wanting them for one thing or never actually being there if they have kids, which is a very scary thought. Because if you are a mom, you don't want to have another kid and then have that issue again, because that's already hard as it is. So it's like you have to deal with everything that already has happened to you before you can even deal with anything that I might bring to your table. So that's what I have, witnessed in terms of
that material stuff.
Young-minded. And when it comes to material, a lot of times, a lot of women don't like when I say this, but traditionally, if we're going by definition, a lot of men have used gift giving and money as a term of patriarchy. So it's like, I own everything. This is my house. You don't have a job. And a lot of women have stuck with their marriage or stuck with the man that did not treat them the way that they should have been treated, that was cheating, that was lying, that was doing whatever the case is. Luckily, a lot of women ain't taking it no more.
Right.
But that's one of the reasons why, I can't deal with a young mind that doesn't want to do anything. And she's just like, I want you to take care of me. That's fine. What do you want to do? I don't want to do nothing. Okay, cool. Well, what are you going to do while I'm working 14, 16 hours a day? You just in the house, nothing's growing, nothing's changing.
That turns into material.
Exactly. Because the only thing you're going to be expecting from me, because you're not going to have my time, is like, okay, cool. What house are we living in? What furniture we got? What clothes I got? What gifts are you giving me? Because that's the only physical thing that you might have. Because if you want the money, you're probably not going to have the time. If you value my time, then I'm going to need your help so we can get more money.
Right.
So you have to have that, conversation and that choice or that decision to be like, hey, I don't need you to go 50-50, but I do need you to input something. Whether you're helping me or you're helping me make choices for us, or we're saving in our business, we're saving, for our future relationship, whatever the case may be, we're working together. Right. I don't want to meet a woman that is still stuck in whatever happened to her when she was 15. 16, 17, 18. And I meet her, she's 35, 40, and she's just like, all men are the same. A lot are. It was easier to say that back then. A lot of people be like, oh, well, this new age is so different. It's not. You just see it more often. Right. Like, it's so easy for people to say, oh, no, this age is so bad. No, they're not doing anything different. Like, you're just seeing it on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. Like, you're seeing it every single time you open your phone, whether you want to or not. Because Google is going to send you the ads anyway.
Right.
So whether you want to see it or not, you're going to see it. So it's just like, I want to meet somebody who is willing to go past whatever happened to them in the past. Because if you're bringing what happened to you in the past into the present, I can't be in the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever dated anybody that was quote unquote young-minded materialistically. What I will say is the young-mindedness came in of trying to get like, we were different on how we got to the next level, like in as far as like growing. It was always like trying to do something real fast because you wanted to, we all want to be wealthy and live a certain life.
Yep.
But it was like, I wanted to work at it. I wanted to have a business and things like that. And it was like, that person might have wanted to at first, but then it was like, something fast come up. He always had that like kind of street mentality.
Yeah.
Where it was like, I want to get it the fast way. I don't want to work out. This is, I got this idea and we gonna do this. And it was just like, so I think that's where it came, the young-mindedness. Like back in the day, that was something that, I liked the bad boy and somebody was in the streets. But as you get older, it's like you want somebody that's
want different.
Yeah, I want different. I want you to be somebody that's working towards something, you know what I'm saying? Or leaving like a legacy for our children and things like that. So
I gotta agree with her on the young-minded piece. I have dated somebody that was young-minded before. Maybe somebody that was a little younger than me. And typically that's where they come from, when they're a little bit younger than you. Even though you got young people that got an old soul, like you said, Sammy, you got an old soul, and you more mature than your age. But in that case, some people may not be mature, and they may be stuck in their age. You know what I mean?
Oh, it happens all the time. As soon as I tell people my age, they're like, "You're this way," and I'm like, "You don't know me."
Like you got an old soul, and it's good to have an old soul. So, I don't like dealing with people that's young-minded. I need somebody that has that personality where they got that grownish on them and they want to do something with their life, whether it's a business or what's your goals. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know what your goals looking like. Where are you headed in the future? What are your plans? How can we come up together?
right.
How can we get money together? Those are the type of things that I'm looking for out of a man. Young-minded is more of people that's still stuck on, let's meet up, send me pictures, and oh my goodness, send me pictures.
Who does that?
I want more, basically. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind. Yeah, I'll send you some pictures, and then what's gonna happen after that? We get a quickie in, and then what?
I don't even ask for pictures because I hate deleting them, bro. I hate deleting them. Like, as soon as we stop talking, I don't even want to. Nah.
Yeah, because pictures is everything. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's not important. It's not. I don't know. It's not.
You should have asked for some pictures.
Like, if you want to spice the relationship up or whatever you doing or dating, whatever the case may be, I feel like pictures set the mold, especially if they are pictures that is unexpected. You know what I mean?
But
like,
yeah, let me send the pictures. Don't ask for them.
That's what I'm
where
saying.
the young-mindedness comes from.
That's what I'm trying to say exactly, because that's what I'm saying. The young-minded is people that always want that, you know, and then what's after the pictures? Oh, well, let's meet up. Let's get this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's young-minded. I'm looking for somebody that's more on top of their stuff and not what you doing. I need you to get dressed and let's go somewhere. I'm taking you out. Not what you doing. You know what I mean? Right. I feel like dealing with somebody that's young-minded is the ones, what you doing? That, I'm past that. I need a grown man, if that makes sense. I need somebody that's gonna really spend some quality time. Like, I need you to get dressed. Even though they know I got kids, but still, it's the thought that matters. Like,
asking, like,
is this still charging?
how do I date? Like, if I'm scared to date.
Yeah, it could be the charger acting up. You can keep going though. Go ahead.
Oh, it's still on?
It had pause, like it cut off,
Oh.
cause it's finna go dead.
Let me lose my train of thought. I guess the question is
Why should you at least try to start dating if
Oh.
you're not dating?
Yeah, but like what you want to do. Like my end goal is to eventually meet my husband, and that's somebody I plan to be with for the rest of my life. So I know that people go through situations, go through relationships, and they might not always have the best outcomes, but you just have to take those risks. You know what I mean? But I think now I'm a little more cautious. I know what I want out of a person. I know what I want for myself. Mm-hmm. I know who I am for myself. So I choose more wisely. I pick up on those red flags that I want to pick up on at a younger age, you know, now, so that I can like cut it off a lot quicker than wasting years and years of red flags after red flags. And it's like,
Right.
Okay, now I'm finally done. Now I'm at the age where it's like, I want to meet somebody that's on the same type of level that I'm on, because it's somebody I want to be with for the rest of my life. So I don't want to just keep playing these games of wasting years and time. But at the same token, you have to take that risk of dating. Mm-hmm. So, and I was talking to somebody that was like, this woman, how she found her husband was that she just kept dating a whole bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? Like she had this like group of people, and she like whoever lasted, and that's who became her husband. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't just like she dated one dude.
She was dating multiple
people at the same time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But she was honest with them too, like
right, that she had other people. Mm-hmm. She was sleeping with all of them.
Was she older?
I don't know if she was older. I don't think she was sleeping with all of them either.
I was gonna say she sounded like that's something like an older.
That's 40
person.
plus. That's 40 plus.
That's what I'm on.
That's
And
40
that don't have somebody that ain't really got feelings, they just in it to trying to find whatever, and if it happened, it happened.
Yeah,
basically.
that's what I'm on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, me, what's the question again?
Why should you at least try to start dating if you are currently not?
Well, it will start ending, so, and then you. So I would say I'm not currently dating.
She said, let me put that out there right now.
I have friends. I am talking to people. Like just good morning, good night, how you doing? Maybe trying to get up, but haven't got up yet. That's the stage I'm at now. I'm not at where I actually went out. Guys do ask me out. They're pretty much want my time, but it's just all about trying to make time being a mother. I would say, what was the question?
Right, this question.
Why should you start
I'm gonna put this question on a poster board. Why should you at least try to start dating if you are currently not? So you're currently not.
So I want to try to start dating because I want to find my husband.
Okay.
And I feel like eventually it's somebody out there for me, and everybody's not the same, because what made me not want to date is because I was blaming my ex for the reason why I didn't want to date. I thought everybody was going to be the same. And that's what kind of hurted me and kind of kept me stuck for a moment. Keeping in mind, like, I had my son off of just getting up, sleeping together, and I'm not afraid to say that, you know? Like, we weren't together when I made my son. And people will be like, well, why didn't you abort your baby? And I don't believe in abortions or anything like that. I feel like we both lay down and made a baby, so why should I have to get rid of it? And then it comes to that piece, well, you can't really get mad at that other person if he don't want to take care of it because you didn't abort it. That's a true fact, but I feel like guys too.
There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance. That statement is crazy.
Yeah.
I hate when people say that. Like,
yes.
You can't just say that as a blanket statement.
I feel like guys know what they're doing too, because let's be honest, y'all the one that create and reproduce the baby, because y'all stuff come inside of us. So I feel like y'all knew what y'all was doing. Like, and that person knew I was pregnant before I was pregnant. Like, before I knew I was pregnant. Like, you guys can sense when a woman is pregnant without us knowing first.
Mm-hmm. He was probably scared.
That's how
he was probably scared.
Well, they already had a baby, so
yeah. So it's kind of like
the same thing with me and my second.
Yeah, I feel like it was planned in his eyes, and I could be wrong, but you know how you aiming, you know how you stroking, you know how to make a baby, I feel like, if that makes sense. And I just feel like when I found out through him that I was pregnant, I'm like, okay, let me take a test because I haven't got my ladies thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just feel like I want to start back dating because everybody isn't the same, but I was hurt tremendously bad to where it made me stop wanting to believe in other men, if that makes sense. And I'm at a point in my life now, it's 2024. Everybody is not the same. And in order to find your husband, you have to get out there and try to date different men. I'm not saying multiple men, but hey, this year, if it happens, if I go on a couple of dates, I go on a couple of days. But that's how you gonna figure out who's truly for you, if that makes sense. Now, I'm not saying hit me up in my DM, but I don't want to find nobody off of Facebook, I feel like.
I think that's when people get confused. When you say you looking for somebody, they just think that they should just hit you up like automatically and be in your inbox and say all the things that they think you want to hear.
Yeah.
And that's not what it is.
Like, it might be somebody nice on Facebook, though. You know what I mean?
I gave you guys a tip earlier how to find them. So
But I feel
go
like...
back and listen to what my tips was to Jada.
Yes, but I feel like, you know, I want to meet somebody publicly. Now, don't go trying to find me and be like, okay, let me figure out what she is.
You not leaving them any options, man.
But it's hard to reach me in my DM now. Like, I don't really pay attention to that. I don't take it serious or anything like that. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I just need to learn how to trust people again when it comes to being able to be open with people, starting over. Because starting over is hard. I don't know about y'all, but starting over is hard. You get to know somebody all over again. First off, you got to get to know their family. You got to see if they mama like you or if they mama don't like you, the brother, the sister. And then just off top, learning them as a person and seeing if y'all goals match each other and stuff like that.
Right.
But I'm willing to take that step and to try it. Like, I don't want to dwell on the past. It's about starting over. You know, I want to share life with someone besides my kids, because my kids are in it. But if that person has kids, I have kids, whatever, we all come together. I want to have a family. I want to be a family. Because look here, it's the old saying is, it's easy to make a family, but it's hard to keep one. And what I mean by that, y'all, like, it's easy to
Reproduce,
all of that, but it's hard to actually keep a family. And I really want a family. I don't want to make no more babies and be a baby mama. I'm tired of just being a baby mama, if that makes sense. So yeah.
What's the question? I'm messing with you. I know the question. All right, so
That's a good one.
yeah, man. So I gotta say on this topic, why should you get out there and date? Number one, life don't stop. So if you want to pause your life, I mean, you wanna just focus on yourself and work, cool. But don't pause your life because of your fears and because of trauma, or I've seen my parents do this and I'm not doing it that way, or my best friend and her man did this, or my last relationship was like this. Because now you're just making excuses. Because at that point, we can compare anything to anything and say why we're not doing something. I seen my last boss be rude, so I would never get to that level again. Or the last company I worked for would never pay me that much, so I'll never go and do my best at work. Like, you can just keep comparing everything to why you're not gonna do something. That's just how life works. So if you're working on yourself, that's a legitimate reason to not date. Work on yourself, get your career going. If that is not the main thing that you're doing and you just keep using all those other excuses, then you're just wasting time and wasting life, and maybe you should be working on yourself. Because there's no point to say, I'm not dating unless you really focus on yourself. Mm-hmm. So, date, go have fun. If you feel like I'm comfortable with who I am, I have my career in place, I'm doing things, dating should not knock that off. If dating knock that off, then you not solid yet. There's something wrong with you. You still not solid yet. So if you can date and your whole life flip upside down, then your life was already flipped upside down. Somebody just came and amplified it. There's no difference whether they're there or not. Your life is what it was. So now, are there big things they can do to hurt you? Sure. Like adding a baby to a situation could change your life. You guys traveling or something, get into a major car accident or something, that life can change. That's just how life works. But work on yourself first. When you're comfortable with life, go date, have fun. Does that mean go sleep with everybody? Of course not. It's not what I just said, right? That means fix yourself up, make sure your career is good where you want to be, you're happy, go be happy with someone, create memories, and let life do what it does. That's what I say.
That's right. Amen.
I would say don't wait. I would say work on yourself, but if you do find an opportunity that presents itself and you think it is beneficial, don't say that you're not ready. Because oftentimes you won't find out your problems until you date.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of women that haven't dated in a long time don't want to date. And it's so easy for them to have an ick or he snored too loud. I don't like the way he get out his car.
What you thought it was going
I don't like the way his shoes fit. His pants too big. Well, that's weird. But you get what I'm saying? Like it's just the craziest things, man. It really be the craziest things. And it's like you've become comfortable in your life, and while you say you want change, you want something different, you've become comfortable to just like, okay, cool. I'm afraid of anything different, whether it is positive or negative. So you're like, oh no, I don't want to go through the pain. But because you're not even embracing the pain or the option for that pain, you'll never grow. Like I've never seen anybody with muscles that didn't work out. Working out is not fun.
It came with pain.
I'm telling you, I do it 4 or 5 times a week. It's not fun. But with that pain comes the repair of your body, and you're getting your body stronger. So I can say for me, I've realized to where, okay, cool. While I might not be attracting the wrong women, I need to see, okay, cool. She won't appreciate me. Or she won't understand me. Or if I do give her this, she won't even understand it because she's not used to it. So oftentimes, if you're the first, you have to go through the worst. So if you're the first person that they're used to be like, oh, okay, cool. You're putting me first. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're on time. You're punctual. You're putting me and my kids first. A lot of women have kids, and the men they dating don't even ask them about their kids. I don't have kids. You'd be surprised how many women be like, you asked about my kids? Well, yeah, it's a part of you. But you wouldn't even understand that, or you wouldn't even have that thought in your mind to be like, you know what? I've never had a man to ask me about my kids, or I've never had a man to do this. I've never had a man to do that, which opens up your mind to be like, you know what? I've been comfortable with the bare minimum, or I've been comfortable with this and that. And until you realize that, you're never gonna want more.
So you got to date.
So I never say like, be afraid of it. I totally understand. The pain's gonna come. But for me personally, I'm not saying that I look for the pain, but I look for the lesson. So whether we end good or not, it's gonna be up to you. Because I'm still gonna be there. Like that's why I said, like if a woman texts me, I'm assuming like it's friends or business from top, and we can work from there. Or if you are interested, cool, let's set something up. But I'm still gonna be a friend first. So like I'm still gonna want your best interest first, because I want to see what you can teach me about myself, whether you're intentionally doing it or not. Because if you see somebody else's problems, either that's something that you are attracted to, you don't want, or that's a problem in yourself. And a lot of people never realize they have problems in themselves because they're like, this doesn't make me comfortable. And sometimes the reason you're not comfortable is because the last time you got hurt, it made you look at yourself. So it's real easy to say all men the same, because the last time the man did something, you were like, oh, I saw the red flags, but I didn't do nothing.
So now you're avoiding dating.
Yeah, or I should have acted differently, but I didn't. I gave him a chance, and I let him do that. So for me, that's how I always look at it. So I've always been hurt, but in my mind, I've looked at, okay, cool. What did I allow to continue, or what did I allow to happen, or when I saw this happening, did I confront it the way that it should have, or did I just let it continue, or did I not control that on my part? because a lot of times people only do what you allow them to do or what you want them to do. A lot of people can't admit that I want a negative or uncomfortable or comfortable feeling, even if it doesn't benefit you. So try dating, because you never know when something's different. But if you're assuming that everything is the same, you're gonna get the same. And then you can't blame the men because it's you.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna read y'all comments because we got a lot of comments rolling in. So I'm gonna start with mine. Is depends on maturity, whatever Sammy was saying. When is the balance between thinking so much and actually feeling? Sonny said.
Oh, what up, Sonny? I would say that every action is only one emotion away, and it amplifies that to negative actions. So if you don't control your emotions, you can easily make a mistake. You can easily act out of yourself. You can easily act out of your best interest or the best interest of the people that you say you care about. So you do have to think and you do have to feel. But sometimes you have to say, okay, cool, am I feeling this? Or is this feeling something that has been put on me? Because a lot of people are carrying feelings, thoughts, and baggage from other people. So if somebody does something to you, those thoughts aren't your own, because you would have never thought that until dude did that to you. You would have never thought that women were capable of doing that until old girl did that to you. That wasn't even on your mind. So that's why a lot of people are like scared, because it's like, oh crap, now this is in the front of my mind. Before this happened, I wasn't even like thinking about this because I wasn't afraid of it, which is why I was so happy-go-lucky in doing it. But when you can understand that, okay, hey, not all of my feelings are my own, and I need to understand what are mine and what are other people's, and not all thoughts are my own. So you cannot control all of your thoughts, because sometimes your thoughts might not be of yourself. Sometimes your thought might be of your community, your race, your family, whatever the case may be. And a lot of times we don't understand that that's not how I feel. That's how I was taught. That's not how I feel. That's how I was raised. That's not how I feel. That's how my ex made me feel. Or that's not how I feel. That's how I'm forced to guard myself, because this is the only way that I feel comfortable. So when you can learn to say, hey, what I always do to help me is I'll get into a dark room, put on a candle, maybe some mood music, green noise or white noise always helps. And I'll literally ask myself questions. Don't think. The first answer that comes, it also helps if you record this. The first answer that comes to mind is your answer. And then when you continue to ask yourself questions without thinking, you are actually interacting with your personal self. But the more that you think creates more emotions. And the more emotions create more thoughts. Because now you're like, oh my gosh, why am I afraid? Why am I scared? Why am I whatever the case is? So when you feel away, you think away.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you, Sonny, to piggyback off that, there's a balance you gotta have between thinking and feeling. Find your balance. That's all I can tell you.
Sonny also said, when they say send me pictures and we are Facebook friends, I say go look at them. Are you talking to me about pictures? Facts. Then Wanda said people still say send pictures. And then Sammy said pictures are immature. We need to make plans. And what else? Imani said I need someone who is on the same as me, someone who has the same ambition and fire as I do. And then Tamika says some people have to learn how to not have a type. So I get what she's saying. Like, you can't have a type, because sometimes your type could be the person that ain't for you.
Right.
So you need to learn how to be open for. Now I ain't gonna say you can't be buck ugly. You get what I mean?
I think by type, like, she means more so like if you're attracted to bad
boys, yeah.
That's not their fault. That's you. It's like there's something in you that's like, okay, cool. I see him breaking the law. I see him selling drugs.
Right.
I see him not taking care of his family.
Exactly.
Why am I surprised, like, when it comes back to me?
Right.
Yeah, there's a flip side to that. There's some women who say, I'm only going to date doctors. You think that's fine and dandy.
You'd be surprised when you ain't got no time.
It's be fine. You think that's fine and dandy until the doctor is very cool with his nurse. So
Yeah,
like you think you know what you want, but
there's a world behind everything you want.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way to find out what's in that world is to jump in it.
It's to date.
So
Definitely to date. And then, let's see. Sammy said patience, happiness, peace, and understanding is important. Waukesha said, can I see my chart? I don't know what she's saying.
oh yeah, no, we know. I know exactly what you're saying.
I think that's horrible.
She said, no, she's saying, can I see your mic
Like
chart?
Aurora?
Yeah. That's my girl right there. Who said that?
Waukesha.
Waukesha, you must be from Walker Shaw. You are your question asked, don't you? Let me see your mic chart. That's right.
Funny.
And you know the secret too. They better have an app on their phone. If they ain't got the app on their phone, you need to start moving around.
Hello.
Or red flag,
Yes,
ask
I
some
get it
questions.
now. I get it now. Yep, I get
That's
it.
right, girl. I like Waukesha. What's her name?
Waukesha.
Waukesha. Girl, that's my girl.
Yes. Sammy said it's important to check on the kids and your partner. But if you have emotions but shy to say it, how can you balance it?
Sammy, just say what you feel. And if they don't like it, they won't meant for you anyway.
Right.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we go on to the next question.
It's on me, right? I think so. Did you have the last question?
Yeah, I got the last one.
Okay, alright, so do you believe in love at first sight?
Nope. Well, for me, I have an eye condition, so I'm not gonna see people all the time anyway.
Not using his eye condition.
Why would you use that?
I'm being honest. No, 'cause listen.
We didn't mean physically love at first sight, man.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. People see me like on the news or on Facebook,
Yeah.
or like I'm doing a speech or I'm doing something like in the community.
Yep.
That's the first time they see me in person.
Yes.
And usually I don't know them, but they know of me like in the community, social media, like in the news or whatever.
Yep.
And they're like, hey, and for one, I have to like try to find your face, especially if it's at night.
Yeah.
Two, I might not recognize you. So I'm like, hey,
I got you.
you,
That makes sense.
you know, plus me personally, how I am attracted to somebody isn't physical, or it isn't based on
More mental conversation.
it isn't based on what I can gauge or assume by myself from seeing them in any aspect. So whether you're a great mom or whether you're doing something in the community, that's great, but I still need to get to know you. And then once I ask you these questions and talk to you, I still need to see you do them. Because a lot of people say, this is what I like, this is who I am, this is what I want. You aren't doing what you want, you aren't being who you say you are, and everything that you say is either rooted in fear or it's rooted in, I don't want to get hurt again. So it's like, yeah, no, I love you from a friend's perspective at all, because I love everybody. But to get to that extra level of I'll do anything for you, nah, that take time. That take a lot of time. Because once you have that, my issue has always been, it's real hard to lose that. And the second you lose that, RIP, because you did to me. Like, block, like don't talk to me again. Because it's real hard to take advantage of somebody who's like, okay, even if we ain't cool, you can still call me. Even if we ain't cool, if you need something, I got you. Even if we ain't cool, you're not blocked, you got my number, whatever the case is. So it takes a long time for me, because it also takes a long time for me to be like, okay, cool. I've fallen out of love with you, or I don't have that love for you anymore.
So at the end of the day, you don't believe in love at first sight?
Nope.
I've never experienced love at first sight. I've experienced love at first vibe. And what I mean in that is that I've seen people before that I didn't know I had an attraction to until we had some type of passing. Like, the person came up to me, there was like some type of vibe there. And then I'm like, you know, and it might have been somebody I looked at, like, and I probably talked about the person, like, dang, they acting crazy, or they doing this or whatever, like, but we didn't cross paths at that time. And then the next time we crossed paths, and it's like, ooh, I'm really feeling this person based off their actions or something. So mine has never been like, I've seen a person be like, oh, he's attractive.
Like,
Right, but it's never been like love, more like lust.
Yeah.
At first sight. But love.
Because I can admit, us girls, we be like, damn, these eyes. You know what I mean? Like that. But I gotta agree too, I never deal with love at first sight, but I can picture, you can picture how you look with somebody or something like, okay, he look real good, but that's going back to the topic of you can't go off of looks, because if you go off of looks, then I don't know, I just feel like guys, like run into light-skinned guys, for example, they look in the mirror more than we
Target y'all. She pointed y'all out.
Like, you get what I mean? Like, I don't know, not all of them, of course, but I just feel like you can't really judge by looks. Like Tamika said, my sister said, Tamika, you can't judge off looks. You gotta get to know a person, see what their personality like, they mind, all of that type of stuff. So love at first sight, yes, I have fantasies like, okay, ooh-wee, like checking somebody out like that, but I wouldn't say that I off top be like, okay, I'm in love. Nothing like that. So.
I do believe in love at first sight. And for the reason that I said earlier, if you find people in places that you love, they will be vibing the way that you love. And if you just happen to be in the place that you love, an environment that you love, whether it's music, art, whatever you're doing, whether you're acting, whether you like writing books, whether you're a reader, you're an astronaut. Think about it. If you're an astronaut and you're out of space and then you see another astronaut, you're like, man, look at her. She's here. She's smart. She's up here. Look how she works. She's beautiful. You're falling in love and like, okay, I'm attracted to this woman. And you haven't even met her. You don't know her. You don't know her name. You're just watching her work and you're just watching her be out of space with you. She's floating around and she's attracted to you. Right? So you're creating that love at first sight, not because they physical body or being, like, oh, she thick or she, no. It's because you're in a place that you love, the space that you love. The person loves the same space that you love. They're enjoying it. They're working hard in it. So now you got that love at first sight. So now if something ever goes bad, the first place I ever saw you was here. And that's the same place you love. So if we go back there, we'll always have that first love. So I do believe in that first love at first sight, if you find it in the right place. Now, if you're a person that's, let's say you're a nurse, right? And you love writing books, but you meet somebody from the club, that's not love at first sight, because you can't go back to the club and be like, okay, this is where I met you at, so I'm in love with you in the club, because that's what you don't vibe. So you're a nurse, you like to write books, but you met him in the club, and now you're saying it was love at first sight. Of course not. That's not even where you like to be. So that's difficult to say.
I get what you're saying.
Of course you don't agree with love at first sight. You meet him in a whole nother realm that you would never, if you were 50, be there. You would never be there.
Okay.
Right? Gotcha. But if you're 50, 60, 70, you're still going to be writing books. You're still going to be making music. You're still going to be into space and NASA if that's where you started, right? Because you have the love for it, and that's where you met your first love, and you fell in love there. So it
makes sense.
I do believe in it.
When you look at it from that point of view, it actually makes a lot of sense. If it's something that you love, a place that you love going to, and you see they are there, you can fall in love like that. Like, okay, this person like what I like, so yeah, I dig it.
Yeah, because that could be a space where no matter what, you both know when we go there, the whole world shuts down. Like that's us.
But then you gotta think about it too. Like, okay, I can see somebody at church, for example.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking church or gym, and
I was
remember what I said? I said, do not do your workplace. Don't do gym and don't do church.
So what's your opinions on that? Like, why not gym or church?
Because
that's why you feel comfortable.
When I say work, gym, and church, right? Those three places.
Well, definitely not work, but
work, gym, right? Work,
or the church,
gym,
or even the gym. What's up?
You can't ride because those are places that you already feel required to go to.
Okay.
You have to go to work. You want to stay healthy, you have to go to the gym. And if you have a religion and your family, you grew up a certain way, you have to go to church. Like those are things you have to do. So now it's like I met you at a place that I had to go to.
Okay.
Like now, so now it's gonna be like, okay, let's go back to the place I had to go to find our first love again. No, I want to meet you somewhere where I actually enjoy wanting to go. Nobody in the world had to tell me I had to be there. That was my free time. That was my space. If the whole world crashed today, I can go there and I can enjoy it with nobody else, and you were there.
Okay, gotcha.
Right? Those other places you name, you got to go to work. You gotta keep a religion, right?
And you're typically not switching gyms or jobs.
Right.
Gyms or church.
Right.
You're not switching.
Right.
So those are things you gotta do, and you meet somebody there. Now they are also gotta do.
Gotcha.
So
It
I
makes
gotta
sense.
cook. I gotta fix her car. I gotta pay the bills for now. This is a whole bunch of gotta do, and when you say I ain't doing none of that shit no more, guess who gets a raise?
Yeah.
Her, right along with the church, and right along with the gym, and right along with the job. So when you got that love in places that you gotta do, because you don't have to do nothing,
Right.
right? So if I meet you in the place I gotta do, I'm gonna just get rid of that place and you. so
Right.
I mean, you speaking facts.
that don't create love at first sight. So
Right.
again, I do believe in it if you do it the correct way.
Okay. Makes sense.
Then you got nothing to do. Somebody said that I'm ugly.
What did you say? Wait, what?
Was that happening to you or me? Hold on.
He was
now,
talking
we
about
get the box.
himself. He was talking about himself.
We get box.
He was talking about himself. He said, I'm
He
ugly.
said, brother, but I'm ugly.
We getting
Who
box.
said that?
That was Sammy. Sammy, a fool. Sammy, I need to get you right here, bro. Right here, Sammy.
Oh my
I
God.
said, but I'm ugly.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
if you got that confidence, it don't matter.
It showed
It don't matter.
I'm sorry.
It's like I done had bummy days, and I ain't even know all that. But like when they see the walk, and they see the suit, they be like, I gotta know what he doing.
I'm sorry to interrupt, bro. He threw me off.
How do you know when you
Somebody
really?
said lust at. Okay, let's read their comments because they saying some stuff. Somebody said lust at first sight. What's that?
That's what I said.
You only like her body, and that's
Okay.
what's attracting to you. So like if you're just looking for a woman at sex, that's usually lust at first sight because you're not trying to get to know her. You're not appreciating the stuff that she's telling you. You're not even trying really to connect with what she's telling you. You might be hearing her, but you're not listening because the thing that's in your mind is the thing that you saw and attracted you at first. So like, she
Okay,
might
I
be
think
beautiful,
that's how I look at
but you
people
have
in
to.
general.
But you
I'm
still have
gonna
to have
lust.
something.
Like I'm not gonna love you. If I look at you, I'm looking at you because I'm attracted to you. So that's me lusting. I don't know you.
Oh man, so
Well,
that's not good then.
Well, see, stop looking at people that's not in places that you love. Maybe that'll help you.
Or even then, I still would be kind of lusting because they could have those similarities, but there might be some similarities or
But
some
lust
things
is,
that
that's number one on the list. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So lust at first sight, like a lot of men, when they date you, they're like trying to get the dessert before the dinner. That's lust
Yeah.
at first sight.
If they meeting you in the wrong place, like if I'm in a strip club and you my stripper, oh believe I have no love for you.
I done seen a few.
Like you're gonna be my love. This is gonna be lust out the gate, right?
Because they're strippers.
This is what we are doing. And think about it. This is the first place I fell in love with you at.
yeah.
So the only place I can go back to if I fall out of love with you is the
But I
strip
think
club.
that could just be
Okay, that's not
because
gonna work.
I get a lot of lust in general. Like I feel like I could just walk into a grocery store and then it's gonna be like lusting at.
Oh, I tell women that all the time. You can
That's
be in your
a
pajamas and a
quiet place
bonnet.
to
It's
go
gonna
to.
happen.
Well, I'm just saying, like anywhere. It could even be places that we both love. They're gonna first look at how I look, my body shape. Like it's not gonna be like they don't know anything about me
That's
besides.
true. That's not all men. Yeah, because if you're in a place,
Definitely not.
if you're in a place, right? See, you just put something on all of us that's not true. So if
But
you're
the majority of the time, I get what you're saying.
Right.
Like your body.
Anybody
They try to
is
speak
looking.
first. Like, y'all can't speak
Anybody
first.
is looking
Hold on,
at. If I'm looking at you, I'm gonna look at how you look first, and then I'm gonna get to know you. I'm not gonna just be like.
not if I'm doing an activity, you ain't even see it in front of my face yet. You behind me. You just see me doing something down. He's working his ass off.
But you gonna-
Like, you
now
haven't even
Now
seen
I'm
my
looking at
face
your
yet.
ass. Like,
Wow, well, there it is. I knew they was worse
No,
than us.
it's
I knew they was worse
No,
than
it's
us.
happened. I did squats and this woman came behind me like, yeah, keep doing what you're doing. I was like, what?
what's the saying?
Hold on.
Well,
Wait a minute.
Again, that is not 100% of all the time, right?
Yeah.
I hope you're not out there just lusting 100% of the time.
So, well, I look at people first. That's just
so.
But that's still not the top of the list.
Yeah, start
Can you put
adding
that
some
before-
actions.
Exactly.
Start, is somebody doing something that you love first, and then see if he's sexy.
Exactly. If sex is still at the top after you start talking,
well, not
after you do all that,
sex. Sexy and sex.
but that's lust.
Lust is
Because like lust is saying
Lust
the
is-
first thing in my mind is having sex with you.
Not really.
Well-
It's saying the first thing on my mind is the
Really?
attraction of physical.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
What's the end game though?
But if I'm
When you see food, you get hungry because what?
But if
you
I'm,
want to eat.
if I'm reading a book and that's her thing, writing books, she can't say she's lusting over me because I'm reading a book. Like, because I'm not doing anything sexually attractive, right? I'm actually doing something more mentally stimulating. So she's more, she's now the law of attraction she's doing. She's not doing lusting.
Okay.
She's not lusting over me using my brain. Like that's you can't say that's not like a lust. Right. That's more of a mental. That's not a physical.
Consider that a love?
It's not a love.
That's an attraction.
That's an attraction.
So for me, that would be sapiosexuality. So that's what I'm saying. But that's a new
So
one.
you're not lusting over me because I'm reading the book, right?
Right.
You're attracted to me because I'm reading the books, and then you look at me and I'm butt ugly. So now,
oh my God.
So now you gotta decide from lust from there.
Oh, you and Sammy killing me.
You gotta decide from there. Like, are you gonna lust over me now? So that's
Y'all
okay.
killing me.
So somebody said, right, I look so casual, no makeup, hat on, and man lusts after me. It's sad.
That's a big topic. That's a whole nother topic. Okay. Ladies, because you are down dressed does not stop me from being attracted to you.
That attracts me more.
Lusting you or loving you. That don't stop nothing. Because what I'm now doing is, especially at my age, at 34, growing up in the Barney generation, I'm imagining you fixed up. Like, oh man, if this is how she look now, she probably look real bad when she go put her makeup on, she go get her lashes, she go put the heels on, get that black dress out, she go pull that purse out, like, she probably bad. Right? So I'm just imagining you. So because you at a grocery store, or you wearing jogging pants, or you got your hat on that got the wig attached to it, if you snatch it off, it all come with it. Back in the day,
Not the hair with the wig attached.
because you got all that on,
They still
that don't mean nothing. I'm still imagining you, and I may be your Facebook friend, your Instagram friend, so I've already seen you fixed up. So because you down, don't stop me from imagining what you like when you're up. So stop that. I hate hearing why they want to talk to me when I look like this. You're lucky I want to talk to you, so I must be imagining.
Oh my God.
I must be using my imagination.
I think a lot of women be like, he talks to anybody.
No, I'm using my imagination, and that is strictly for you. I'm not imagining another woman and hoping you get there. No, I'm imagining you on your best day. So that's actually a compliment. Saying, okay, well, if he thinks this is me now, wait till he see me when I'm really fixed up.
Right.
Okay, that's what we're thinking.
Or you gotta understand, a lot of men really prefer the natural look. For women, y'all not doing all that for us. Y'all doing that for you.
That is.
And then secondly, other women.
That's another topic.
You're not doing the makeup and everything to please a
That's another
man.
day topic.
It's you.
We don't care about
So for me, I want to see you down because if I love you, that's how I want to see you every morning.
Yeah, 'cause
that's how I want to see you every night. That's what I'm going to see. I'm not just trying to look for a date and a smash. I'm not just trying to look for you to show me a representative. I'm trying to get to know you because that you is always going to be beautiful to me. Now, if I see you at a 10 and you're really not a 10, that's going to be different. But if you're not a 10 and I see you not a 10 and I still like, that's the one, you're a 10 for me regardless.
For me,
because you don't have to be a 10. But if you're saying like, oh, this is me and this is the person that you're presenting to everyone else, and you can't leave a house without makeup, you can't leave a house without this and that.
That's not for me. That's for you. And,
Exactly. I want you to feel comfortable around me. I want you to be who you are around me because I'm like that.
So would you like somebody with bonnets on, all of that type of stuff?
So there's a confusion. A lot of women in our culture has done this through music and TV shows and comedy where you see the men are attracted to big butts, nails, lashes, long hair.
I hate lashes.
All this stuff. We're attracted to all this stuff, right? But we're attracted to it because we're paying for it. If I'm gonna pay for you as a stripper, or I'm gonna pay for your dates, or I'm gonna pay, I expect you to come that stuff. But if I like you without that stuff, I'm not looking at it as I'm paying for it. I'm looking at it as this is who I like. This is who I want to be with. This is who I want to date. This is who I want to see be her best.
And then when she do it,
but
you have to pay for it even more.
But if you come like that, and I say, all right, cool, let's go on a date. I buy everything, and you got all that stuff on. I'm paying for that.
We can't go bowling like that.
You dressed.
We can't go bowling like that, bro.
So don't confuse them, women. We don't want you because you put all that stuff on. I know. Like if you put all that stuff on and we want you, and the guy's just overly exerting himself over and over, and he's like, go get your nails done, go this is done. He's buying that stuff. Like that's what he's buying. And if you ever stop,
He getting a car.
he probably does move on to the next top tier because that's what he's buying. And you have to ask yourself, is that what you selling?
Is he doing that for him, or is he doing that
Right.
to
Yeah.
actually keep you kept?
Right.
Like if he
Right.
knows you like that, cool, but you don't need it.
Yeah.
A lot of women like, oh no, I can't go without makeup. I can't go without, you know, the
That's for
weed.
women.
I can't go.
I feel like that's for other women. That's for the girls that high five each other.
Because I don't care.
And talk to
Yeah.
you. That's for you.
I don't care.
So, and I agree. If you want your self-esteem to go up and you have other women look at you as your top tier bad lady, then do you.
And I feel like that's low self-esteem for women out there too, because
Yeah.
you thinking real low if you need to always have that stuff when you walk out. Like, it's okay to wear that stuff when you want to dress up or whatever the case might be, or if you want to look good.
Yep.
Because it makes us feel good when we wear lashes or get our nails done and stuff like that. But in reality, I can do both.
Right.
You can take me swimming underneath the water, okay? And all of the makeup will come off, the lashes will come off, and I'll still look nice, you know? But some people need that.
So when
Not giving a minute.
So when ladies say, I prefer to have my nails done, my hair done, this and this and that, and they say, don't you want to see me happy?
Oh,
Well, I do, but if that's what makes you happy, I think that you have some more things to focus on.
Yes.
That you have some more self stuff to do.
Yes.
If that's what I have to do to help make you
Because it's like
happy.
she low self-esteem.
There's something else that you got to do.
can I get an amen?
There's a lot of them that
Yes.
say I do.
Amen.
Some say I do this for a career. I'm an MUA. I do hair for a living, this and that. So I have to stay up to par. Well, that's your choice of career, right? If I'm a construction worker, am I telling you, hey, well, you got to buy me tools because I'm a construction worker? That's what make me happy. Like, wait a minute. Like, if I do buy you the tools, it's because I want to help my man.
Right.
But I'm not just demanding to buy you these tools because you're a mechanic and you fix everybody's car down the street.
Right.
So when women say, I deserve to have my nails done, this purse, this and that, because, like, no. If I do that, that's me supporting you and appreciating you in a way.
Right.
But not a necessity.
Right.
Right.
Because that's something, if you need that type of necessity, then you have your own
Problem.
thing to work out.
Low self-esteem.
And so that's how men look at it. Now, again, there's a lot of ballers in the world who say, I don't care, I'm buying it all. If that's what she wants, she's gonna get it. But remember what you're selling, ladies.
Yeah, is she gonna feel beautiful?
Because
when
if
she
it's
not?
another woman that's selling it and she's a higher value,
That's right.
he gonna go with that higher value.
And that's a topic too, far as like women that get their bodies done.
Oh, that's
I don't want
You know what I
That's
mean?
another
I
topic.
don't want it.
We can't even go there.
Like, natural is the best. Okay, I got some stretch marks, you know, little dimples or whatever.
I'm
but
not against getting the body done because I feel like there's some women who's had kids and they do have
But that's-
that. They do.
But are you
deserve
gonna be
that flash
honest
on their
about
head.
it though? Most women aren't honest about it. That's the point.
I mean, it depends if you take it too far. So, like a deep, like what is it? The tummy tuck.
Tummy tuck.
Okay, that's like
you
something
can get a
that I
tummy
have.
tuck in like non-invasive surgeries.
That's something I always have wanted. I'm not gonna even lie, especially after having 3 kids. But like getting the fat removed, put in the butt, that's a little bit extreme. Like, but I feel like that comes with low self-esteem when people feel real low.
I'm gonna hire Sammy because he's producing over here.
A lot of
What he
times-
saying?
He's saying low self-esteem is the topic next week.
Facts. Okay, we can definitely do low
Yeah.
self-esteem for sure, But you gotta have high self-esteem. I feel like, regardless of how you look.
Yep.
And if you choose to want to get some little work done, you get some little work done. You know what I mean?
But you should do it because that's something you want to do.
Yeah.
Not because you want to
Look like the rest of the.
like everybody else or because everybody else is doing it. It's following a trend.
That's so tough because all women aren't doing that. But being out of the trend is so tough because that's like saying everybody in Milwaukee rap. And all of them are not doing it because the other person rap. It's just so hard to not be in
Right.
your era. Like,
Yeah.
it's so hard, right? Like think about when they were coming out with gold chains. Like it's so hard. Like our grandmas was wearing gold chains and gold teeth. Like it's so
Yeah.
hard not to be in. Like it's
Yeah.
hard. And so when you say you don't do it because everybody else doing it, or you shouldn't want it because somebody else wanted it, sometimes it's not always the case. It's just what's today's. It's just,
Or yeah, or you see
Yeah.
it.
It's
But
Like,
the why also makes it different.
the why is you have to want it for you.
that's what I'm saying.
That's
what
what- yeah.
I'm saying is the reasons for today
Yeah.
are because of low self-esteem.
Yeah.
You're thinking 1920s, 1930s to where they wore suits every day, which is my style. And I stand the hell out. Because
Yeah.
people like, why are you wearing a suit to the store, bro? Like, what are you, what are you doing?
Facts.
Like, why are you wearing a
Dressing up
3-piece
just
suit
because.
Right.
to
Yeah.
do errands?
And you don't care because that's
They
who you
gonna-
I don't
are.
care.
They gonna
That's
Yeah.
who I am.
They don't think you sell pies on the corner.
Yeah.
But back in the day, everybody did that because of the fact that it was a wanting to be at your best, and that's who you are.
Yeah.
Nowadays,
Yeah.
a lot of people want to be at their best because they can't be who they are.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you.
How do you know when you really feel someone?
How do I know when I really feel someone?
I don't know. She be lusting. I can't trust her.
I'm a Cancer, and I'm very.
Whenever they don't roll up.
I'm very into signs.
Okay.
I'm a Cancer, so I go off of my emotions. I just feel the energy. Like I feel when I'm into somebody, and I feel when I'm not. And I used to try to make excuses like, oh, well, they did this and they did that, but then somebody else could do the same thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I vibe with them.
Yeah.
And there's somebody else do the same thing, and it's like, I don't like them. They doing too much. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I know based on how I act, you know, and how my body feels, my chemistry,
Yeah.
and something, my hormones
Sure.
is like,
For sure. For sure.
Yep.
Yes. I gotta agree with her. Like, if you could get me in a mode, I'm feeling you, because it takes a lot for one to get me in the, like, if I'm feeling you, I'm feeling you. But if I like you, but I'm feeling you, it's two different things. You get what I mean?
Yep.
And if you could get me in that mode, that's everything. You got me.
Yep.
I ain't gonna say you got me, but you got me to where, okay.
Attention.
you get my
Yes.
attention.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And when I'm always thinking about you, if I go home after we hang out or something and I'm
Yes.
thinking about you and I can't stop thinking about you and I always want to text you or see you or miss you, that's how I know I'm feeling somebody, you know. And
That's
speaking of
another
that,
subject, that's irritating
Man.
too.
but I wish, look here,
I hate thinking about people.
I want that though.
I don't.
You don't want to
I want to think about somebody and they think about me back.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My problem is I might think about somebody and I just feel like I don't get the same type of attention back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I always want to text that person, but I hold myself and my composure together. And then sometimes I text them and then they may or may not text me back or they drive with it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't want you to be dry
Yeah,
with
now
me because
that's
I'm
different.
constantly thinking about you and then
So-
here you go being dry.
See, I'm gonna be honest. All right. That
Oh Lord.
you cannot. And women do this a lot. You cannot hold yourself from how you feel based on what the other person is doing.
Preach, preacher.
If that other person is not reciprocating and you're pouring it all out, eventually over time that'll tell you, oh, that's time wasted and they
Right.
don't feel
Yeah.
it. But if you're holding it back, you never know if that person would have said, I'm glad you sent that text today. I was really looking forward to hearing from you and you just made my day. And sorry I didn't hit you first, I was working a lot. Like,
Yeah.
you don't, so you just held back. And
Because
now,
old boy said he
and
was
now-
shy.
and now y'all never even text all day because he was busy and you held back. So now you never got that word from him to say, "Oh, I'm glad you said something. I'm happy to hear from you." You never get that because you never say nothing first.
And that's
so
where
you would never
trauma
know.
comes in.
You would never know he was looking forward to hear from you because you never reached out.
Right.
Right.
All you're gonna get back is, "This is what we're gonna do." Oh, so you just ghost after that day, huh? That's what you gonna get from us because we haven't heard from you, we haven't wrote you. And so now it's gonna be some negative. And
Right.
where the whole time you was like, dang, why he acting all weird? I was really thinking about him. Well, you didn't say nothing.
And I mean, I'm not saying that I haven't said anything. It's just I don't like the fact that when I do say something, I get the dry responses.
If you get the dry response, it's okay. Let me move on.
What are you saying?
Oh,
Because here's the thing.
shit,
Here's
that
the
is a good
thing.
read.
I've texted women.
That's a good
Hey, you're so beautiful. I've seen you. You seem like a good mom. I'd like to get to know you. Guess what the hell I get back?
Oh, for real?
Hey. Oh my God! If I got an all for real, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you, bro. You're no.
Well, that in that case, that
No.
means I'm not interested in you.
Yeah.
So my situation was
Well, why not let somebody know? Because if you continue a conversation with a man, we're not gonna stop the conversation.
Transparency is not. the
well,
strong
no,
point.
because there could be men that's just not feeling you, or they're not ready to. You might be ready for something, and they're not ready for something.
I'm going off of what you said.
Right.
You said you're not feeling them. So I'm saying if you have a dry response first,
So
and
you hit
then they
him
start
with an offer real. You hit him with an offer real.
Oh yeah, then I ain't interested in them.
Yeah, so.
But do you say that?
Yeah.
And then if they start that,
No, she just offer you to death. Every time you say something.
Right, or I just end up blocking you.
Offer real.
Oh my God.
She just offer you to death.
Do you think that might be why you're afraid of showing somebody? Anything more so than, okay, this is the norm, and then, hey, I'm thinking about you.
No, if I'm interested in a person, I will show them. I will show them I'm interested.
See, think about this, right? The guy that you just held back from texting. He didn't want to get off for real, so he didn't hit you. And you thinking about him, but you holding back. So you got two people who got this trauma, who just being extra. When they just took one of them just to reach the other one, and they would have
But
started.
my thing is, I reached out.
Oh, you didn't say that part. You said you were holding back.
I said I don't like the fact.
Okay, so you don't like it, but you still do it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good then. There you go. You overcame your fear.
right.
Do you get a good response when you do that?
Not all the time.
Well, any response is good because if it's dry, then that means okay, move on. If it's full of life, then that means this is it.
Right.
So it don't matter the response you get. Either way it goes, you're gonna get something to tell you where to go. Yeah, even if they ghost you, that tells you where to go. Oh, okay, cool. But if you just hold back and don't say nothing, and you don't get no responses, then you can't blame them for whatever's about to happen. Because
I think that just makes it harder for you to like the next person.
to gauge it.
Dang.
Yeah, it makes it hard for you to gauge where you stand with that person because you're so focused on, well, if they don't hit me back by tomorrow night, he gonna get blocked. So, all right, cool. We might as well end this shit then, right? So that I think it's bad. So I think you got the next one.
No, you didn't answer.
Oh wait, what the question again?
How do you know when you feeling somebody?
How do you know when you feeling somebody? All right.
Bro's trying to skip it.
My bad. I was finna drop some jewels too. My bad. When I start changing my life, and that means like my time, I'm starting allocating it differently. I'm starting adjusting. I'm starting to take vacation. If I take vacation for you, I mean that's big because I gotta have my work right. So if I'm allocating time, if I'm planning dates, right? If I say, hey, what you doing 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now?
Yeah.
Right. That means I'm thinking ahead and
Right.
I'm blocking time and I'm preparing for something, right?
Right.
Or I'm already looking online for nice places to go, how much it's gonna cost, what's the attire we have to wear, right? And I say, hey, let's do the 20th, make sure you wear casual clothes. It's gonna be a little chilly that day, so make sure you don't, if I'm doing all that, I'm feeling because I'm doing too much.
Yeah.
I'm way too far ahead.
Yeah.
I'm way too prepared, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing too much.
Yeah.
So if I'm feeling someone, I'm gonna be allocating time, investing in them, seeing what's going on in their life, helping them reach their goals. I'm doing like extra stuff. I'm like, hey, what you got planned on? What you working on? Have you read this book? Have you done that? I'm doing extra stuff. So now I'm investing my time and everything into them. So that's when I'm like okay, I'm feeling them.
Right.
If I'm not feeling them and I'm just dating, I'm not planning 2-3 weeks out ahead. I'm gonna hit you with what you doing this weekend. I'm not planning 2-3 weeks out. I'm hitting you with what you doing today. I'm hitting you with today because that's as far.
Today.
I'm not even thinking that far ahead.
No.
Yeah.
Right? So if we still there, that means I ain't like feeling you. I'm just feeling it out. So
Right.
that's how I am.
Yeah. That's what's up. What about you?
I have no clue.
What?
Only because everything you guys said, I do naturally.
Okay.
So, like I said, when especially a woman texts me, I'm not thinking that she likes me. But if she texts me like, hey, I want to do business or I want to connect, I'm thinking because like I show what I'm reading. So like you said, if you need a book recommendation, I read 48 last year, 40 the year before. Like I got you on that. Like if you need coaching on, if you're doing photography, if you're doing business, if you're doing, you're trying to set up your socials, you're trying to, work less but get a better outcome, I can do that. If you're trying to, just talk and have somebody to bounce ideas off of, whether they're personal, physical, mental, whatever the case is. I honestly have never really had a problem with people calling me. Now I guess I kind of do because I don't really give my number out like that. So like, you gonna have to like, you have to like tell me up front, like, hey, yo, this is what I need. What's your number?
I got a question there, Simi. Since you say you don't really know, when is the point where you find yourself doing stuff that you don't actually like? Like, dang, why am I doing this?
Well, see, here's my question to y'all.
Yeah.
Why don't y'all like it? Is it because it's not something you like to do? Or is it because the last time you did it, you got hurt?
No, it's because it's not the norm. I don't normally do this. So,
But that's not necessarily a dislike. That's uncomfortable. I like doing uncomfortable things. So that's what I said for me. It's weird.
What my question is when have you felt uncomfortable doing something that you've never done before? Tell me when that was.
Last time I made the first move.
Okay. All right. How did it go after that?
It didn't. It didn't.
Wait. You gotta explain that. Like,
Okay.
did she not like it, or did it go bad? Or
Okay.
So you never make a first move?
No. Long story short.
We already talked about that.
Long story.
Men are not doing that no more. Like
I won't say I'll never do
No.
it.
I mean like approaching a woman in general.
No, I mean
Not
like,
that,
not that.
Oh, okay.
sexual person.
That's a first interaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't even sexual. It was like romantic. So she added me on Facebook.
Okay.
August of last year. She liked all my pictures. I had to scroll twice. So I say, hey, thanks for the love. I was just saying thanks, I appreciate you. She said, you're welcome, whatever. A few days later or whatever, she responded to one of my stories. Hey, I saw your podcast. I just had to see if, blah, 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 match the handsome face and the sexy body. She's leading now. She's leading.
Wow.
This is very direct for a woman.
I like her.
Most
She's
women
transparent.
You would think.
I mean, she just up top.
You would
got
think.
right
This was
to
the
it like
second
that?
message she ever sent me. The second.
Oh my god.
You would think. This is August. Now, we start texting, and maybe 2 weeks later, she was telling me, and all our conversations are just her venting. I'm thinking, okay, cool. I'm not thinking anything of it. 2 or 3 weeks later, at the end of August, I think, her brother died. So he either had like a heart attack or he was killed or whatever the case was. So now all of her venting seems to be grief. Another thing for me,
Okay.
I saw it as a red heart, not a red flag.
Okay, gotcha.
So I'm like, let me be there for her. Let me show her,
Right.
You can talk to me, whatever the case is. Because now you don't text me. Now you got me invested. This is what pissed me off.
Right.
I would have never called you, bro. Like I wasn't.
There it is. We found it.
Like I wasn't.
That's when you know you feeling someone when you start listening and taking on that.
No, I do that to everybody though. But what I'm saying is,
Well, you need to stop feeling everybody.
I don't feel everybody. I don't feel everybody. What I'm saying is, everybody needs somebody they can talk to. So this is for male or female.
Yeah, but
so like I have bros that I can
Why
talk
do
to.
you feel that you're required to be that for them?
I don't feel like I'm required, but there are certain times to where, like I said, with her brother died in August. She stopped, she went MIA, stopped responding. Again, this should have been a sign.
If a stripper brother died, would you go ahead and just jump?
Hold on, let me tell you the story.
I gotta know because you sound like you feeling her.
No, I wouldn't judge a woman by being a stripper though.
No,
if you have a brother, that's grief. So everything she's telling me.
So you're more like a therapist, but you need to set boundaries with people.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
This was the boundary I set. So this is why I said the first move was different. So fast forward. After she goes MIA, she stops texting. She deactivates her Facebook.
Okay.
This is up until probably a week or two before Christmas. Then she starts liking all my pictures. I make the mistake again of saying happy holidays. She starts calling me. I didn't even know she still had my number. Right? She calls me one day. She starts talking. She's venting. I didn't see the signs. Second day.
Wait, why did you say happy holidays?
Cause she's like, she literally was like liking all of my pictures, bro. So I was like,
he's being toxic too.
I say happy holidays to everybody.
That's toxic shit right here. I think he's toxic.
So if you had somebody that you used to be cool with, we never saw each other, we never did nothing like that. So it wasn't even like that at the time.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when I did send that to her, because I know the last time we talked, she was going through some shit. Yeah. So literally sending somebody a happy message, I don't look at that as doing anything
How many
outside
people
of,
did you say happy holidays to?
A lot.
That's toxic, bro.
No, it's not.
Because you opened all them doors and then all start hitting you back.
No, because most people, when you tell them how it is, do you really start a conversation? Exactly. So stop.
Yeah.
So stop.
If they feel
So
you
stop.
back,
No, stop. You don't.
Alright, so if
Because I
somebody
do it to men too. So when somebody on my Facebook profile has
if
a
they were
happy,
feeling you, right? If you were feeling him, hey, you guys stop talking for a while.
You're still looking
And
at
he's
it.
there, happy holiday. What you gonna do?
She liked all my pictures. Again, you're looking
Well,
at
that
this.
right there is
okay.
crazy.
You're looking at this from.
That's a red flag.
She right.
It was only like
Yeah.
I'm
That's a lot, brother. 8.
You're looking at it from a female perspective.
Yeah.
I'm saying if I see somebody going
Yep.
through anything,
Yep.
male or female,
Yep.
and that's why a lot of bros consider me like their best man, their best friend.
Yep.
I'm my best friend's, godparents and his son.
Yep.
My point is, I was looking at it as okay, cool. We're here.
No,
fast
I
forward
get
to
you, but
fast forward to when she invites me over.
That's what I'm
She
saying.
tells me
It's-
come over.
It's toxic because you keep looking at it as I'm looking at her like the bros, and she's looking at it as I want him as a man.
No, that's what you're not. Listen to me. Listen to me. She didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I made the first move, and she was only looking at
So why she
me.
invite you over?
That's my point. Listen.
All right, wait a
She
minute.
invited me over.
All right, wait a
I'm not
minute.
being toxic. She called me day 1, venting. Day 2, venting. We're like New Year's Eve at this point. She hurt her leg or whatever. So she's like, I was gonna go to church.
Red flag. Like the wheelchair. Like keep going.
Matter of fact, no, but she sent me the picture of her wheelchair. She sent me the picture of her stroller. She texted me like, I was gonna go to church tomorrow.
I
but
can't.
my
Church
leg-
came up, wheelchair came up.
I was gonna go to church tomorrow, but my leg hurting. So what I'm gonna do is I had a hair appointment scheduled for tomorrow. After I get my hair done, do you want to come over? I never asked. She invites me over. I get there at like 6:30. She gives me a tour of the house. She gives me a hug. From 7 to 1 a.m. This woman is talking.
7 p.m.?
7 p.m. to 1 a.m. So I'm over there for 5 hours. 5 hours, bro.
At this time, he feeling best. He needs something back.
No, I don't need anything back. But she's
How did you make the first move though?
because she's venting to me for 5 hours.
So the Vincent turned into you
He
need
needed an
to
investment. She's in debt, brother.
You like
No, we were already cuddling. She's on me.
They-
Okay.
We're all
They
right.
both
They are both- Bro, you don't see the toxicity in that?
I don't.
Cause why
Oh,
she cuddling with you?
That's the thing.
That's
We're not cuddling with
crazy.
the bros, bro.
No, I'm not even. This is a
No,
different.
not on you. I'm saying that's crazy on her. If she
That's
already
what
cuddling.
that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is it's different because that's the one time I did something out of the norm. That's what you're not listening to.
Okay,
you're
gotcha.
not. You're judging.
But you,
The one time
but
I
you
did-
took your shot, right?
No, this wasn't a shot. The only reason I kissed her, like I said earlier.
That's a shot. You took the shot.
Yes.
Okay, so you felt her,
Fine. Yes.
and you did something outside the norm.
That's
That's what we trying to tell you.
But that's not toxic. How is that toxic?
All right, that's a different topic, though. Look,
You keep saying that, so I'm saying.
no, it is toxic. That's a different topic. Right now, you did something out the norm, right?
Yep.
And it makes you take a shot, right? You took a shot because it's outside the norm,
It was a little bit out the norm.
and you took a shot,
Okay.
and she wasn't agreeing. Like that's not what I wanted here
Okay.
for, right? But you started feeling her, so you took the shot.
So you kissed
So you
her?
tell me if somebody invites you over.
I know. I didn't
talk for
You're right.
weeks.
I'm not disagreeing.
She tells you
I'm not
5
disagreeing. You're
hours.
right. I
And she
agree.
cuddling.
I agree. No, you're
So
not.
she
So where are you going?
I'm not
confused.
I'm saying you did something out the norm, which was
Yes.
took that first shot, and you
Yes.
don't do that
I don't.
because you started
That
feeling
was-
her.
that was the
You
one-
started feeling her.
The only reason I took that shot, I was already feeling her. The only reason I took that shot was
So you
because
did something outside the norm. You just agreed with
the
us.
only reason I took that side out the norm
Yep.
is because I was ready to make that commitment right there. So
You
normally,
started feeling her.
I was already feeling her. Normally, when you're ready to make that commitment, it's not always a physical act. It's you're telling somebody how
Yeah,
you feel.
but it's something outside
This was
the norm,
the
though.
first time it was physical because
Yep.
she's telling me all these things, and my mind is mistaking these red flags for red hearts. So I'm only doing this to show you, hey,
Outside the norm.
I'm here.
You did something outside
This
the
is
norm.
what it is.
You did something outside
Yes.
the norm because you started feeling her.
I was already feeling it.
So when you get that card back out and they say, "How do you know you feeling someone?" It's because you do something unnormal and you took your shot.
No, I was only answering that because you asked me what was the last thing I did out of the norm. That was the only thing I did
And
out
then
of
you
the
said I
norm.
wasn't feeling her, but you were. You already.
I was already feeling her before.
Yeah, so you just
So
answered
the
it.
only thing out of the norm was the fact
That you took the shot.
I took the shot because I felt at this point she needed something different.
But you was
I've
already
never
feeling her,
felt that somebody needed something different to that point. And at that point, I realized in that very moment,
Yep.
some women can say they want certain things,
Yep.
but they cannot be in the space to accept those
So you
things.
thought kissing her was what she needed?
No, I thought showing her that
No, because I'm going by your action. You said I took my shot. I tried to kiss her, and she said no. And you said I'm giving her what I thought she needed. So you thought she needed a kiss?
So if you're cuddling on a woman for 5 hours,
Yes.
and you're talking to her,
Yes.
and she's telling you everything she wants in a man,
Oh,
she's complimenting to you
Yep.
She's telling you you're everything that she wants in a man.
Yeah, that is.
And
well,
right-
she's toxic.
And right before you actually kiss her, you're this freaking close, and she's looking at you. No, look at
So what
she's
she
looking
just-
you in your eyes.
So
That's
she
amazing.
turned her-
We feel you, brother.
Did she
That's
turn her
what we got
head,
into.
or what did she do?
No, she kissed, and then she said, "I can't," and I asked why, and she didn't give me a reason. So this is out of the.
So it ain't that
She
she didn't
tricked
want to. No, that ain't that she didn't want to. She did want to. She kissed you and said she can't. That means
So much. It means a lot.
Exactly.
It is so much.
yeah.
She basically just trying to make it seem like she don't want it, but she do want it.
She do want it.
Yes, whenever a woman say I can't, but she's still kissing you, she just want
She's
to.
scared. She's kind of scared.
No,
too.
she actually stopped. She started, but then she's like, "I can't." And I
That's
asked,
being
why?
scared, though.
But it wasn't a sexual thing.
Did she
I
give a
told.
reason why?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I asked why.
I would trust them.
Because I'm like, why? I'm not even trying to do anything like this.
Yep.
You told me what I wanted, and I'm thinking this is my perfect time. This is what I told her. I'm thinking this is the perfect time to show you, like, hey, I'm this.
What she say?
Nothing.
I think I would trust them.
It could be that she feels that you're here or
She
something.
needed,
You know,
she needed an emotional support.
right? But
And-
maybe she feels like she's not.
What if she felt she didn't need it from you?
Say that.
Or not even that.
Transparency.
I feel like she does. I feel like
We
she
know that's a
does
problem.
want you because she kissed him back.
Yeah.
So I feel like she does want you, but she might feel like maybe she's not in the right space
What
for
if-
him.
What if
You
she
didn't say that.
What if she felt vulnerable?
That too.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. A little scared or whatever at the
No,
same time.
like what if she? What if?
But let me ask you this, okay? After she says she can't, did she go
Nothing.
on and do it?
Nothing. Do what? I only.
I
kissed-
mean, did y'all have sex?
No, I didn't kiss her for sex. I only kissed her to show her.
I know,
that
but I'm
doing
saying that
Where
at
did it
that
go from
point,
there?
let's get straight to it.
No,
Okay.
I didn't even
So
go
you
there.
just
Okay, that's what I'm
You
saying.
left?
You left?
Did you
I did.
leave after that because
I
it was a weird
Did
vibe?
you
No,
say anything?
I tried to stay and I tried to have a conversation, but I'm literally laid out on the couch. She's leaning on the couch. She's not saying shit, and I'm asking her why.
She
I'm
weird.
like, what's
Maybe she
going
was
on?
just scared or
I'm like,
something.
I'm like, what's
I think
going on?
maybe she was just
And then I
maybe on
re-
her period or something.
No, I realized. Here's the thing.
Because who gon' look when you get that close and you kissing and you touching and cuddling.
But that's
and
a different type of woman. I
women-
feel like if you are a woman that has some type of confidence in her, she might look at him totally different. She might not have that confidence in herself, but she might look at him like somebody like so superior, like, oh my God, I'm
Can you bring us
not.
back and we just call her and ask her? I'm just like I said.
Try to have a conversation with her after that?
Like, can we call her Simi?
Here's the thing.
Did you try to talk to her after
I
this?
tried to
Yeah, I
talk to
was gonna say.
her. I tried
maybe
to talk to
y'all
her
ever-
in the moment, and this is when I realized she was only allowing me in her space because I made her feel good emotionally, and she was telling me everything else, but she wasn't ready for that.
Okay.
Because right before, like, I lean up and I'm asking her why, she's telling me like, oh yeah, I just don't feel safe sometimes, and I'm glad you came over. It helps having somebody over. And I was like, oh, so all this shit that you were telling me wasn't really what it was. A lot of women need that emotional escape, and they handle it different. So some do use sex. Some literally
Yeah.
just like to have that proxy in the house. So I'm thinking maybe she just had a breakup or whatever the case, maybe
Yeah.
a week or something to go, and she's like, okay, cool. I have this really handsome, dope man. He's caring about me. He's like
Yeah.
answering my call every single time. But when I made that move, which was one thing I didn't do, the main thing I did that I don't do is one, try to have that conversation in the moment. It didn't happen. I try to leave that instant because I'm like, what the
Like, bro,
what
this,
is
this year,
You didn't
what
talk
is
to her
going
after
on?
that?
bro.
So you haven't spoken
after
yet.
I
I was
left,
trying to say what
I
happened.
called her twice, texted her twice. She was like, you left. We don't have anything to talk about. I'm like,
So she was mad.
She called her old dude back.
Really?
Nope, she was mad. She wanted you to. It's almost
she wanted
like
me to
she
be
wanted you
forceful?
to.
I'm not gonna do that as a man. I'm at her house.
She wanted you to
Nah,
pursue
bro.
her.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's what it sounds
That's
like.
Women are like that.
Toxic.
That's
She
crazy.
is toxic type
Yeah,
of woman.
because in reality they really want it.
That's
and-
rapey.
Then you stop watching.
Right, but
That's rapey. I was being
Okay,
sweet.
to a
I was
certain
being
extent.
lifetime.
To a
She
certain,
being first 48.
but
She
to
wants
a
you to
certain
take charge.
extent, because women are like that. They want a man to take charge, like literally. I open my legs, you eat it, or
Don't
whatever the
worry.
case may
Rick
be.
James out there. He'll get you.
But at the same time, that's a turn on for some women.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She's just not for you.
That's why I was the first, because I've
Yeah.
never taken that step of like.
But you really liked it her and you was willing to try it.
she
So
And that's why she was mad. She like, you should have took it.
basically.
Oh my gosh.
But because
why
you're
not
a gentleman.
Then why not give that man a second chance?
Because you're
when
a
I
gentleman.
text her, she ignored me.
So
then I
But she's
called.
not the woman for you. If you
That's what
don't
I'm
want a
saying.
woman
I
that
blocked her.
right, that's
I
what I'm
blocked
saying.
her. Like, we can't talk in the moment, and I'm literally trying to have communication with you. I gave you time because you couldn't give me an answer when we were in the moment.
Yeah.
I gave you time to talk, and now you're like, oh, we can't talk.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
gonna
toxic.
chase you.
Yeah, bro,
She's toxic.
First of all, I
And
felt
she probably used to toxic dudes.
She wants-
so
she wants blue face.
and the worst part of
Yeah.
it, she's like 42.
She want blue face.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
I expected you to have like.
but if
either
that's all
better-
she's dealt with,
That's what I'm saying.
You
So
get
I expect you to have like
something,
better communication.
I
better
expect that
experience.
to happen to you. She 42. Next question. That.
Okay, what's the
Next
Who
question.
next?
You should have said that at the start.
How does that make it better?
She stuck in her ways, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it wasn't me. I'm like,
Well,
I
you
can't make her.
If you would have started there, we would have said, "Oh, throw it out the window, bro." Oh my lord. 42.
You can't make somebody accept something.
We would agree with you. You should have started with, "Hey, first she's 42, everybody," and then you gonna give a hint. First 48.
and
You
she
should have
talking
just
about I
said.
can't.
You should have said, "Take
She
away
definitely
6."
wanted you to take it.
Yeah, she. At 42 years old, yes.
That's man rapey.
She's
bro.
definitely stuck in
That's
her
man
ways.
rapey, bro.
Man, she
She
from
wanted
the,
you to
she
rape
from
her.
the era where you can break her jaw. She'll call you tomorrow.
Oh my
like, bro,
gosh.
oh my god,
Man.
come on, man.
That's why I'm
Okay,
single right now.
I'm sorry.
Next question.
I think it's E.
Have you ever dated someone with ex problems?
It's on y'all first, right? The
No,
guy.
it's on you.
Oh,
It's me next because you move seats.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, I've dated quite a few women who had ex problems. It did not affect me and her at all. I do not let that stuff bother me. I've been in situations where the dude will probably drag her about who she's dating, or he'll keep popping up, or he'll stop taking care of the kids, or whatever that he may do. I don't let that bother me. If I'm feeling her and I'm even that close to be around all that, that means I felt her enough to be this close.
Right.
If I wouldn't even see it, all that crazy ex stuff, if I wasn't feeling her,
Right.
because I would have never been that close.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I've been that close to do it, I was already feeling her and I was already choosing whatever came with her, I would deal with it. So
Okay.
that was me.
That's an interesting take. I have, but I'm not going to deal with it. Because you're not going to treat me or assume that I'm something because that's what you're used to. You're not going to change how our relationship dynamic is because, oh, well, this reminds me of blah, blah, blah. And
Triggers.
it doesn't, because subconsciously, that's what you're going to already.
Yeah.
Like, that's not me. And you're not even giving me a chance to be me because you think Simi is Ray Ray. Simi ain't Ray Ray. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna call you out your name.
Right.
I'm not even gonna, I ain't even gonna like push you. I ain't even gonna muff you. Like, I'm not. Y'all seen what just happened to Kane. Bro lost all his money.
That's Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan-
Say his name right.
Well, he was Kane, all right? Bro was the conqueror. He lost everything, all right? Bro lost
he
everything.
just got confident. That's
You know how much money? Nah, listen, bro. I'm not gonna do it. So for me, it's just like, can you see me for who I am? Because if you can't get out of the present and allow me to show you a different future, then you're only gonna keep reliving your past. Like, I don't look at time as like linear, it's circular. And until you get out of that circle, you're never gonna start something new. So if you're always gonna meet a new person, but come right back to the same spot of, I don't feel comfortable. Or I've heard a lot of women lately say, he's boring. And what you really mean is what excited you was when people were being disrespectful. What excited you was when a dude was breaking the law. What excited you was when you saw him not actually being a great father, but you just ignored him. And you're like, now it's a surprise when like you realize, oh, you're a deadbeat. And like, I hate when that happens because then he gives you another kid and he's no different.
But we pointing sexy red out, bro.
So then it's,
We like you sexy.
so then it's like, okay, are you gonna give me a chance to be me, or are you just
Not
gonna,
the ski.
Are you gonna give me a chance to be me, or are you just gonna assume that every man is the same, or that everything is gonna end the same? Because you can't spell men without me. So obviously there are going to be some things that you'd be like, you know what? Okay, cool. I like sports. Cool. Most men do. But that don't mean like, oh, everybody the same. No. There are so many nuances in people and so many different things that people want. So if you got an X problem, X me out. Don't even ask why. Like, I'm cool.
Bro,
I'm cool.
you
X
wrote
me
that
out, bro.
shit.
Nah, I'm just saying. If you got an X problem, X me out. Don't ask me why. I'm cool.
I'm finna sell that bar. I'm finna.
Hey, I do this all the time.
Okay.
I have dealt with somebody toxic before. That was a question, right?
Them or their ex?
The ex. Or like ex problem.
She needs the question. Give it a question.
Is have you ever dated someone with ex problems?
Yes, I have.
She said, forget what you
So
talking
like, yes, I have in the past. I dealt with someone where they was obsessed with their baby daddy at the time, and it was to the point where I was the girlfriend, and it was a perception. I don't know if they was obsessed or if the baby daddy was really messing with that person, because you know sometimes it could be triggering where it's not the baby mama or the ex-girlfriend. It could be where the man is actually still sleeping with that person, and it'll make it seem like it's really her, but it's really the man. You know what I mean? And then you're in the middle of it, like, okay, I'm the new girlfriend, and this, why is she so crazy over you? So yes, I have dealt with a situation like that before, to where I almost fought the girl.
That's tough.
You know, but at the end of the day, I squashed that, because at the end of the day, it be the man. It be y'all man. It be y'all man. It be y'all man.
Here she goes.
It be y'all man.
We was letting you have it.
I was 100%.
We was gonna let you have it until you threw us all.
I'm just saying, but it be majority of the men that be sleeping with
Alright, so
the ex and be trying to have like.
I was gonna let you have that since you threw us all up there. That's one reason, okay? The second reason is because he probably left her with no transparency and probably went straight to you and didn't explain nothing. So now she need her lick back, and since you the one who kicked all the licking starting, she gotta make you feel it too. Because maybe he didn't explain to her that it was over, or that he's gonna be dating, or he wasn't gonna be with her no more, or they had no more future, and then you just popped up, and now you women know how I feel when some other man, your man popped some other woman up on you.
And I promise you, he wasn't telling you and her the same
Well, I
story.
won't mind to pop somebody up, okay?
Alright, we don't know who you are. We might take this out of the replay, so.
No, I'm serious. You know how you just be like, okay,
but that's just you.
yeah,
Maybe she felt he didn't explain everything, and then you came along.
yeah.
Or he was telling her something.
So maybe if you went away, she'll be okay with him dating anybody else. But it's just you, because he went straight to you after her without no transparency. So she need her lick back, and that could be it too. So he probably wasn't messing with her, or probably was.
But at the end of the day, the end of the story, I want to make sure I say that I am very cool with that person. Like, very cool. Like with the girl.
So y'all in the fight, y'all got
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So at the end of the day, we're.
No, I've been in that situation. You are
seriously.
toxic. No, okay. Listen. I was unwittingly a part of an affair.
I told y'all toxicity. I thought it would have been me.
I thought it would have been.
I didn't find out she was married till I met her husband.
You don't see red flags.
Wait, it's me.
Bro, you just, he like, red heart for you. Red heart for you.
Oh my
He said,
God.
you get a heart. He Oprah. He said, you get a heart. You get a heart.
I say
You hit some stuff.
I say met her husband because I texted him.
Wait, how did you find out?
Because she told me, again, as a man with no kids, I take having kids very serious. So if you're going to bring me around as a man, it is only respectable for me.
I don't know what you texted.
It was, I only text him, hey, are you Deidre's kid's father?
You gonna say that?
What?
girl, they finna snap, bro.
So, I was gonna say, why would you text the baby daddy something like that?
Because as a man, I'm not going to have another man around my kids, and I don't know who the hell he is.
So you wanted to introduce yourself?
Oh,
in
so
the
you
baby
thought it was
mama?
just a baby daddy?
Yes, that's what she told me.
And she gave you his number?
She gave me his name and everything.
She gave you the number.
She told me his name.
Where you keeping all these toxic women from?
Yeah, because he got
Y'all making it seem like it's not often. Let's be completely honest.
No, that's a little rare that
No,
she
it's
would
not.
give you the number of her phone
No.
and say, text my baby daddy.
55% of all divorces start with women, and it's not always because of the men.
But she gave you, they for 50%.
Why would
give
she
the man
lie
the
and then
number?
still give you the number? That's so stupid.
Because most men would never actually
And then my
take
thing is-
most men would never be a man and say, hey, she wants me to be around your kids.
Well, I
just
tell
want
you
to know
something.
who
If
I
I
am."
ask you for the nigga number, I mean, you best believe I'm texting. Like,
I didn't ask though. That's my point. So a lot of you're telling me somebody never offered you a lie. You didn't ask them, but they told you something.
So
and
she
you found
said-
out later.
so she.
That's-
Oh wait, were y'all arguing?
No.
Okay, I can see. She said you texting yourself. Then I can see
No.
that. But she
I don't
just,
argue with no one.
so she just randomly woke up and said, "You want to ask my baby daddy?"
No, I want you to come over. I have kids. I want you to meet him too.
The husband.
She wants you to
She
meet.
didn't tell me she was married, motherfucker.
But she
Why
wants you
would
to
she
meet him.
tell you to...
I'm so
Was they
Women are
swingers?
crazy. 'Cause
What?
women are crazy.
Okay, so she wanted you to meet the kids and the husband.
She wanted me to meet.
So you was messing with a husband. I mean,
It's time for me to go because y'all making me.
No.
Wow.
Oh, bro, that
Wait, she wanted you to meet the
was
husband?
bad.
She wanted you to meet the
No.
husband or the kids?
That was bad.
I meant to say she wanted you to meet the husband and the kids.
She wanted me to meet the kids.
I sure
Oh,
hope
the
That's
kids.
how the conversation started.
I hope she's
And
not
then
watching.
she
But
said,
but she
if
didn't-
you're going to be around the kids, I want you to meet their father as well.
the husband.
Okay, so the father. Okay, my question is the father they were
Kids.
divorced,
No,
but it was somebody that you liked and that was married.
we had been talking 4 or 5 weeks.
And she
Okay,
The thing is,
but she was trying to get a divorce, right?
no. The thing is, I wasn't even the first person she cheated with. She had been cheating for
Why she want you to
years.
Why would she just tell you that she was married if she was gonna have you meet her husband?
Again, I wasn't the first person she cheated with. She had already been cheated for a year. So y'all looking at me crazy.
No,
Most,
no.
We're looking at her crazy.
We're looking at her
Most,
crazy.
I'm saying most people don't know they're being cheated on. So if you're in a marriage, is it not your responsibility to trust your spouse?
But he's,
No.
but he's about to find out because she's introducing you.
But
That's the crazy part.
We
I
trying
think
to
she was
find
just
out.
saying- so if you know you're doing wrong, if you know you're lying, if you know
Yeah.
you're going to do something, you're always going to mislead somebody. So I think she said that to say, okay, hey, we'll leave this in the future and we can just have fun now. She wasn't thinking of, okay, you already said this is going to be soon.
She gave you the
I'm not
number.
going to meet your kids before I let somebody know, because as a man, there are way too many.
But she gave
There
you
are
the
way
number.
too many women allowing new dudes around their kids. I don't play with them.
But she gave you the number.
She didn't give me the number. She gave me his name.
How you get the number?
I gave me his name. I texted him on Facebook. I didn't text his number.
I knew it. I told you he talked. I said something right. Why you didn't get to that part? You looked the man up.
There's only one.
Huh?
His
You looked
first-
him up.
No, she gave me his first and last.
And you looked him up.
No, she literally gave me his first and last name and said,
And you hit
"This
search.
is him.
And you hit search.
I just want you to know who he is when y'all meet."
And you hit search.
Fine.
Bro, you hit search. That's
So she didn't think you was gonna say nothing to him.
She didn't. Most men wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done that. That's a little. How about
And that's how.
Look at
That's
you.
how. That's how.
And what he said.
That's how cheating goes on for
That's
some.
what he say.
That's how cheating.
What he say though?
So I only wasted 4 weeks.
But what he say?
wasted a year.
What he say? Bro?
Actually 5.
What he say?
He didn't believe it. I was surprised too. So the funny thing is, I would have told him everything.
Did you send him screenshots?
I didn't have time. I was at work when I texted him. I was like, "Hey, she wants me to meet. She wants me to meet the kids soon." I think it was like the next weekend. I was like, "I don't feel comfortable meeting the kids before you. So are you their father?" And he's like, "How do you know her?" I was like, "Oh, we talking." He said, "That's funny. That's my wife." I'm at work.
You got
I'm at work.
You got
So
100 likes.
my heart just broke. And I'm telling him,
He do got 100 likes. Y'all thought I was playing? I knew it. I knew you was gonna look. You got likes for real, bro.
because people know a real motherfucker.
I'm
What you
sorry.
talking about?
They know. those were the last. I said likes. I definitely said likes.
That's like a series
Lifetime
or
movie.
something.
You got book. Write that book.
Yeah.
Write that book.
I got plenty, but the point is,
That was it.
I would have told him everything because I told him, hey, yo, I'm at work.
He blocked you.
He didn't. Listen, I told him, I'm at work. I can't really talk right now. I'm in shock. Definitely not as in shock as you because apparently y'all been married for a while. Don't tell her anything, and any questions you have with me, you can call me when I'm on break or when I'm at lunch. This dumbass goes and tells her.
Well, because he's probably 50.
No, he was 38. She was.
Okay, I was exaggerating, but he's old enough to not listen to a 26-year-old. I think that.
If that 26-year-old is banging his wife, I would listen to him.
Oh my God, that's toxic. This is.
How is that toxic?
Bro, you hear this story?
You're bringing age into it. If somebody comes to you and tells you, hey, I know you're being a great...
Well, that's just like a woman.
I know.
A woman, you can tell women certain.
Alright, so
I know you're being a great father
let's
to kids.
Let's reverse this. This is you, you're 26, and your girl bring a 16-year-old. And he says, hey, I'm begging you.
I'm not gonna be mad at
I
him.
think...
I didn't say that.
I'm gonna be like...
I never said it like that. I came at him respectful. I'm saying that to you.
No, I'm saying
because
he respectful, but he's 16.
Okay, that's an exaggeration. First of all, that's pedophilia. You're trying to prove a point, but it's not.
Well, I think that she kind of... If you go back to 16, she's 26.
She was only 32, so she was only like 8-9 years older than me at the time.
So if you go back to 16, she's still up there. She's
Okay, well, my baby daddy is 9 years younger than me.
Exactly.
So.
What I'm saying
you're
is,
trying to
you're making a 36-year-old listen to a 26-year-old.
If somebody is trying to save you from heartbreak, from wasting your money, from being literally a wallet,
He knew he was getting cheated on.
that he didn't. Most men don't.
No, I'm just saying.
But that's the first time you said
my thing is, he don't care. Because why would you go tell your wife?
Because he did. That's my point. That's why I said it's stupid.
He don't care.
He would have asked. No,
He probably cheating too, though.
No, he didn't. He was actually a cool man.
too.
She told me he didn't.
Well, how'd she know? He cheating. That's how like cheating works. You don't know. I'm cheating.
No, because after everything went down, she was like, I don't know why I did it. He was cool. He was a cool dude. And literally, from me talking to him up until he got out of his mind, I was like, all right, cool.
He must got some high life insurance on her.
I'm sorry. This is the way it
He'll
is.
ride it out.
Did they get a divorce?
They did.
Oh, yeah, his life insurance gone.
And again, this is why I know I did.
Not the life insurance.
This is why I know I did the right thing. Because if I would have never texted him, he would be paying alimony for multiple kids. Right? So I have no qualms about being a
So you
respectful
mean child
man.
support because he got to pay alimony anyways.
No, he doesn't. Not if she cheats.
Okay, so if he got to pay child support, he got to pay alimony.
He don't have to pay anything.
How you get out of that? Nah, that's
Because of me, motherfucker.
Did he take custody of the kids?
He was going to, yes.
Oh, he lost? Because that's how you get out of child support. You got to
He's
win.
a good dude. No, I'm saying he chose to do that. So I'm telling you, he seemed to be a stand-up motherfucker. I wouldn't have did it, but this is why I texted him. He was taking care
So
of.
he took the kids.
They weren't all his. She had 2 baby dads.
Oh, so how many kids he got?
He had 2. She already had 3. So he was taking care of 3 kids that
That's
wasn't
still
his.
child support. He got 2 out of the 3. That's still up.
But if you marry and those are now your kids and you cheat, you are as a man not acceptable
Don't say
for
wrong.
alimony.
No, alimony and child support are not the same thing, brother.
Alimony or child support when it becomes
It's separate.
I get it, but when you are divorcing because of infidelity, you are oftentimes off that hook. And because I text him, he was off that hook.
Man, you go sit down and investigate that so we can help some brothers out there.
No, I was just toxic 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's still toxic.
It's not
But
toxic.
Your situation was toxic, but that toxic.
I can't help toxic people, but the only thing
You can't see them. Don't say you can't help. You can't see them because they all around you. You just keep giving them red hearts.
It was only 4 weeks. You telling me people can't lie and give you a persona for longer than that? Because she was lying to him for over a year.
No, I'm saying you can see she was toxic from the beginning.
If somebody's lying to you and cheating, their whole persona is not them.
Well, she didn't know the guy was in a wheelchair, but eventually she had to see something.
That's not something you can hide, motherfucker. You can't hide that. How you gonna hide a wheelchair?
Well, was her husband a truck driver?
I don't know what the fuck.
So when did you pick her up for dates?
What do you mean? So here's what makes it even worse. She lived in Racine, so we only saw each other. We only saw each other on the weekend. We only saw each other on the weekend. So that 4-week span,
Was she 42?
literally was about a week and a
42?
half. She was 32, 33.
All right, here's a question. Where the hell did you meet her?
She met me.
Well, he didn't answer the question. Well, can you stop? Where did you meet her at?
You're saying it like that. She followed me on Facebook. I mean, Instagram.
Okay, so
So social media.
so he got caught up in that.
No. So this seems to be.
You keep trying to just
No, this
put every-
ain't that
it's
what
a
that
lot of
girl that
nuances.
kept liking that stuff? You met her on social media. Okay.
See, I told you he trying to get out of it. I told you he
They
keep
gotta
following the social
leave. You
media.
gotta leave the social media people alone.
Yeah. that shit alone.
Definitely.
How is it gonna change if they're still gonna do the same thing in real life?
Bro, me
But
too.
you gotta talk to them.
Social media is on, but if they're lying to you, how do you? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
If
they
you-
can lie to somebody. I'm just saying you.
But I get it. I'm saying if you can lie on social media, you think it's not easier to lie in person?
Bro,
Because all your posts, all your friends, all your family, and you still don't have that you're married.
Bro,
You don't
if
have a
you're-
picture of your husband on your Facebook.
Bro, listen.
You think it's not easier to lie in person?
But if you're meeting them in places that you
That's all I'm
love,
saying.
you're gonna see them often, and so you should have some familiarity with
The
them.
crazy
when
part
you see
is,
them often.
when we started talking, the places that we went were places we loved. We went to nature. I took her to.
No, I'm talking about, did you meet her in nature?
No, I met her online.
So that's you didn't meet her where you love. You met her online, bro. That's two separate things. When you go meet people in
So
places,
you mean to tell me you would never ever give somebody that met you online a chance?
when I go and meet somebody online,
Yes or no?
I already know.
Yes or no?
We are
Yes or no?
blind dating. That's a blind date.
Okay.
So you're happy with blind dates? You blind date all the
You
time.
say yes or no? Would you give them a chance?
Yes, it's a blind
What's
date.
the problem?
Because you're blind dating on the regular like it's normal, bro. You just keep blind dating. That's like me going with my guy on blind dates with all her friends all the time. Like, I'm not doing
Did you
that.
not do that with the girl and
That
her
was
sister?
a one-time situation.
Alright.
But you're doing it over
I'm only
and
giving you
over.
two situations. That's
Alright.
only two situations.
All right, name me another one.
There's only two.
No, you're toxic. You gotta have some more. You ain't just got no two bad stories. Not at 26. We got plenty of bad stories at 26.
I'm 26.
You got some more
0
bad.
kids, 0 marriages, bro.
How many long-term relationships?
3.
There's a third one. What happened with the third one? We already got two
None
out.
of these situations were long-term relationships. What are you talking about?
Okay, so we'll talk about that in another episode. We'll get to the long-term ones. We gotta hear those first.
We talking about
We gotta hear those though. We gotta hear those.
If I gave you a relationship, that means I've already vetted all the red flags. These two situations were literally very small occurrences. I knew her for 5 weeks and we only met on the weekends. So really that's 10 days, bro. That's a week and a half. It took me a week and a half
To catch all her flags. I feel you.
to catch all her flags that her husband couldn't catch for a year and a half. Again, with the other woman, we literally only talked for between August and now 4 weeks. And I only saw her once.
Hey, how
It
was
took me one time to see.
if she had you for just 2 weeks? How the husband catch you for a year? I'm confused.
You think people can't? So I'm saying, if you're married, it's your job not to trust yourself.
So you're assuming you don't have a fact. You're just assuming that he didn't catch
He
you
didn't know. No,
for a year. You're just assuming.
he didn't know she cheated before till I told him that.
God, you told him everything. That wasn't even your problem, bro. That wasn't even yours.
She said you ain't finna cheat on me
brought me
or
into
nobody else.
How if somebody bring you into a problem, is it not your problem?
Not that other relationship. That had nothing to do with you.
We gonna move on.
He said, hey, bro, I got you, my dog. We gonna crack this case. He cracked that motherfucker to the nail.
Okay, we gonna move on. So who next with that card?
It's actually you, I think.
Did you do yours?
Let's do this one. Uh-oh. Oh, have you ever had a one-night stand?
No.
I knew it was gonna be a no. I knew he was gonna say that. Because he already told us no. He already said he's not making that first move.
No. When I say make the first move, I mean like at that point. So you can have. I've never even like really been to a woman's house and I've never talked to you. So when I say one night stand, it's like, okay, you meet somewhere and you can even meet at the place you love.
Yeah.
You meet somewhere, you can still go back. I'm not doing that. So
Okay.
I'm still gonna talk to you at least a week before we even go on a
Right.
date. And even if you invite
get
me
what
over
you're
to your
saying.
house, we've talked a little bit. Not
Right.
enough to gauge anything because people always send their representatives, but we've talked a little bit. And even if I come to your house, the first thing on my mind is not sex. It's to actually get to know
That's
you and
good.
to actually vibe with you so I can see, okay, cool. Could we live together eventually? Could I be in your presence? Could I see
Right.
you? Me personally, I like to see you naturally. So you don't have to do all this extra stuff and you can feel comfortable. Because if I'm coming into your space, that usually lets you know I'm cool, I'm safe, I'm comfortable. And to see you can be comfortable around me, that makes you even more comfortable. So you're like, okay, cool. now I'm feeling more comfortable to tell him certain things. I'm feeling more comfortable to be open with him. So for me, I don't even give the opportunity to have a one night stand because sex has never really been important to me. And for me, I'm not being nobody baby daddy. I'm not bringing no kids into this world until I already have a family.
My friend, yeah.
Until I already have a family.
You be the entertainer.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Go ahead, see.
Yeah,
said
yeah, I did.
Oh, I gotta say you gonna leave it.
I
She cheating, bro. You can't just next.
I did one time in college. I think that was the only time that I had a one night stand. Technically, he went to the college before, but I didn't know him, and he came back for homecoming, and then we slept together, and I ain't seen him after that.
Was that your only one?
I think
She
so.
said that, but sorry, you missed her face.
I had, it's been almost 40 years of
Make sure you play it back at this question.
life. So.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they going crazy in the comments.
Yeah.
You missed her face.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna say that to Jada.
What?
Oh, her friend.
No, don't be quiet now. Don't be quiet now.
I ain't gonna say that to
Don't be quiet now.
What?
We're not gonna talk about it.
Wait, who?
I don't want to talk about it.
But they just gonna try to bash us.
10 minutes ago, everybody was
Okay, so I technically
Now
didn't
we don't
consider
wanna
that a
talk
one night stand because we still talked after that. But this
Okay.
person I ain't talked to.
Technically.
Okay.
Also, so it's multiple nights.
There's plenty of people I just had
So
sex
it's
one
night stands.
time with.
So it's not a night stand, it's a dresser. Okay. Y'all got
They
dressers.
had 3 rows. They had 3 layers.
Okay. I get it now.
So it was 3
I
nights.
get it
You got
now.
3 nights.
Okay.
No, we had sex one time. These people, but then I kept talking to them after.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
But that person I never talked to.
Okay.
Who are these people?
Okay.
You should know
The plural
twice.
is
Who are these
people is plural.
These people
persons.
like
so
3 or
it's
4.
multiple persons.
Yeah, you said these people.
Yes, most of the people that I slept with just once. One, he lived
So you
out of
didn't have
town.
one night stand. You had
That's not
multiple.
when we still talked. We kind of talked before that.
Okay, you had dressers. We're gonna let you go with
But
that.
it was like where she never really had intercourse with him ever
Cheating, but we're
again.
gonna let that slide.
Right.
You had dressers. Okay.
Yeah, I had dressers.
Well, I
My
guess,
dressers.
I guess I had one night stands. I ain't gonna even lie
Don't
to
make
y'all.
dressers.
I had a couple, but yeah, we're not gonna get into how it happened. But usually, let's be real, okay? We don't feel like
That shit gonna go bad. When somebody say let's be real, it's gonna go bad.
I'm just saying, like, you don't see yourself. It don't be a one night stand or unless something is wrong, right?
I get what you're saying. You don't assume that it's gonna be a one night stand, and then what happened to me, you think it's gonna be one cool person, and it's gonna lead into something else, and then as soon as the shit happened, oh no, you're not that person at all. You just changed into a completely different person.
Exactly. Well,
I would say in my case, in my one night stand, that was just a one night stand. I was in college.
well, one of mine. Well,
Yeah,
I can say 2 of them was a one night stand because literally, okay. No, I don't want to say it.
No, I'm saying you don't already say the
No,
man
I'm
had a little
just
package.
saying
I'm just,
saying.
Well, what about him?
I'm just saying.
But you did kind of try to talk to him.
Yeah, I did.
kinda like try to talk to
Yeah, he was distant, but she tried to keep it going.
Y'all cheating.
I tried to keep the conversation going, but the guy was a little bit too weird for one of the guys when I had the one night stand.
Yeah.
Okay, like he was so weird, like
You know he's
super
weird.
weird.
Never mind.
No,
Leave me alone.
we were drunk, all type of stuff.
So he's
Yeah, we were drunk,
And we was on vacation.
and we was definitely on vacation.
That's a whole nother week. That's another session, another week, and another topic. And you messed up too. You gotta put a timeline. Somebody
Y'all
get back
was on
to the
vacation.
We've been on plenty vacations.
Yeah, we have.
It happened multiple times. All right, next. I'll take next. I'll take next. I'll go next. All right. The answer is yes. I've had one night stands. All right. There's many ways that it happens. For one, I think you were saying that they were real, whatever the case. Sometimes you know that you don't see yourself with that person long term. You know that. Like you already had the date. You already had the conversations. You already seen him playing his phone for hours or seen her and her phone too much when y'all trying to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Like you already knew some of this stuff, right? But it just didn't go horrible. It's just that they just not for you, but it is a good date, right?
Yeah.
And so after that night, you both probably knew like, okay, we slept together, but the vibe just wasn't like, no,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna see you every day for the rest of my life type of vibe. And it happens. So I have one night stands, and it depends on the situation.
How many?
I'm up there. You don't want me. You don't want to.
Simi said, I knew it.
Hey, like she said, check my mic chart, right? I got mine downloaded.
At least he been honest.
I got mine downloaded. Like,
At least he been honest, because people don't work out. Like they don't work out.
See, the part about it is, I don't know why when you start talking about like sex or start talking about like mental health and stuff, there's like an embarrassment that comes out, and people start being like they're not transparent no more. So now you can't really have that therapy session, or you really can't talk, or you've been around and beating around the bush, and you saving pieces of you that you don't want everybody to know, because you don't want to face that judgment, right? And so it still bothers you, and so now you have that trauma alone, right? Which means ultimately you're not even honest with yourself. So are you lying? No, but you ain't telling the whole truth either, right? So that's between yourself. So if you're not comfortable talking about your one night stands, or you're not comfortable talking about like mental health in relationships and things like that, that's, you still have a you problem. Right? You're not ready.
Yeah.
Because if I ask you on a date how many bodies you got, and you're like, 1, 2, you lying to me, right?
I wouldn't even ask.
Yeah, because it is scary. But so, right? But you lying about it, right? And then it start coming out. Then you do got a crazy ex, and then you do got 2 baby daddies, and then you do. And now I found all these things. I'm like, damn, that math ain't mathing. Right?
And I'm gonna look at you differently.
Like, now I gotta look at you differently, like, not because of if you would have told me all the math in the first place, but because you lied, or you didn't lie, you just didn't tell me the whole truth. Right? So now, as we're talking, I'm gonna do the same thing. I ain't gonna tell you the whole truth. So now we already kicked off on the wrong foot. Right?
Yeah.
So I think that's the part that if you're dating, don't be afraid of that transparency of saying, I know it sounds scary, but they may not like me after this. Well, give them the red flag. If they choose your red flag, let them choose it.
That sounds a lot less scary than people make it seem.
Yeah, like if
that wastes less time.
It does. If they if they comfortable with your red flag, then okay. But you save that red flag in your back pocket like you playing football. Yeah. To the play thing. You're like, okay, red flag. Like, what is that? All right, let me explain. Oh no.
No, I get it.
That's too long. So I think one night stands, yes, I've had them. Yeah. Situations depend on how you had them, and be transparent about it if you like somebody enough, because you're gonna lose them when they find out.
That's true. So it's best to be open.
Best be open.
Be open on the table. Yeah. Okay, who next?
So Cindy.
What turns you off when dating? Oh my God.
She'll say ugly because less.
No. What turns me off? I don't know. It's something about the word queen, and I know that's weird.
Not at all. I hate when people say Grand Rising. I'm blocking you.
I know it's weird, but I just feel like people use it. I feel like if that's
that's on the topic. That turns me the fuck off.
If that's just part of you, then just say that. Just be you. But I feel like people think that that's what you want, and for you to be like, hello, good morning, beautiful queen. Like, come on, like just be yourself. You know what I'm saying?
What if he from Nigeria?
That's different.
That's even worse.
Okay.
Half the time, it's not even true. Like that's
Sammy from Nigeria.
Sammy from Nigeria. He's probably in the comments right now.
He probably like, oh my God, you said my beautiful queen. Like,
I also, what turns me off is like people moving too fast or not like picking up on the vibes when I'm not like interested or something, or like they just like doing too much right away. Like, I just met you, I'm giving you the chance of trying to know you, but you just like, oh yeah, so when you gonna be my wife? Or this one guy, I met him at the club one day.
I'm thinking you're talking dating.
I'm like, dang.
This is dating.
No, if he's saying when you gonna be my wife, you're pretty much that's
that's what I'm saying.
That's a proposal, right? You skip dating.
I had this one guy, a couple guys I met at a club.
She didn't want to say it. Be transparent. That don't be it. That's the topic of the day.
I met him at a club, and the next day, a couple days later, he was like, don't you want to come over here and give me a kiss? Like, I don't know your last name.
Yeah, that's mad weird.
The next day.
That's mad weird.
And then I had another guy that was like, well, let's meet up somewhere. I really want to get to know you. I'm like, okay. And I was like, well, I don't have time today. He was like, well, I'm not going to rush you. I'm going to take you on a date. You know, we'll go to a nice restaurant, blah, 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 next weekend. But I really want to see you today. I was like, okay, where you want to meet? How about Walmart?
Oh my God, bro, what's going on?
Yeah.
We're going to have to stop.
Do he work there?
I'm like, the parking lot?
That's a good question.
Because what we doing in the parking
Did he
lot?
work there?
No.
I would appreciate it if he worked there. Maybe he just wants to see you on break.
He asked me, like, the vicinity that I kind of live in or whatever. And he was like, oh, where's a Walmart over in that area? Let's meet at Walmart. Like,
Oh yeah, that is.
not you want to meet out at a actual place. You want to meet up at Walmart.
Now you know your zip code and where your area is. You gotta watch that. That's
Yeah.
what's
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah,
That's creepy.
Maybe he wanted to meet you in a public place.
That's near your location.
Restaurant, coffee shop,
That's near your location.
Walmart.
It's weird.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I'm not justifying this.
Now, if he said the Subway in there for lunch, okay, I'm
That's what I'm. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he said in the parking lot.
He just said Walmart.
that's-
Either
that's-
way,
that's
we
criminal.
you buy me groceries.
Exactly. Like, what's really
Oh,
going
she wants
on?
material. You heard that?
I'm just
She
saying,
said,
what
buy
we
you
doing at
groceries. You heard that?
Walmart?
This is the first
What
date.
can we do
This is the first thing you gotta buy you
to
groceries.
meet to know
In
each
a
other
parking
in
lot.
Walmart?
You know what I mean? Like, come on
It's
now.
gotta be
Maybe
a
he was a
parking lot.
car pusher. Maybe you don't even know.
So I'm walking with you to the carts.
I think
To get to know each other?
it could have been a lack of communication. Maybe he had another idea and he didn't say it. So as a man, if you have an idea and you asking a woman, hey, I already have this plan, but I want to do this now, you got to put all your cards on the table, bro. You can't just say meet at Walmart.
Yeah, you
Maybe
got
he
blocked.
did,
Did you
but
ever
meet
go?
at
That's
Walmart
weird.
sound
We
weird.
got blocked.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have blocked him. For
You
sure.
didn't give it a reason why. He should.
And I had gave him a chick. He had another red flag. He called me shawty, and I was like,
It's 2003.
Yeah, that's weird.
yeah. So
Well, I would say
From Atlanta.
no.
the red flag that I don't like. That was a question, right?
What turned you off?
Oh, what turns me off?
She just
Okay.
making up her own. It's cool.
Right at this
It's
point.
cool.
I would say, like, you know, when you feeling somebody, right, and then out of nowhere they kind of stop responding to you, or you could be texting them like, hey, how you doing, right? But then they on Facebook and they posting on their stories and stuff like that. That's a turn off, because it's like you more engaged with social media and then you're ignoring my texts.
Ooh, that
That is not, like, that's a turn off, because it's like, okay, first off, okay, I'm texting you, you see my texts, but you prefer to go show that you out kicking it or whatever the case may be. That's a turn
I'm
off.
glad you said it, because when men say it, it doesn't go over as well.
Yeah, that's a turn off. That's a big turn off for me, because it's like, okay, now you showing your true colors, because I'm sitting here, I'm texting you, saying how you doing. You ignore me all day, but then you posting on social media. So that's a big turn off for me, big time. Like, if you doing that, I'm not a priority to you.
There's a devil's advocate with that, like you said, because if a woman does, all she gotta text you back was, "Hey, I was with my kids yesterday. How you doing?"
But not if I can see your post.
Yeah, I was trying to say, if it's a story
and they still post, they be sharing everything, and then they say, "Hey, I was with my kids yesterday," but they was on Facebook all day. Like,
well, then they deserve.
That, and most women don't actually post where they're at when they're at that spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well then, that's a turn off too, on a man perspective and a woman perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like from the man perspective, first off, I'm not easy. It takes a lot to get me, like, to get my attention and everything. When I finally give you my attention, you gotta keep my attention, okay? Don't get to acting different because you have me, you know what I mean? And when you get to showing less, like, concerns, like, okay, I'm feeling her still, but, you know.
what if his pursuing you when you finally say, okay, what if he was already at the end of his, all right, man, she got one more day and I'm done. And then you finally all out the blue say, okay, hey, yeah, I'm interested for the date. And by this time, he already tainted. He like
Transparency.
We can still do this date, but
Transparency.
yeah, he
I feel like as a man,
he
we
should have
gotta.
just told you like, hey, I'm over you already.
Yeah.
He should have just let you go.
But it's a thing, they don't be over. Nobody gets over me.
Well, cause now.
Nobody gets over it.
Alright, listen. Alright.
Because if
Alright.
they were truly over,
I'm about to give y'all the
when
scoop.
I try to leave people alone.
Bing, I'm about to give y'all the scoop. Here you go. You want the scoop?
Yeah, what's the scoop?
Man, I'm about to spoil it, man. So turn it off. If we pursued you long enough,
Where you going, Scotty? Where you going?
and I'm at the end, I'm tainted,
Where you going, Scotty?
and you finally hit me,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I need back all that time.
Not to watch. Oh
I'm
my
about to
God.
get all that time back, so I don't
Oh
care
my
how much
gosh.
yours about to get wasted.
You petty as hell.
I need my debt repaid.
As hell.
For every good morning, beautiful. For every hey, can we go on this date? For every like I gave you. I need that bill paid. For every follow I did. For every share I gave you. For every time I listened to you rant and I said you right, sweetheart. I need all that back. And then if I got to get it back by spending some time with you, by you having good credit, I don't care how we get it back. I need that time back because I invested a lot in you. Is that intention good? No, it's horrible. But he's already tainted and
But
tired.
what if they not investing the time though?
The moment,
You get what I mean?
The moment he DM you, the clock
effort.
starts.
He's not just talking
He's already calculating. I've been hitting you up for 3 weeks straight, and you finally said something after a month. So
But y'all don't like sending text twice.
So now I'm backdating your bill
Okay.
from the first day I wrote you, and you ignored me 3 messages straight.
Bro said he got receipts.
We going back now. So now you got to make up for those 3 weeks that you didn't say nothing for. So how many hours in a week? Okay, times that by 3. Okay, all
So
right.
you're talking about the girl ignoring you.
Yeah, so we need all that back. Those are receipts.
So basically, like you're going through something to where
I wouldn't even keep going.
Yeah,
you're trying to
he should
get.
stop. He
I
should
can't
stop.
do it.
But if he feels like, I finally got her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he go on a date with her, and he's like, I really don't like her. So he's like, I need all that time back, girl. I need too many likes.
So you talking a different story though.
No, because that's why he's not. That's why he's not.
So you're. I don't know who you messing with.
No, but you. Now there's also another thing.
I think he does. I think he does speak to a lot
You're
of men.
also.
They just don't.
You're
tell you.
also beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna exhaust it to the max now. Now you get double the trouble.
Oh my god.
Because now you can't lose a beautiful woman and not
my
waste your time.
gosh.
Like he finna double, he finna get back. Like he finna really get it back. So
Okay,
I'm spoiling it, fellas.
We're trying to figure it out.
I'm spoiling it right here.
I'm a little lost.
I'm telling you, like, cause number one, you find, right? What man don't want you on the roster? That's why you never gonna kick you
Well,
off.
it's plenty of men like my baby daddy, for example, or my exes.
They lost you off the roster. They didn't.
You know
They
what I
didn't
mean?
kick you off. You think they lost you off?
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
asked for a trade. You didn't get fired.
Y'all gotta break it down because I'm.
All right, that's sports. All right, let me say it again. You wanted out of those.
Mm-hmm.
In this scenario,
Mm-hmm.
he's tired. He should want out of you,
Okay.
but he's not. He's just gonna put you on the roster.
And I do think a lot of men do that, but I think that the mindset behind that is very similar to when y'all respond to a guy and he starts to get dry, then y'all will still respond, but you're not emotionally invested. And you won't tell him you're not emotionally invested.
So that's-
but a lot of people will still
same
respond
thing, yes.
for a good amount of time.
So that's the
and a
same
lot
thing.
of men will do that, especially if you're beautiful, because
Yeah.
part of that payoff
He can get
could be relationship or sex.
Yep. And then if you're beautiful, he may do things like, "Hey, let me take you out." Because what he getting back is, I need to floss.
Bro got a
I
trophy.
need to shine. I need to get time back. And I may even get some sleep sex out of this. So he want everything
Bro
back.
says
He finna
sex.
get
Okay.
everything back. He may get a gift.
Okay, but what
he may
about
get
the
a car.
scenario where you weren't necessarily brushing him off in the beginning?
Yeah, because I was gonna say.
To me, I feel like you just playing games then.
Well, okay. So he DM'd you. You interacted right away. You guys were good.
Mm-hmm.
When did it go bad?
So, what if it's not a DM?
Okay,
Right.
you saw him in public.
Yeah,
Okay, you saw him in
like
public.
maybe you met this person in public,
Right. You
and
gave him your number the first time?
Yeah, so what if you just meeting somebody
He
randomly
texts you every
in
morning.
public?
You responded every morning.
And and it was everything,
So,
and then
alright,
it just got sour all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
Maybe y'all just didn't vibe. That's we talked about that already. That's y'all just didn't vibe.
But then they don't say.
That, or he was looking for something a little bit sooner. He was looking for a microwave meal when you were asking to be put in the oven.
Or maybe it's somebody else.
Okay. So,
I would say
here we go.
somebody
Why
else.
is it always gonna be somebody else?
It could be.
No, listen. So listen, that's big important for this part. Because if I pursued you long enough, and by the time you hit me, a week before you hit me, somebody else I pursued said, hey, let's date. And now I'm dating this person, you hit me back, I'm like, ooh, damn, if she would have hit me 1 week before.
Well, yeah, that's that situation.
But if y'all not dating, a lot of those men will talk to you and the other one. He's not gonna say
Yeah.
no.
That's where the
You're
trouble
not gonna
comes
say
at.
no.
That's where the trouble comes at.
That's what we're saying. Like maybe it's somebody else
It's
in the picture.
it's everything I just said, it's any of that. And you would never know. So when you say they don't ever get rid of me, I wouldn't either. I mean, shit, especially if I invest a lot of time, I need that back. Like,
But then don't you feel like that's selfish, and that's what makes us
very
women want to cut you off?
The men feel like it was selfish of you to make me do this long. Like that's
Like,
very
no.
selfish of you.
Bro.
Like that's very
So
selfish.
my thing is, how are we making you do anything wrong?
What do you say, Ron? I said that long.
Well, how are we making you do something wrong?
Okay, so
You saying like far as am I making you wait for something, or what are you saying exactly?
when he said, hey, I want to take you out, right? And you said, hey, I can't do it today, but I can do it next week. He actually said, can I get an hour today? Can I get 10 minutes today? Can you just put it at Walmart?
At any other place but Walmart.
Like,
Let's just say
he said Walmart.
hypothetically, he had some sense.
All right, let's say he said in the Target line, getting that cup.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I got the cup for you. Come to Target and get it. All right. Let's say he said that. Okay. He just want to see you for 5-10 minutes, and you did. He's not wasting time. You invested. He invested some time. You invested.
As far as y'all
But if he
being
said, "Hey, I'm at Target," and you looked at that, you're like, blocked. Okay. And then next thing you know, weeks later, you say, I'm gonna unblock him and see what he wants. And then you hit him.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's a different scenario.
That's pursuing. Like,
But
you
I can
already
also see, well, that's also when it comes in, because there could be scenarios where you might say, I'm not able to meet you today, especially for mothers. But that's when it
I was
comes
gonna
in to
say,
being
what's going on with the mother part?
So men are understanding with that.
No.
But
Not all of them.
No, when you start mixing, okay, I'm sleepy. Up, I'm reading. Up, I'm at the gym. Up, I got my kids. Up, I gotta work. Up, it's God first. Up, like, now, all right, now, come on, now, you can't get 3 minutes out that shit. Like, come on, now, you ain't got.
Or the same thing, a lot of women will be posting that they're doing certain things or that they're out on Facebook, but they can't give you that date. So it's the same thing like you were saying. If I
Well,
see,
that's different, yeah.
it's the same thing because a lot of times women don't be that busy as to where you can't get 2 hours, but they'll tell you you're busy. And as a man, if I know you got kids, I just gotta respect it. I'm not gonna force anything.
Right.
A lot of men will push it or say, "Oh, you can't." Like they feel entitled. I hate that, so I get where you're coming from. But me, I ain't gonna push. You just say you ain't got 2 hours.
I got a good one, and I know the ladies gonna know this one. Hey, I'm trying to see you this weekend. I got the kids, and I gotta work and stuff. Okay. You see them on Facebook, or you see them out, or you even see them out. Right? You see them out, club, bowling, wherever you see them at. You say, "Hey, how you doing?" Right? And she says, "Oh, I was only out for a second." No, quit playing, bro.
No, see, I ain't never.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't out for no second. That second just turned into 3 hours.
I ain't never.
That's like 3 hours worth of time, right?
That means she not interested in you.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If I'm interested.
So we
I'm
back
not
at transparency, right?
Yeah.
So that's the same thing with men that need that time back. He still has transparency to say, you know what, I'm not even feeling you no more, so I'm not even gonna drag you through this. He should just say it. But just like the women, transparency, they ain't there. So he go just stick it on the roster and see where it goes. Maybe the one that came last week probably fall off, and now he still got you. You're like, all right, let's ride it out.
And that's crazy.
I'm Jordan. You ain't putting me on no roster, man.
But you know what? Nowadays, you gotta. I guess that's what you men do. Y'all have a couple women on the
Don't say
side.
you men. You see how she keep doing that?
Oh my
You see how she did that? They talk about vacations and stuff, but they want to say you men.
I ain't asked for no timelines, no dates.
We ain't got no Miami trips on our belt. They don't. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, they keep trying to. Next question, y'all try to throw us under the bus.
Damn, bro.
It's all love, though. It's all love.
Always.
It's all love.
Who got next?
Okay, who was next, though?
Who got the last one?
So I got the last
No,
question.
did you say what your turnoffs were?
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
man.
was your
That was last. Because she be wild on her end. All right.
Oh, it's me, right?
No, he didn't tell what his turn.
So my turn off is poor communication. We just talked about that. No more to say on that, right? Lack of common sense. Oh my God. I cannot stand somebody who lacks common sense.
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all ever dealt with somebody like that? Like somebody that just don't have the common sense. Like, it's just not there.
Give me a scenario.
I'm gonna give you a great scenario. All right? When you tell them, hey, I'm gonna get some rest after work in the morning,
Okay.
right? And then they call you in the middle of the night. Like, did you not hear my sentence when I said I gotta get up in the morning?
Yeah.
Like, what?
And do they get mad? Because you upset?
Some do, some don't.
Because they don't understand.
But
If they don't have common sense, they don't understand why you upset.
Right.
The first part is what I said. I have to work in the morning. I will call you and text you when I wake up, or I will talk to you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And they call you at 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's just say like, okay, I'm gonna just answer. I seen it. I'm rolling over, whatever. I'm answering.
Mm-hmm.
And they got music playing like, yo, what's up?
Like, what the heck?
Did you not hear what I said? like so. That's lack of common sense.
Yeah, that is.
That's just
That
one
is.
lack of common sense. And
Yeah.
there's many other
Turn off.
situations of lack of common sense, right? And that's just an example. So I can't stand lack of common
that
sense and poor communication. That's a turn off.
Just definitely a turn off.
I'll give you one for a men's side, right? Me, if I say, hey, I'm going to spend time this Sunday with my kids today, right?
Yeah.
And then you pop up at my house. I don't think you understood the sentence.
Oh, yeah. You dealing with
The sentence I said was I'm going to spend time with my kids today, and then you show up.
So you spend time with me and the kids.
Yeah.
And then you know what they say?
She said, well, I called
I-
daddy too.
I-
I'm on the way.
And then they may say, well, I don't see the problem. I already met them.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is today was not your day. That's the first
Clearly.
lack of common sense, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
lack of common sense is a turn off. I can't do it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Can't do it.
Agree.
That's what you see.
Oh, it's not.
But he
I
had to turn
will.
off. He got
I
answers.
will say, I would raise the common sense and say empathy. Because a lot of people
Lack of empathy.
don't like whether they have sense or not.
Yep.
It's easy for them to say I don't like this, but then they'll do what they don't like to you, and because they do it, they're perfectly fine
Yep.
with doing it, and they don't see why you feel that way, but they would feel the exact same way.
Yep.
Cheaters, liars,
Yep.
manipulators,
Mhm.
whatever the case is. It's like, oh, I want somebody that's loyal.
Yeah.
Mel, you're married. What's
Whoa.
make it make sense?
Whoa.
Make it.
I'm gonna need for you to not to deal with married women.
He didn't know. Don't do that. I got your back.
No, I'm not like that. I'm
He
just
didn't
saying,
know. He
like,
didn't know. She was lying.
oh, she was lying.
She was.
Y'all hear what the fuck y'all want to hear? What part? One thing I just willingly took. Wow. Yo,
I got your back, bro.
that's crazy.
I got your back, bro. I'll tell you.
That's
Yeah, you've been through a lot. And
Bro, we all been through a lot. Why she singling you out? Like, what is wrong? Don't do that.
But
no, I'm just saying, like, he dealing with a lot with married.
That was one time.
Oh, okay.
But here's the
one
thing.
scenario.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Women cheat very often. Women cheat more than men. So let's not act like it's statistically it's 55%.
I don't think that's no. honey.
Just because you see you're using that from your gender. Statistically, from male or female.
I would say
Statisticians.
let's just make it equal. Not say that women cheat.
There's more women. So you're telling me more women don't cheat less than less men?
No.
Make that okay. All right. So
It's men out here that's married and that will cheat on their wives, okay?
there's women out there
And
that
there's
cheat on their
women
husband.
too. It's vice versa. So I don't think it's a different level. I don't think it's lesser than whatever.
But you're saying I need to stop dealing with married women as in it is different, but it's not. I'm saying it's just as prevalent as women who say, "Oh, I didn't know."
Like
he
a
was
single
married.
woman, or
I didn't know
what
he
you
was
talking
married.
about? I mean, not single, but somebody that's just
A
a
single
regular
woman
boyfriend,
and
girlfriend.
a married man chased her. She didn't
Yeah.
know he was married. Women do the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And they can do it better because men ask less questions. Men don't check behind as often.
Yes,
And if you tell us where you're going, we're not going to ask you so many questions.
Facts.
He's not crazy. He just checked. I got your back.
So what I'm saying is Kevin Hart said it better.
Yeah,
He said it best. When he went out, his wife was asking him a question. Where you going? Who you going with? Where y'all going? What y'all gonna eat? I don't know. But when a man and when a woman come down and say, hey babe, I'm going out. All right, cool. you ain't like when I'm gonna be back? No,
Well, if it's
cool.
like she said, if
that's
they
just
not
the
crazy
insecure one.
or the
when
insecure
did
ones.
Kevin?
No, if you're asking questions, that's cool. Because if we're married, I'm yours. So you can ask whatever you want.
When did Kevin Hart wife start doing that? Was that before?
No, it was a joke.
After?
That's what I'm saying. But like you making a joke of they're going.
I was trying to figure out when she did that. He definitely did it. So I was,
Hey, I don't know if you stop. I'm just saying.
maybe she asked after he cheated, so because she knew better then.
I'm just saying it's really prevalent, and my problem is with a lot of women. As soon as a man
Sorry,
says
Kevin.
something,
I'm not Cat Williams. I promise.
as soon as a man says something, you try to make a difference in gender. When we both do the same thing.
That's why I said
For different
I would
reasons.
say it would just make it 50-50, you know.
But you're saying I need to stop dealing with these married women, as in one is a choice, or two, it's less.
Well, you don't
married
know
women.
that they're married.
That's what I'm saying. But you thought I was. You thought I did.
Well, that you don't know they're married.
Yeah.
So if you don't know they're married, that's not your fault. That you attract married people
Like you said,
because I
everybody.
attract them all.
That's what I'm saying. So it's an issue.
and you attract them all, right? You attract them all,
Unfortunately.
too. So that's what I'm saying. If you attract them all,
Man.
and they don't be honest with you.
But my
from
point is
jump.
the empathy.
She
for the-
hide her ring on you.
Obviously, if I seen a ring, I'm gonna ask if she's married.
That's what I'm saying.
Or,
That's what I'm saying.
or
You didn't
even if she
know.
doesn't see the ring, oftentimes, like if it's a tight ring, you'll still see the imprint.
That's
But
what I'm
if it's
saying.
a
You
light
didn't
ring, you
know.
don't see it. No,
That's what
I
I'm
didn't.
saying. You didn't know.
And she opted the lie. So what I'm saying is my turnoffs are when you
Yeah.
prove a lie. So I didn't even ask you.
Even if she wore
So
that
how
ring,
did you even find
It-
out
it-
that she was married?
He told me.
Yeah, he told her. He did. You missed the whole story.
Like y'all going off to whatever
I
the
heard.
fuck y'all want to
I
assume.
got your story, bro. I
Man.
heard your story.
I heard the story.
I got your story. Bro. I was really serious about learning. So back to the ring thing. The ring thing is that's still skeptical too, because if they got the ring on, all they have to say, yeah, this is my grandma's ring before she died. Like
Well, okay, look here.
there's this
ring
one.
We're gonna just leave it at
They do that,
that.
trust me.
It's
They
2024.
do that.
You gonna find you a woman that ain't married, okay?
My point is,
Just keep saying that. He didn't choose it. You know what? Next question.
my point is, I prefer the empathy and not to have the hypocrisy.
Right.
All I was saying was you'll have liars who say I want people to
No,
say.
I'm saying, look here. I'm trying to speak some words of encouragement on you, okay?
Were you? Because I'm confused. I'm very much confused in the last 5 minutes.
You didn't let me finish.
I did twice.
No, I'm trying to say something positive, okay? Like literally, okay? I'm trying to say.
See, you can't even be seen. See, because you know.
I'm gonna leave the married stuff out, okay?
I'm listening. I didn't say a word. A word.
Okay, it's 2024. You gonna find somebody that's not married, okay?
I thought you were gonna leave shit up. You know what? I'm sorry. Next question. You can't.
No,
Next
y'all
question.
gotta let me finish. Like, no, he seemed like a good guy for real.
He's definitely a good guy.
He's young, and you know he got his whole life ahead of him.
Yes.
And there's somebody out there for him that's gonna appreciate him. You know what I mean?
All of us.
Yeah.
So that's why I said my turnoffs are when people say one thing, do another.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when people say they want something but they're emotionally unavailable for it.
Mhm.
So like if you have a dream but you don't want to fail to get that dream, you don't want that dream.
Bingo.
You
Right.
say you want a relationship but you're afraid to try, you don't want a relationship.
Mhm.
You just don't want to feel alone anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want that type of woman.
Right.
Because
Right.
as a man, I'm giving, I'm providing. I'm going to make you feel comfortable. So once you get me, you're not going to want to leave. You might not feel that you can reciprocate or do everything that is required or even fair to me, but you're like, oh no, we love it here. We love it here. I'm not going to give it up. So that can be a turnoff, because if your fear is being alone, then your coping mechanism is attaching yourself to whatever makes you feel the most comfortable. So like even in science, there's 3 different relationships. You have commensalism, mutualism, and parasitism.
He was an A1 student.
Commensalism is
A plus in the
when
classroom.
commensalism
Very
is
smart.
well, parasitism
Very
is
smart.
when you have a smaller object latching onto a bigger object and taking from it. It's like a leech. So you have somebody who's literally taking from you, but they're not giving anything from you.
Right.
Mutualism is you give, I give. So picture a whale and a smaller fish swimming under the whale. It's not hurting the whale isn't hurting the fish. But because the whale is bigger, it allows the fish to swim a lot easier because now that whale has a better current.
Yep.
Commensalism is when I'm benefiting you, but you're not hurting me and you're not benefiting me. So that's what a lot of people don't understand. They want that mutual relationship, but they're only giving that commensual relationship. They only, oh yeah, I want a man to do this, that, blah, blah, blah. But you're not ready to do that. I want my man to make 6 figures. What's your credit score, man? Like, I want my man to have this, but you don't have that or, want that or are working towards that. So for me, it's like, I want to be free. I want to accept you as you are, but be honest with me.
See, the thing with that is, the reason why they're saying they want it, they know it's out there. Right? They know it's out there. They just don't know what comes with it. That's the only bad part when either men or women. There's men that say I need a nurse, or I want a woman that has her own house. Or when you say that stuff, you're blocking out what comes with it. Like you're leaving stuff out. Because once you get it, there's always going to be a positive and a negative. And you don't know if you want that negative. And then you invested everything in there, and now you don't want the negative, but now you spent so much time and invested so much, now you don't want to leave. Because now you want to get back. You want all that back. So you got to be careful when you say, I want my man to have this, or I want my woman to have that, because you don't know what you're getting into.
And that empathy to say, hey, if I'm not giving you this, and I know I was dealing with somebody who's not giving me this, I would want them to leave me. Do you have that accountability to say, hey, I think you can do better? Either I can be that better, or we need to leave. Because if I feel like a woman is doing better than me, it hasn't happened yet. But if it ever does, and she's like on her shit, she's 8 figures, whatever the case is, and she's like, you know what, I like you. But I'm not there yet, where I can't get there. I'm like, nah, get what fits you better. But a lot of people don't have that accountability or that empathy to say, I love how you make me feel, but I'm not even thinking about how I make you feel.
So you see, that question you.
All right, my last question. What's keeping single people from dating? What do y'all think?
Oh, that's back on me again? Y'all gotta change some seats around. I would say what's keeping single people from dating. Everything we've said. We probably done scared some people by now.
Right.
You probably did.
Fear. That's what it is. That's what's keeping you from dating. And I know all those people out there are gonna say, no, I'm not afraid. I got God beside me. I'm not afraid. I'm just focusing on my career. I'm not afraid. I'm just focused on my kids. I'm not afraid. I don't need no woman beside me. I'm not afraid. Yeah. It's all that sound good and dandy. It does. It does. But ultimately, there's something that puts you in that state to where you don't want to share life with somebody. Like, think about it. Just think about that. You have all the money in the world. You have all the freedom. The whole land is yours. And you don't want to share with nobody. Like, that don't even add up. That don't even make sense. You can go anywhere in the world, do anything you like, however you feel, with no responsibility, no bills, no limitations. The world is yours, and you're the only one here. And you don't want to share it with somebody. That's how we know it's a lie. That is a lie. You want that memory. So, of course you want to date. But whatever's keeping you from dating, there's a fear or a trauma. You have to figure that out and work on that.
I would say choices. Like I said, I made a quote the other day and I said, all choices are compromises on inaction. So for me, especially dealing with
like older women, if they haven't, especially if they like divorced or haven't dated in a while, they are comfortable however they are. They don't want almost any change because they've usually been doing the same things. If they don't have kids, then their schedule is like the same every day or every week or every like pay period. You know, like, oh, I gotta get my nails done this day, blah, blah, blah. Like your schedule is pretty much the same. Your thoughts are pretty much the same. Your emotions are pretty much the same. So it's not just a fear, it's like, I'm comfortable here, but I'm too worried about the past that I might fall down a rung if I reach higher. The higher is there, I see it, but I can't do it because I don't trust myself that I won't go back there. So for me, I've never been afraid to date because a woman can't change me. You can lie to me, you can cheat on me, but I'll never lie to another person. I'll never cheat on another person. I'll never make another person feel any other way than how they should feel about themselves, about their kids, about their family, because that's my values. A lot of people allow other people to change them, and they don't want to give another person that option because either they haven't found themselves again, or they're afraid that it will take too long. So I've like dated women to where I see the real them, but they don't want to show anybody the real them because if they were married, everything they did was for that man. Everything they did was for that person, how they liked it. They went where they liked, even their hair or their clothes sometimes. It's like, oh, well, he liked it, so that's how my closet is set up. He liked it, so that's how all my wigs are set up. Like, that is what is for him. But how were you before him? How were you before the person that hurt you? I want to love that person. I want to date that person. A lot of people are scared to date because they don't know who that person is.
They don't know who it is no more.
And they can't find that person. So they give you their representative, or they give you who they were when they were with the last person. But my issue, like I said earlier, don't treat me like the last person, because a lot of women have been good to bad men, so they can't be good to good men until they realize I was dealing with bad men. Same for men, like, oh, I was dealing with women that only wanted me for one thing, so now I have to learn to accept a woman that actually wants me for me. Same thing with women, like, I don't want you for this, I don't want you for that. And you actually have to reaffirm that woman, especially if another man has broken her down and, you know, called her out her name or done or said whatever to her, especially if it's physical. Like, that trauma is deep rooted. So you actually have to consistently reaffirm that person. And a lot of people don't think that, one, it's out there, two, that they are deserving of it, because they have to tell themselves that. And like I said, they didn't find their self before they changed, or they can't create a new person in the present. So you're still being who you were back then. And who you were back then isn't gonna serve the man that you want, the woman that you want, or the future that you want. You can't do what you did yesterday and expect something to change tomorrow. That's not how that works. So I feel like a lot of people are afraid to be their true self, their old self, or their new self. That's a bar. That's a bar. A lot of people are too afraid to be like their true self, their old self, or their new self. And if you can't find out who either one of those are, it becomes a lot harder to find out the other. So if you don't know who you are inside, you don't know who you used to be. And if you can't be honest and accountable with who you used to be, you can't be the new to be. So you can't change. So
you just stuck in a limbo. You just ride it.
Exactly. And you're going to take the next person with you, and they're going to hurt the next person. So a lot of people are afraid because they're caught in their cycle, and they've become comfortable in that cycle, or their family became comfortable in their cycle. And now they're like, oh, well, this is what I've always known. This is what my mom always known.
They don't even see the cycle, so they just ride it.
Exactly. So for me, it's like, can you be different? Can you be yourself? And can you know who you are, love who you are, and be you unapologetically? Because if you can, then you don't have the fear. If you can, then you're not afraid to do. If you can, then you are not afraid of the possible pain because you know it is only temporary and you know it won't change you. If you don't, then you won't date because your fear is going to change you. If you don't, then you won't because you fear you're going to run into pain or whatever the case is again. So you got to figure out who you are.
That's right.
I definitely would say comfortability, like you were saying. Some people get so used to not dating that they have a fear of starting back dating. Like they get so comfortable just being by themselves. They don't want to. I know some people. It's just like I don't want to have to work, and I don't want to have to check in with somebody. I'm used to doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not necessarily checking in to the point where it's like somebody is controlling you. But you know, when you're in a relationship, you have to be a little more open with certain stuff or communicate better. And they don't want to go through that whole process. I'm so used to doing things on my own. I don't want to have to communicate with somebody about what I'm doing, where I'm, you know, things of that nature. I will also say mentality. Some people feel when they get to a certain point that maybe I'm just supposed to be by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like things have been going bad this whole time. Maybe I'm not supposed to be with.
Right.
I've even said that a couple of times, like in the past, like, you know, maybe I was just not supposed to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
And that mentality, like, just
really kicks in.
Yeah, it kicks in, and those thoughts is like, I'm not gonna date no more. And then the last thing I would say, things that you've seen, like bad relationships, and not just yours, but as a child, you might have seen your mother or father in abusive relationships, or things not work out, and you're like, I don't want to go through that. I'd rather be by myself, you know. So all those, but it's I feel like it's just a lot of reasons why different people don't want to date.
I gotta agree with her. Everything she said. I don't really have nothing to change at all about it. I would just say, yeah, everything she said.
All right, I got the next one. You just have to use me.
Okay.
We just answered this one. What do you dislike about dating?
Yeah, we answered that, didn't we?
Yeah, maybe that was what we
I think we answered it.
Yeah.
So we might be the last one there. No, this one, we definitely answered this. What is your worst date? I think that's all.
Okay, I think this is the last question.
Yep. Wait, he got one too.
I'm good.
Yeah. So this is the last question. Yep. What is a positive thing you would say about dating? So at the end of the day, about dating, what is something that you would take away with dating? Like, what's a positive note to say about dating?
I would say meeting different people. You know, just taking a risk of taking a chance on finding who you're supposed to be with. You know. Also, like, experiencing different things, because when you date, you know, you kind of go into that person's world and things that they might like and things that you have never seen or done before and things like that. So it's just like the excitement of dating.
Yes.
I think that's a positive thing.
Definitely, I will have to agree with her, or y'all can go around and I'll make it be the last.
I would say date in a healthy manner. So respect yourself, respect others' time. Make sure that you're enjoying life. When you're dating, enjoy the journey of it. Like, it's never gonna be easy. It's never gonna just be perfect. If it was easy and perfect, I don't even know if we would enjoy that.
Yeah.
Right? So
everything.
Enjoy the journey of dating and finding the one, like your other half in the world. And then by the time you have it and you're married and you're in your 60s, 70s, you guys are enjoying the third half of your life together, you can reflect on that journey or where you came from or how it went, or the good and the bad. And you can just enjoy that moment now because you made it. So the journey itself, respect yourself, respect others and the time, and date healthily and have fun, live life.
Yes.
The positive is growth, if you are open to it. Growth is uncomfortable. Growth is oftentimes ugly. Growth is oftentimes isolating. Growth is oftentimes allowing people to think what they want to think, even though you know who you are. And a lot of people are afraid of it because you have to date in order to see different perspectives. You have to date in order to know what to look out for. You also have to date in order to look out for what might need to change in you, or what might be good in you that you can increase, that you can strengthen, or a weakness that you need to shore up. Because if you know your flaws, you can make them to where they don't hurt you or other people.
Yeah.
They're not gone, they're not deleted. You still have the ability, the compensity to do these things from time to time. But if you know your flaws and you're like, okay, cool, I like to eat. I'm not gonna go buy the snacks. I'm not gonna go buy the cakes. I'm not gonna go buy this and that. Same thing with dating. Like if you know you have certain issues, or if you know you have certain likes and the type that you like might not be the healthiest, that's a you thing. And you don't realize that until you date. You gotta date new people, new things.
Yeah.
Date that guy that you thought was boring. He might be, but you don't know till you try. He
That's
might not
right.
be,
Right.
and you're just
That's right.
boring, and you only like the one thing from that one person, or that one type of guy who
Yeah.
didn't like to travel, or who didn't like to read, or who didn't like to do anything. I've met a lot of them like that. It's like, oh yeah, no, that's not my thing. But that's not your thing because you never tried it.
Right.
Right.
You know what I mean? You don't know what's your thing until you try it.
Try it.
Yep.
And then, sometimes everything isn't going to be exciting. But you have to realize, like, are you looking for excitement in negativity? Or are you looking for excitement in security? Because I don't think that boredom is a negative thing. Boredom is a, flat state of life. And it's like, okay, cool, this is our base state and we'll always be happy. But you'll never realize where your base state is until you date and until you have those times of solitude and say, like, okay, cool, I learned from this, I'm ready to do this now. I learned from this, I shouldn't do that again. Or, oh, I didn't know that was a flaw of mine. I didn't know that I was so easy to lie or cheat. And you don't know those things until you date. Or I didn't know, I was so accepting of certain things. So when you date more, you realize, like, okay, cool, no, I'm not accepting that. And that's okay. I'll have my boundaries, but I have them in a respectful way. So I say that is a positive way of dating, because then you can do that for yourself. You can take that into business. You can take that into your work. And more importantly, you can take that into your kids. I'll say a big thing that most people don't say is it's very important for women to take dating seriously, because unfortunately, a lot of women are single parents. So if you're done dating and you're giving all that fear to your daughter, what do you think is going to happen?
Yeah.
You're giving all that fear to your son, and he's going to turn out to be the exact same type of guy that puts you in the situation that you did.
Yeah.
So if you never get out of that space of fear, and you never get out of that space of not wanting to try again, you'll never have the ability to have that positivity for your family and for your kids. And a lot of people don't look at it like that deep, but sometimes it can be.
Yeah.
I gotta agree with all of them. Definitely have fun with it. That's a positive thing on it. It's a brand new year. It's 2024. If you haven't even thought about dating, try it. I'm not dating. I don't know about you guys. I haven't started yet, but I did say that I'm gonna start, because in order to find your mate, you have to go out there and date. There's no way around it. You cannot find someone without dating, or unless you just jump right into it. You got to start off as friends and take it slow with somebody. Don't rush into anything, and be careful with dating as well, because you're going to run into some creeps, some crazy people. But don't feel discouraged, because if you go on one date and it's not for you or not good, and you feel discouraged, like, okay, I'll give up. Don't give up off of one bad date. I feel like you just got to keep going regardless, because one bad date may make you feel like, oh my God, this ain't for me out here. But at the end of the day, it's more out there. You know what I mean? And it don't necessarily mean that you a player or anything like that, because we're single. So you can go on multiple dates and know that it's okay to go on multiple dates. Because of the simple fact we are single, and that's the point of us meeting our other half, is to go on multiple dates with multiple people to figure out what we like. You know what I mean? And until you find that one, do not get tied down until you for sure know that person is for you, if that makes sense. Because rushing into something that may not be for you can also
Discouraged.
yes, and make you not be happy, because it's like, okay, oh, I like him because I went on this. You got to go on multiple dates to get to know somebody. And even after multiple dates, you still have to get to know somebody. After you pick that person out, okay, I'm gonna date this person. It takes months to get to know somebody, I feel like. And like on a piece with the kids, I feel like no one should meet the kids until y'all at least, what y'all think, 6 to almost a year in, until you really feel like that person is for you. But the positive note that I want to leave is that, it's 2024, and I am going to choose somebody out there to date me. Matter of fact, I'm going to schedule one, like, probably next week. Shoot. Okay.
She got everybody that want her, so. Pick, huh?
But at the same time, I'm taking my time.
Just make sure they send you some pictures.
Huh? Send me some pictures.
A full body picture, too.
Right.
Standing
Yeah.
up.
I don't know if I can do blind date though. I can't do blind date.
Oh, yeah, don't double date.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever done speed dating?
Oh, hell.
I haven't did any of that.
Wait, we can't knock it till we try it, world, huh? Alright, we ain't gonna knock it, but we
That's
ain't
not a
done
bad
it.
thing. I actually have a friend
Yeah.
that does it, and she's amazing. So
Okay, I haven't done it. I ain't gonna knock it because I ain't tried it, but I ain't done it yet.
Yeah. I mean, but just because we're single, it's 4 of us single, it don't make us less of people. Because a lot of people always be like, okay, why are you single? You fine,
Right.
you handsome, or you gorgeous.
It must be something about you.
It's something about
Right.
you, the reason why you're single. It's not, you don't just jump into a relationship right away, okay? And say if you had a bad breakup, okay? You may be using time to heal yourself, to find you and make yourself happy. You gotta make yourself happy before you can make somebody else happy. And I think that's where a lot of people get it twisted, is because they feel like, okay, because you're single, you're crazy, or there's something wrong. No. We could be simply working on us, working on our careers, and then like you guys said, sometimes our schedule be too busy. And you gotta make time to find someone, make time to date. And that's what I'm gonna start doing, trying to make time to squeeze in a little bit of time to do that. You know, when you have kids too, it's off top hard trying to find a babysitter. So, but I'm definitely gonna make time to do that for sure. And just be safe. I will say CCAP them if you really feel like if you want to be more comfortable. I don't know.
Like toxic. She gonna look up your credit score. She gonna also check your license plate.
Not the credit score.
Most definitely look up the sex offender.
Yes, and she also she's also gonna dive into your ethnicity and look at where you came from with your ancestors. So.
I'm joking. I ain't gonna do all of that, but I am gonna make sure I know who I'm getting in the car with. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you straight as far as that, because you just never know out here.
Especially as a woman, I won't say that it ain't no crazy women too, but I'm just saying, like,
I say for what I found is for the first few days, just meet them there.
That's all. Don't get in the car with nobody.
Don't be weird.
I think that was one of our questions. Yep, just meet them there because.
Yeah, I don't know who got that.
What?
Do you feel comfortable getting picked up?
Oh, it was on the side of me.
Boy, I tell
This
you.
was like, was that a
she
question?
ain't listening.
I knew it was
She losing cards, man.
Well, everybody, don't get in vehicles, man. Just
No.
for your first couple of days, just meet them there.
That's right.
Be safe. And
That's
then,
right.
say no.
You got
So is there anything that y'all want to say, or they probably checked out?
So,
Okay.
leave off with how to find you. How to find you, see?
Oh yes, I am on social media. I got all type of names, but Facebook, I'm CMarie Nash. On Instagram, I'm CanMarie. I also have a company called Imagery Company on Instagram, and I think I'm CMarie the model on Snapchat.
Okay. Well, as you guys know, because this is my live, so this is my Facebook. No, I'm meaning like, okay, for the ones that can find me on
The people
Facebook.
laughing at they laugh at that one. Like, hey.
I'm just saying, like, this is my Facebook live, so you can either find me on Facebook, and then I'm starting to be more active with TikTok. Like last night, I had 25K out of nowhere. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna start going live more on TikTok too. And then I have an Instagram, which is Miss Kayeloni, And then my TikTok is, I think, Miss Kayeloni too. I think they both the
I don't know
same. Miss
what
Kayeloni
TikTok
Blessed. Yeah, my TikTok is Miss Kayeloni Blessed because I know everybody may not have a Facebook or may not have an Instagram, but you can find me on there. Or anything like that. And like I said, this upcoming year, I'm gonna start trying to be more social. So I'm gonna start doing these live more active and keep up with this episodes and stuff. Like every week, we're gonna do a different topic. And I just wanted to bring the guys on. I do want to thank y'all for coming.
Yes.
Coming, being a part of this. It's love. You know what I mean? Like we have fun.
appreciate you.
We joked around. It's all love at the end of the day about the married stuff. You
If
know?
y'all come back, we need more wine.
No, I'm just saying for real.
She did. I thought she said she was gonna leave it out.
No, I just wanted to end that with that.
And she went to end with it. Wow. All right.
No, it was a positive note, okay?
All right. On a positive note.
Okay, because he seemed like a really good dude. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
yes, that's-
Like, he seemed like a really upstanding dude.
We
I'll
all
be
are.
following him.
He's
And stuff like that. You're very funny. You're for
Yes.
sure funny. And the girls love you.
I'm just waiting for the Valentine's Day,
Uh-oh.
man.
I like the fact that he always be like, okay, for Christmas he made one where like, okay, I could be the Christmas boyfriend or I could be the what? Thanksgiving boyfriend.
Thanksgiving blew up.
I got
So
my
like the ladies love you, and I'm
Gotta
sure
watch
you
that.
can get a good woman out there for you. There's somebody out there for you. There's someone out there for all of us. How about
Hey,
that?
we got. I've been trying to say for the last 10 minutes.
All of us. All of us.
All right, y'all can find me easy. Hashtag DNapper. NAPPER. Any social media, no matter where you are. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. All the same. Just hashtag.
Simi Fontaine, pretty Simi, what they call them on Facebook. My link is in my bio there. You find everything from there.
All right. Well, if y'all ain't got nothing else, till the next
Pretty sure we
episode,
covered.
y'all. Yep, to the next episode, till next time. Y'all take care.
Peace. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Appreciate
All
it.
right.